Okay. I'm recording. We are here. Whew, 5,508 deaths, damn. But look at all that random crap on my save file. Got a heart stamp, got a strawberry stamp, got a gold heart stamp, we even got a cassette on there. It's good shit. Oh, this is interesting actually, because this chapter didn't have any strawberries, so I wonder if it'll show up as 1 out of 0 or if it'll do the golden strawberry thing. Anyway, let's just get it begun, yeah? Apparently I was a bit zealous with that. Y'all got any of them golden strawberries? On the plus side, that means that I do not need to redo this section every time, I'm assuming. The golden strawberry will be here. Gang, does this level have one? I was starting to feel like a plum. There it is. Okay, so presumably if I die, I just come back here, and if not... Ah, well. What are we doing with this? Ah, okay. Being a bit, being a bit. Nickelodeon The Golden Strawberries coming soon to Switch 2? That would be a terrible TV show. Kid yourself not. Wow, I remember saying that I thought Chapter 6 would be like really, really easy. Not too sure what Chapter 6 I played. I think I'm fucked. It's okay, just had to do some aggressive neutraling. Okay, that was section 1, it wasn't too bad. Okay, so I guess we're trying to get a Kevin to take me up there. Why can't I escape Kevin's? Just a mild question. I can't even remember what I played yesterday. Terraria. Yeah, I had a guide called Kevin, and I was like, oh, that's funny, because that's like how the mayor in Shadow Hearts was called Kevin. And now, fucking Kevins. Oh, you take it. No! Don't do it to me, Kevin! That didn't seem to go anywhere. Maybe I'm going straight up? Nope. Kevin's what? No, like Kevin is a plural. This one? Aha! So we're just going straight right on this guy. Okay. I didn't think he would turn around. I'm gonna keep it so real. Okay. We've seen what I can achieve on a first go. But that's not what we're here for. We're here to see... We're here to see how consistently I can do all of it. And let's be real, way too much of that was a crapshoot to be earned. Kevin? Big Kev? Still not actually sure what you're meant to do for that. Oh, I guess you're meant to go up the middle bit, huh? But that works fine. You don't have the straw beaten? No, I'm practicing. It's far more important to see, like, the amount of that was guesswork and I barely got through it isn't so great. But the first section is fine. No, don't worry, I will be pissed if I make it through, if I make it through the entire level like this somehow. Don't worry about that. See, we're already back to where I was. Ah, I'm actually quite happy that I did this then. You want to split? You grab him there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, see, this is the issue. You don't know if you want to ride them, if you want to cling onto them. This is what the practices are for. Boys are so grumbly. Just like a guinea pig, for real, for real. This feels like a strawberry. No, wait, there's no strawberries in this level. But then, wait, what's here? I'm confused. This must be the correct path, because it's so blatantly obvious. But then what is this path? Hi. Did they both go the same way? I am so confused. I don't think I've ever been in this room. Where am I? Okay, there's gotta be a deal with you. Yeah. Oops. Saved it. I mean, for the most part, this all seems to be fairly easy. I just don't really understand where I am. You know what I mean? Okay, this room isn't so easy, but there was another path, right? Why are there so many paths? I'm starting to feel like practice isn't gonna help a lot with this level. It's all over the place. I do not remember this chapter being so disorganized. I mean, weirdly, the bumpers are one of the easier things. What the hell was that? Well, we're in the next checkpoint, I guess. I mean, I didn't die throughout any of it, so I think it's fine. Right? Kevin? Kevin, you went without me. Okay, so don't bother with the shortcuts because it is the same room. Actually, that shortcut should be fine so long as I'm not too much of a weenie about it. Yeah, let's do that. Strange things are afoot in the Circle K tonight, let me tell you. Ah! Oh! You keep riding him. Oh, well, I mean, none of it seems like it's that bad, but it's a very hard level to read. See, this is the bit I was always worried about with this level. But I don't recall this boss fight being bad. I recall the one in 6B being a nightmare. I'm pretty sure this one was fine. I didn't see that spring. Okay, never mind. This might be a problem. I mean, you can just rush her. Oh no, you can't. You can rush her down while she's lasering. But when she gets you with a ball, you gotta chill. Okay. There's a pattern to the madness. But I'm gonna die a lot here, I think. Just take it carefully and you should be fine, yeah. Ah, this I remember being an absolute nightmare, yes. You know what, I don't like that. I don't like that win. Oh no, okay, if you just go for her, you're fine. Okay, cool. Oh! Wait, hold on, can you dash through her balls? No. It's just if you're close enough to her, the game treats you as being invincible. Three lots of balls. 1, 2, 3. That was just messed up. There's gotta be a way to do that, but I don't think it's worth it. She aims too quick. Thank you for the hydrating stretch. Just trying to find consistent ways to do these rooms. Ah, shit. When you're close to her, she really does just see you coming. I need something better to work with her. Don't jump, fall. Okay, you can and should just rush her down there and there. It's here where there's a problem. Okay. That works. Rude. Rude, by the way. That's nice and easy because you have complete freedom of movement. I don't know why she aimed that ball like that. If I die like that with the golden strawberry, I will be very, very upset, let me tell you. Okay, this appears to be an all lasers room. Jesus. I'm glad that chat continues to be my loyal guinea pigs. That, I don't like that. I don't like that. Let me try that one again. That felt very fluky. Ah, shit. Wow, I'm really struggling with this bumper. Shoots there, you jump off, you hit the bumper, you jump into it. Okay, that works fine. That works fine. Lasers, balls? Just lasers. The lasers are significantly easier to dodge. These are some tight corridors. Just lasers. So once you get out of the ball section, this becomes way easier. Heck, you can almost combo her in some of those bits. I walked right into that spike. Just got Hita's chat okay. My chat is never okay. I don't know what they're doing. I didn't ask them to do this. I'd like to be clear about that. Just be smart, just be gentle, you'll be okay. And then we're at the end. She's not even gonna attack us in this room, I believe. So chapter 6 isn't very long, and it's also not very hard, just like my memory remembered. Oh, no, we got... Oh, no, shit. This is horrible! Why? I thought we were done! I was so happy! She still shoots balls at you even from off screen? Oh. I knew that was gonna happen. Why don't you love us? I never said I didn't. Go up. You done yet? Oh, good God. Also, she maneuvered around me and I'm kind of proud of her for that one. Fucking hell! This bit's awful! Okay. Right. Okay. So the rest of the level is fine, but trying to sight read this nonsense is going to destroy me. Great. Oh shit. I mean, I can't even get this consistently when I've got a checkpoint. Okay, sight read that. Are we still going? Oh, chapter 6 is short. Chapter 6 will be easy. Don't ask, don't tell. What do I even do here? Okay, spikes broke. We're done now, right? Okay. There's still a checkpoint, but I am assuming that they're not gonna want me to do this with the golden strawberry because there's not any hazards anymore. Oops. I think that's it. Okay. And even if they do make me do it, it's a really short run. Right. Added a casual 33 deaths onto that. Cool, cool. So I can start from here, rather than the yeah. So let's give this a try. Nope, not there. Sorry about that there, Kevin. So how is everyone today, apart from, you know, being guinea pigs and all? Oh, I caught that corner. What? I didn't think I would hit you. Oh no. I'm getting worse. I'm unimproving. I'd like to remind everyone that when I did this with the golden strawberry at the start, just to test it, I didn't die in this entire section once. I sight read all of it. Now that I've practiced it, I'm worse. We've learned from that you should never study for exams. Oh, Kevin. Moist? Driving? Moist? Come on, can we get a blendable? Anyone feeling particularly in their lane today? Yeah, checkpoint 1 is no hassle. Or I guess it's checkpoint... Well, it is checkpoint 1, but... I don't know what to call it. Okay, you stand in the middle of this one. Well, not oh shit, I did it again. So, Golden Strawberry, you wanna hang out? No? Okay. I feel like I might make that mistake quite a few times. I'm getting worse. I'm actually getting worse. This is insane. God, I wanted to get this one as well as 4 and 5 last week. With my skill level? That was never gonna happen. Yeah, be careful off of that guy. You don't want to go flying into this room. Okay. Okay, that was definitely how all of that was meant to go. Great. See if you can spot the point where I start to panic. I do kind of wish you could practice each checkpoint rather than only being able to practice a room at a time, but it's part of the challenge of the golden strawberry in it. I mainly say that because I really don't need to practice that first checkpoint anymore, you know? Oh, get on top of him. I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of how many rooms in this level can't be sight read. But you just have to trust them. And if there's one thing you absolutely cannot do, it's trust them. Oh, I don't know which way I went last time. Oh, I hate this. My practice means nothing. I don't know where I am. This feels familiar. Yeah. In this room. Okay, I remember this section being weirdly long. Which is not what you want when bumpers are involved, but oh well. Ah, I went in there and I went fuck that and then I went down. Right, okay. So this is the room I did before. Oh, really? I think that's decently far through the level, to be fair. It's a decent amount to achieve with the golden strawberry at the very least. Especially when you consider how badly I've messed up a lot of these times. So I guess he wasn't high enough for me to properly stand on him. I'm assuming that's what happened there, but or low enough. But I cannot say for sure, because I was looking ahead. As far as I was concerned, I was safe where I was. Oh no, okay, I saved it, it's fine. That... Don't do that, Lottie. You know jump isn't grab. They're very different buttons, with very different purposes. I still think I'm right though, I still think I'm right and this level is really not that bad. It's not that long and none of it's that hard. Are you winning? Always? Always, Kalaloff. Always. Yeah, and here's where the level gets weird. I don't know why there's so many paths. It really makes me wonder if this level was going to have strawberries and then they just went, fuck it. Also, I don't know what that was. I don't want to talk about it. That was not winning. I did. Like, yeah, okay. I was about to say, like, I wanted to elaborate that the reason today was not a webcam day was because of the heat. But then I was like, wait, did I put my webcam on anyway? But no, I didn't. It's like, good. Because I'm just wearing a little pajama shirt thing that is like the coolest, loosest thing I own. Temperature? Yeah. But thanks for implying that I don't look hot, 20. For shame. Calamari too spicy for Twitch? That's really not true. I think we all know that. My compliments have been insulted them previously. Any feedback is appreciated. Okay. Joke's on you, because I will always insult compliments if they're directed towards me. Is there even a... Okay, there is a pit. I was like, does the room even have a threat in it? But yeah, it does. Why would you use the feather, though? Like... No. Still not doing that room. Nothing up there. Okay. I think I went this way, which is crazy because I really chose bumpers. But like, this looks familiar. Oh, I should have gone into that from above. I don't know if I could have just flown back to the start. Yeah. I panicked. So there's nothing over there. I don't know, I don't understand this level. I don't understand why it has so many branching paths. Yeah, joke's on you, 20. I'm not in a mind space to accept any compliments. I keep doing that. It's only on that wall, too. I don't do that on every wall. No, only that wall. Blockmans are so #grumblecore. It's like Jelly Friend's still in the room with us right now. Your open and honest explanations of your mental state is admirable. I see what you've done there and I don't know how to respond to it. Fusion is a step up from insulting. I don't think there was ever anything wrong with you. I think there was just always a lot wrong with me. Kinda schmovin'. Kinda making tracks here. So that's one thing that's kind of weird about the feather. It doesn't stop when you let go. And I know that probably sounds like duh. But it slows down so you think it's gonna stop, but it doesn't. It just continues in a slow crawl in the last direction you were moving in. If you ever wondered why I keep doing things like that, that's why. Exy! Oh my god, thank you very much for for renewing your citizenship to Lottie-land. That's it, that's the line, Gotta make it feel more personal. Yeah, thank you very much. Hope you're continuing to enjoy your perks, such as ad-free viewing, emotes, buying me food. All those wonderful perks. That's always been my line. I don't know, I think it's nice. Even if it doesn't really make sense, because anyone in the Discord server who has proven that they're like a real person gets the Lottie-lander role, right? Where the fuck am I? Oh, I went a different way. I'm not real? Oh darn, I'm sorry to hear that. I've had days that I feel like that also. Actually, I had a dream last night where I found out that a family member had died. And in the dream I was so genuinely upset because I'd like effectively kind of cut them out. And I cried so much in the dream that I woke myself up in real life. And then when I woke up, I didn't even like contact them or anything. And I don't know what to make of that. As I said previously, I never listened to women. What the fuck? Bumpers! Bumpers are so cool, I wish they were real. I'm gonna keep it so honest, so fresh right now. The bumpers aren't that bad. I don't know what my ass was moaning about the entire time I was doing chapter 6 the first time. The bumpers are like fine. Also, I love dying in these rooms that I one-tried in the practice attempt. One question I do have is, should I do 8A Golden before I do 7A? I feel like yes. Because 7A is just long as hell, right? Whereas 8A was not that long. But I also feel like it's way easier to make mistakes. I don't know. Maybe I should just do them in order rather than thinking about it. You should do 9? No. I'm keeping y'all on tenterhooks. Whatever the hell a tenterhook is. Every other time I have jumped, I've gotten on top of that guy. So that's a new one to me. Like, that was a genuinely surprising death. Thinking of Sir Dums? Yes, as we all agreed last time we were talking about thoughts. You've been thinking thoughts all your life, and look where that got you. Don't think, just do. See, you jumped right over him, what the fuck? Yeah, that's the advice that a married co-worker gave me when he was trying to have an affair on his wife with me. I was like, I don't think this is a good idea, and he hit me with the, don't think, just do. I never said this sucked. Do tenterhooks imply it sucks? See, updated Yoda? There's some sort of joke in here I can make, but I don't know what it is. I just know it exists. Oh, well, I didn't imply that, you know, that... Were you really thinking thoughts to find your way to Genny Lottie? I don't think you were. Oh god, I'm thinking again. I'm not really something that you think to find, right? I'm more like a cheese dream, you know? I just happen. It's a joke, then autocorrect made me the joke. I feel it was a joke I could make in there, but I couldn't think of it. Again, at no point have I ever requested that anyone make guinea pig noises. That's something that they chose. my story and I'm sticking by it. Oh! Oh, I saved it. Okay, yep. I see that GUI symbol in there. I glanced. Bumpers! Well, we actually made it out of that checkpoint with the golden strawberry for the first time. So that's something. Is there anything up here? Oh, there is as well. I'm not going up there. Right. I'm taking this slowly because last time, if I recall correctly, I dashed into a wall of spikes. The shortcut is worth it. Yeah. The next one, not so much. I'm panicking. I'm sure you can see it in my movements, but in case you can't, I am indeed panicking. I think it was here. Yeah, it was here when I was dashing down. Yeah, I dashed into these spikes. I thought it was incredibly rude. Just don't panic? Okay, thank you. I'll try that. Simply be pig. They panic constantly. Hate this. Okay. Okay, I am extremely proud. I've made it to the boss fight. I'm so scared of these tiny red balls. Okay, just give me a breather for this one, yeah? Right. Laser. Lasers are fine. Balls! Ball. One ball? One ball. Just the one ball. Hydrate and stretch. Now, I already know I'm not gonna get this first try, but like... the pressure of the first time is way more than the pressure of like the fourth time I get back here, do you know what I mean? By the time you get back here consistently, it's fine. And thank you for the stretch. When is your first time here? It's scary. Laser ball. Just one ball? Just one ball. I can handle one ball. I hate this section. I'm dead. You know what? It takes the pressure off. Almost. I can't do that bit. Like, not reliably. Oh, we got an ad? Oh, that's perfect, actually. That's the perfect time for my hand stretches. Oh, thank God. Thank God for life, am I right? Hello, Fizzy. You're not dead, you're Lottie. Exactly. The first majority of this is fine. It's when she starts lobbing, like, sets of 5 balls at once. I can't handle that many balls. One ball, sure. 2 balls, yeah, I can do it. 3 balls, you're pushing it. Weirdly, I actually feel like my hands today aren't the stiff mess they normally are after an hour of Celeste. I'm able to wiggle my fingers, like, free motion. I think I'm good to just keep practicing during the ad. Okay, this whole section's fine. My fingies, sorry, I should have called them that. I was trying to be professional, but there's no need for professionalism here, am I right? Laser. Laser sections are fine. Hey Lottie, quick question. What was that? Did you expect professionalism? Yes? Do you not? Can I just show up here with a little scribbly scrumblo instead of a proper PNG tuber and just go abba-dabba-dabba-do? Well, damn. See, look how much easier that entire section was when I wasn't afraid of it. But here, I just don't know. I just don't know how to even... Like that? Try that again. So I'm gonna try falling from up here, like you normally would into the room. But we're starting from a proper place. So she starts shooting, you just... Okay, you just run at her! Does that work every single time? Okay, flawless. Right. You just have to have no fear there. And then here she has a laser, so that room's free anyway. Balls, balls, balls. 3 sets of balls, 3 sets of balls. If you just run at her, you will make it before you're in danger. Right, I didn't care how I did that room. I didn't care for how I did it. Laser, balls. But you can just jump over the first set and get her. You can do the same there! Okay, the trick is actually to not fear the balls. When you fear them, that's when they get you. Laser room, i.e. completely free. Ah, the only threatening laser room in the whole game. I didn't feel great about that, but it worked. And that's... no. Ah. This room's gonna be a problem because I can't, I was genuinely about to say because I can't die in it, like, duh. But I can't sight read it. This reminds me of the Area Zero theme. I get that, yeah. I think I actually might have commented on that when I first did this room. Right. There is another section to this fight, but I don't remember it being a problem. Like, it looks a lot scarier than it is. You just need to be patient and calm. Oh, no, I will do that with the golden strawberry, 1000%. As long as I don't do that. Oh, that actually is a problem. Hold on. You can't leave the room. Okay, you have to... Can you just go right away? Yes. I don't know that I will remember that. But hey, good that it's an option, right? Morning? Morning. Well. Not really for me, but... Morning. Ooh, I did not get a boost off of that. That's not so great. How's gaming? It could be worse. If those things happen to me in the actual run, I'll be so upset. This is gonna sound really weird, but these don't operate on Super Mario Galaxy physics. How many goldens do you have left? Like 1 million? That doesn't work. I need a better plan for this run. I've picked up, what, like... 13? Okay, and that's that. So the only issues are... being afraid, I think. I don't think anything else here is a problem. So as long as I'm not afraid, I can do this. This should be a fairly easy one. Just no fear, yeah. Just no fear. Still not super crazy about that one. I don't know. Sometimes... I mean, it's only happened once, but like, I don't know why that jump got cut short and he just squished me. That wasn't as close as it looked, but it... oh... I jumped very early there. I don't even know if you need to use that bumper. I feel there's a way through there without it. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm definitely wrong. My brain just sees bumpers and it wants to avoid them. Is that so wrong? Yep. Careful. Careful now. Wow, if I had actually died in this room of all things, that would have been sad. Bumper. Okay. Resist the urge to dash quickly through this section. Because this section doesn't love you. And this is water? Yeah. Right, don't dash down. Balls. See, I'm doing that thing again when I'm, you know, fucking terrified of the balls. I know we discussed that that wasn't optimal, but, you know, they do be scaring me. I'm pretty sure if you just kind of run directly at her, they won't hit you. I think that's the play in, like, all of these rooms. Oh my god, why did she... why did she throw that one up? Panicked. I got killed by a laser? That's just sad. I was mid-dash, if that makes you feel any better. Like, I was panicking, but I was also just a little bit too slow. It was an uncomfortable mixture of both flaws. Overall, though, this is definitely one of the easier A-sides to get the golden strawberry in. I think this is after, like, 1A and 2A, in terms of easiness. 3A was just so long. And I'm sure Chapter 4 was fine, but it had wind in it, so fuck it. I don't remember the issue with Chapter 5, but I was there for a very long time, I remember that. I say a very long time, it was like 2 hours, but still. Maybe 3. Not me forgetting how the feather works. I was legitimately just about to pick that up like it was the golden strawberry. My brain has melted. I don't know why I started to slide. Didn't care for it, didn't care for it. Golden strawberries, my beloved. Golden strawberries. Sorry. Gotta remove the W from there for some reason. And then the R's. That's not a great sign! Stationary ass bumper. Not even moving. Not even hurting anyone. Jumped right around it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Good luck, thank you. Although, I mean, I shouldn't need luck, right? Haha. should be all pure raw skill, yeah? Haha. Thank you, though, I'll need it. So I do stand by what I said about this being one of the easier golden strawberries. Obviously 1A is trivial, right? Like, it's unfair to even teed any of the other ones with 1A. I did 1A in the first try. Oh, you always do that, you absolute buffoon! I stand by what I said. Hit 6 a few times, Charlotte in the back. I done it. I did it once. All the way through. And I practiced the last section one extra time on top of that. I feel pretty confident about it though. Perfect jump. Perfect. Yeah, the battling fight is definitely the hard part of the level. It's why I struggle with actually placing this, because the rest of the level is absolutely fine. And I feel like that section's actually not bad, you just need to not be afraid. Fear is the mind killer. Still don't know why this level has so many paths. But you know, whatever floats their boats, right? I feel content with the amount of practice I've done. Instead of 1 to 8. Oh, 1 to 8C. I was like, oh. What version of Celeste did you get with those individual levels? I get you now, I get you now. Yeah, I have all of those except obviously this one right now. I need to get the winged golden in 1A, but I couldn't for the life of me figure it out. There are tutorials online? I know there's tutorials, but like, I would just rather watch someone do it, and then when I watch them do it and I can't figure out how to do half the things they did, I get real sad. I made it decently far in it. Like, I did figure out some of the stuff on my own. I forget which room it was I couldn't get working. That pause might have been the death of me, we'll see. That was a combo right there! Fuck! I was looking to the bumpers to the right, I forgot that one was in a bubble. I was like, oh yeah, I'll just grab that. Tech setup shouldn't, but yeah, but I figured some of them out, like I say. Like, I generally know how to do most of them. I just don't know how to do most of them. I didn't expect to get such height off of that. That's okay. That's okay. That resets expectations, you know? That means it's way easier to get a better score in this attempt than it was in that attempt. But a hyper slash super? Yes, because I have done all the C's. Nah, you won't catch me pulling out stuff I don't need to. Sometimes I'll hyper. Like I did a lot of hypering in 3A because I spent quite a long time getting the golden in that one. But for the most part, I would just rather get through them consistently rather than quit. I'm not dead! I thought I was done for. At that time, I was like, okay, that was my fault. I jumped too early there. That was on me. I'm Jelly Friend. Hi, Jelly Friend. What's it like being Jelly Friend? Moist? That's what someone said earlier. Why are y'all moist? Bunch of weirdos y'all are. And YouTuber's very cute. Oh, this is just one of her many outfits. I have her redeem to design a costume for her. I switch between them to just honestly on a whim. I don't know why I was feeling this one today. I haven't used it in a while, so out she came. Should be a bits redeem, Lottie. It really should be a bits redeem. I do put a surprising amount of work into them for what's a mere points redeem, but ah well. What was that? No, you can't blame anyone but yourself. You knew that a diagonal dash would kill you, and what did you do? You had so much time to think about it, and you were like, okay, just don't diagonal dash here. I'm a controller player. It's okay to say boing every time you bounce off a circle friend. They're not friends. This is the rare time I won't I won't go with a jellyism, because they're not friends. They're not friends. What is up there? There's got to be a reason for that to exist, right? I don't want to talk about it. I was thinking about that one room. I play keyboard too. I believe most people do play keyboard. I'm very persistent. I will use the controller unless the controller absolutely screws me over in a really noticeable way. And so far for Celeste, it's been fine. Like, apparently there's some issues with diagonal inputs, which sucks, but I've kind of gotten used to it and I can play around it. I think the only time on stream I've ever had to switch was when I was playing Undertale. Buddy hates friendship? I do. I'm gonna know more controller Celeste players than keyboard. I swear whenever I raid out at the end of a stream, I can always hear that click click clack of the keyboard keys. But I'm glad to know that I'm apparently not alone in being a weirdo. So I don't know, the controller made for a game. Use controller. Have good game. You know? Age. To be honest, I don't even remember 7A well enough to take a proper crack at that guess. Though it would be very funny if you dropped it and it was like, oh, it's the first room. Just can't nail it. And using consistency tracker mod, helps much in tracking stuff for Goldens, it's very easy to install. I don't even know what that is. Look, I'm gonna get my Goldens and I'm gonna leave the game alone, okay? Even if it's a mod that's just designed to help me, no. I'll pass. I'll get my Goldens and then I'll do chapter 9. Like 3? Dang, that's high up there. Did you beat Farewell? No, I haven't touched chapter 9. I haven't even started it. I found the goldens you plan to go. I've got all of the golden C's, so now I'm working on the golden A's, and then I'll probably do chapter 9, and then I'll go back through the B's. But I am planning on getting all of them. I don't intend to half-ass my 100%. Look, if I don't know what chapter 9 has in store for me, then I can't be afraid of it, right? Oh, that was meant to be a down dash. I'm not going to blame the controller for that, but I was surprised that she went to the right. So I definitely messed up something that I didn't realize I'd messed up there. Perfect jump as always. Can I say goldens for farewells? Isn't that bad an idea? Thanks, I had it myself. I feel like it makes the remaining goldens less daunting if they're all that's left. And also, like I say, if I don't know what chapter 9 has in store for me, then I don't know how terrible an idea this is to aim for all of them. But if I've already got most of them, please ignore that they're the easier ones. If I've already got most of them by the time I get there, then it'll be like, well, it's less of a daunting task, isn't it? It is determined to try and take me into that room and kill me. No. I don't care if that room is theoretically easier. It gives me bad vibes. Sound logic? See, I thought so, but everyone just tells me I'm insane. Probably don't need to grab that third one, actually. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. It's safer to grab it. Same for other reasons too. No, I'm normal. Game, you can do whatever you choose. See? I played this game correctly from the start. I did an A side, and then I did its corresponding B side, and I did that all the way through. And that was completely normal and did not change the experience remarkably. Roll calls that no more has to offer is insane, but I like where your head's at. See? It's smart. I mean, you didn't exactly use those words, but like, you know, I understand your meaning. It was technically a compliment. Water? Yep. Just be calm and slow. Speed up here, but here, just be calm and slow, because you've never died here even once, and it would be embarrassing if you did. Because it stresses you out for absolutely no reason. You can be both smart and insane. Yeah, but like, I'm normal, you know? If I don't know what horrors the future has in store, then I can make plans for the future and leave it to myself for then to deal with. For then. Besides, maybe I'll be the first person ever who thinks Chapter 9 is, like, fine. I can't even say the word thinks. Patient, just be calm. There's nothing here you don't know how to do. If you just run at her, you'll be fine. Generally. Laser? Right, don't die to the laser again. That was... I don't even have a cover for that one. That was just embarrassing. These goldens first parallel clear might actually feel easy. See, that's the fingers crossed, right? Because then I won't be so scared of getting the golden there. If I was like, oh, it wasn't so bad, then I won't be psyched out by it. I know my mind. Runner. Yep. Found that in practice. Also, yes, hello Ash. I don't think... Did I say that? I don't remember. That's right, you can't leave. I'm dead. No, I made it. Okay. Laser? You say so. If it works, right? Laser. Yep. Laser then balls. 2, 3. If it works, it works. Okay. Just lasers? Just lasers. Okay. Recall correctly, this is the hardest room of the first section. I don't even know if that's true. Why did you do that? Why did you do that, though? Why did you do that? That was not locking in. That's not what that was. I don't want to talk about that, actually. There's a lot of things in life I want to talk about. That's not one of them. Anyway, yeah, I don't speedrun this, but assuming you mean my PB for the golden, it was that room right there. I was ready. I thought I had it. I don't know. I had the GG typed. I'm sorry. Look, you have to fuck it at least once near the end, right? That's the rule. That's only the second time I've made it to the Badland fight, I think, so. Pretty good progress. I didn't die, though. Oh, weird. I always like to practice a wall bounce there. I don't want to get too rusty on them. But it's fine. I'll get it this time to make up for that, okay? That was a that was a content moment to keep the viewers hyped, yeah? Don't worry about it. I've actually never died on that jump before. I mean, I've not practiced it very many times, but that jump never struck me as an issue, so it's really interesting that I messed it up right there. That's what panicking will do to you. And you fluke the end and have to eat. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I've only been at this for like an hour 45, you know? Goodbye. Have fun with your additional added torture in hell. I'll settle for base torture in hell. Nothing keeps the viewers hyped like going back to the slow bit. See, I knew what I was talking about. I remember the first time I was trying to learn wall bounces, that was funny. God, these are impossible! Didn't realize I was just reading the instruction wrong and they're really, really easy. Oh, okay. Locked out in the bus lane, greasy? Oh god, I'm greased up? This isn't what anyone wants. Okay, I'll lock in this time, okay? Please ignore that I was locked in last time and just was a fool. That was such an interesting way to die, though, I don't know. I can't be that mad at it. I can't save this. I don't even know how I ended up there. Yeah, so as I was saying, I'll lock in this time. It was so interesting I clipped it. Right, like it was an interesting death. I don't know. Genuinely, I'm not frustrated at where I died there because it's not a spot I ever read as being a problem. It's always saveable till you die? Exactly. Except there where it wasn't, but exactly. Like maybe there was some weird tech I could do, but I really hate that one. Like, I'm aware it's entirely on me, but that doesn't mean I will accept blame. You know what I mean? Yeah, I remember I didn't even need to practice 2A. I got it in like 3 attempts or something like that. And 1A, like I said, I got in 1 attempt. But all of the rest of them have needed practice. So as a result, it is hard to figure out where this one scales. I think the battle and fight pushes it up higher than I was giving it credit for earlier. It's not free. Most of the chapter is free. Most of it's very, very peaceful. And that fight isn't that bad, don't get me wrong, it's just very stressful. I did it again. I picked that up as though it was the golden strawberry. That's worrying that I've done that twice. I've never even checked what the bottom path looks like. I just picked a path arbitrarily and I'm just stuck with it. I feel like there's no way that they'd have insanely varying difficulties, so it's probably fine to do that. I just wish I knew why there were more paths. Some difficulties since you can't stay still while doing a room. Yeah, like, that's what I mean, there is... They're not that hard, but they are... The stress is caused by that lack of freedom, right? Then again, to be honest, some of the rooms in there, they are just hard. I shouldn't take that away from them. Just because they're easy once you learn that you can, say, run directly at her and then the balls won't get you. Doesn't mean it's necessarily easy to figure that out. A hard Sudoku is an easy Sudoku once it's completed, you know? And fast, consistent ways to reach Badland becomes easier, yeah. The problem is a lot of them are... rush at her. Like a spider crawling on your bedsheets in the night. And that's not something that you want to do. Scraw to you two. They live in Scotland like Australia? I don't know what you mean by that. I'm sorry. I'm sure that it's a joke that made some sense with something I said, but I don't get you. I'm sorry. Spooter? I didn't say spooter. I said spider. And we've all experienced, right, the spiders that rush at your face in the night. Actually, maybe we haven't. Apparently they are a UK species. I forget which ones they are, but they're... I saw someone describe them online once. It's like a UK thing, and they were just like, those spiders that rush at you like a crackhead looking for money. It's like, oh yeah, that's the ones. Like, most spiders try and stay away from you, but then there's just that one kind that I think they're money spiders, house spiders, something like that. And they just gun for you. I don't know why they do it. So long as they're happy though, right? Like... The other important thing to remember about this fight is that you are invincible once you are close enough to her. You don't actually need to make contact with her. The game just sucks you in, and as soon as it starts that animation, you cannot be killed by one of her balls. It's less something to rely on and more something to be thankful of, I would say. I'm dead. No, I'm not. I'm fine. I always talk about the lasers as though they're free, but they're not like free. Shit. I don't know why I'm incapable of seeing that spring, but that is not the first time it's almost killed me. Inexplicably though, it has never actually killed me. Don't stop thinking about the game, think about spiders! Go back to thinking about spiders! Right. Laser is free in a, if you return this question, you can take a free gift. Yeah. What in the goddamn hell did I just do in this room, and why did I get away with it? Okay. Got this one. I certainly think that I should, right? But you know, the pressure and all that. Okay, where are we going now? That was an interesting way to do that section. A really nasty bit in the final bit of this level, but I can't remember what it is. Oh, it's a moving platform bit. You know what? We're fine in this room. Okay, this room's fine. What? I really went that far? Oh my god. That wasn't even the problem section. Wow, I'm sorry about that one. What a horrible message. Welcome in, Jam Jam. GG new PB? That is the way to look at it, I suppose. Oh, I can't believe I went that far. Like... I was being impatient. Because I was like, nah, I got this. And I didn't need to do that. I should have just waited for another cycle or two. It would have been fine. Anyway, Jam Jam, these are called Kevins, if I recall correctly. If you cared about their names. Okay. On the plus side, we've seen that I can definitely do this, right? Like, the only thing stopping me so far has been gross incompetence. Darn, though. It's pretty incompetence, thank you. I do think, though, that genuinely I have, I still think I've done a lot better with this stage than I have with a lot of the others. Even if it's not necessarily been a quick finish. I'm very consistent with a lot of it. I expected the bumpers to be more of a problem. I remembered the bumpers being a hellish addition. Is this one like super long? It's not that long? Where are we going? But it's long enough. Yeah, I can definitely do this. See? It's not only a case that I can definitely do this, I can definitely do this soon. I mean the round friends, sorry. And are these square friends? Remember that one golden strawberry for the bumpers that was really pissing you off? Was that 8C? I'm pretty sure that was 8C. Because I was annoyed because I couldn't get the hypers to work. Because I didn't realize that you didn't need to do them from a jump. And I also wasn't entirely sure where to start the final hyper from. But it was annoying, the bumpers, because I could do pretty much everything in the level consistently, apart from that final bit. But then sometimes I would just die to bumpers like a million times in a row, and it was very frustrating. Oh, got an ad, okay. Probably, I don't need to pause, it's just fine room. Right, I do need to get myself a couple of hand exercises here. Also accept grumpy rectangles? Hell yeah. Okay. My hands aren't hurting yet, but I don't want them to start. You know what I mean? I realized, by the way, I could clip out the sections of these VODs where I get the goldens and just upload that bit. And for all people would think I was able to get them all first try. You know, I could edit it together in a way that I look phenomenal at Celeste. Slightly shifts around, which makes them inconsistent. Yeah. Weirdly though, I haven't had any of that issue here, so I don't know if it was just a skill issue in 8C, to be honest. A lot of my issues with 8C were just skill issues. Keeping limber? Exactly, gotta keep limber. Never played this game, but I feel like I'd be really bad at it. It's pretty hard. I didn't struggle much with the A-sides, but that's because I was doing the B-sides at the same time, right? You're phenomenal at Celeste. There's better people out there. Like, there's a lot of times I make mistakes that are just, oh, I forgot how far the dash goes. And it's like, that's not really super excusable at this stage in the game, do you know what I mean? Like, I have died twice in this level alone to, I forgot how far the dash goes. And that definitely feels like something I should have as... You're not wriggling at this compliment? Oh, speaking of really hard platformers, actually. Did I ever officially mention this on stream? But July is when we're going to start doing daily streams of... daily streams of Spelunky 2. I will do the daily, and if it's only a 5-minute stream, it's only a 5-minute stream. And I will do it every single day until I get that goddamn $7.99. You mentioned the daily 5-minute spelunks. Now, I don't think I specified that they would be 5 minutes. I just said that was a possibility. I feel it's less likely, though. The thing with a game like Spelunky 2, and also, I'm gonna be real with Celeste, is that, there's an upper bound on how much better you get in a session, right? There reaches a point with platformers, I find, with platformers like this, rather, where with what you're doing, you eventually just get frustrated and you get worse. Or you stop taking it as seriously and you get worse. You don't lock in as easily as you do on your first attempt through. And that's why I want to do those dailies. But as a result, I don't think any of them should be 5 minutes long. Like, if there's one that's 5 minutes long, it'll be like a funny outlier. This is very hard. I'm still aware I'm not a good platformer. I'm actually not very good at platformers. They're not a genre I'm very good at. As you can probably tell with these bumpers. I'm much better at games that rely strategic thinking and give me a lot of time to plan things out. Which technically this is one of, but you know what I mean, like... I didn't know what to do right there. I messed up that room by dawdling at the start. I wasn't entirely sure how to get around those bumpers. That was my fault. There were ways I could have saved it, but it wasn't the way that my muscle memory had, so it was just made much harder for me. By my own adorable incompetence. I don't even know how I missed that! Do I practice at deflecting compliments? Well, no, genuinely, Platformers are not a thing that I'm very good at, but I'm very tenacious. Which is why we're still here, right? Like, even if one of these golden strawberries takes me, like, a few hours, it's still... I have the wherewithal and the practice, and the patience, sorry, to go through that. Breaking the necks of 5 attackers with 1 arm. No, I'm good at combat. I can imagine myself killing them faster. But you know what I mean, right? Like, I'm not inherently good at platformers. They're not something that I excel at. So hi, hello, Imogot. Like, say, just because I was able to get all these golden strawberries doesn't mean I could, pick up Mario Maker and do a hard level in that, right? You superstar at level 1, but every time you wipe you have to get golden strawberry and Celeste before continuing. Jam Jam, I know I cut the death counter out of that video, but if you check the VODs, I believe it was over 200 by the end. A lot of deaths were cut out of that game. I feel the video makes it look like a much easier challenge than it was. I'm not deflecting, like, I accept that I have put in the practice to be able to do this stuff, but... I don't know, it's not something that I'm inherently good at. Nobody's good at anything. Be good at this game would make you a very good Mario Maker player. See, I just don't think that's true. To be fair, Celeste is the first hard platformer I've ever played, I think. You could count the Spelunky games. They are platformers, I suppose, but they're of a different breed. Like, Celeste is more about learning each individual layout. Spelunky is more about reacting to what's in front of you. And you often have tools like bombs or rope or shotguns or whatever to be able to avoid things you just like, nah, I can't deal with that. But I've never really done any sort of Kaizo difficulty level thing before, and I don't even know if Celeste counts as that. I feel like it does. But either way, this is like the only platformer I've ever really played that wasn't like designed for kids, quote unquote, right? I'm trying to think of what I've even played outside of the Mario series, platformer-wise. I know it's not nothing. Our challenge, we have to say something nice about yourself every time you fail. Impossible. I did the thing again with my muscle memory, by the way. Wait, we're good, we're good. If you just go right away in that room, the bumpers just make a path for you. You play Super Meat Boy? I never did, no. Don't get me wrong, I tend to 100% platformers as best I can. Like, I have 100%ed all of the 2D Marios I've played except Super Mario World. But that was because I didn't super love that game. Wait. No, it's cool, you can go this way. Which I know is like a sin and everyone loves Mario World, but Jesus Christ. That game feels like it was made by Mario Maker people. And that's not a compliment. Played Ori in the Blind Forest? I have not. No, like... I mean, you'll have noticed when I played Blasphemous, right? Like, I wasn't super great at the platforming bits in that. I remember accidentally figuring out how to play as Luigi. I thought it was the coolest thing ever. Nah, I unlocked the ability to play as Luigi. It took ages to find all the star coins in that game, though. But I did get them all. I got them all in that. I got them all. Oh, I never 100%ed New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. Because I couldn't do... Oh. What happened to my momentum? I'm not even gonna blame myself for that one. That was just weird. No, I'm gonna give myself a mulligan on that failure. That was strange. My momentum got eaten. What did you think? What did you think? What did you think? This is what I mean. You start to get worse, right? Whether you mean it or not, you start to get worse. When you've been doing the same thing over and over, you think less and less about the rooms that you have full knowledge of how to do. But as a result, you mess them up in weird ways. And that is the reason I don't like doing hypers, just to get through things. They're not how I practice anything, and so I'm more liable to make mistakes. If I don't do things exactly the way that I kind of know how to do them, I can't do them. Which is another tally for the I'm not great at platformers thing. It's weird. I remember as a child thinking that, the ultimate test in Super Mario Galaxy 2 was... No, the perfect run, the perfect run. Oh my god. What is happening? I swear I held left, but I was holding down? It's not the control- I swear it's not the controller, it's me. But why is it me? I want to blame the controller so badly, I have no idea. But yeah, I thought the perfect run was the hardest thing ever, and I mean, now I've beaten it without a single spin, you know? Which granted was a very different level, but I don't know. Maybe I should give more platformers a try. I should play Hollow Knight after this, actually. That'd be funny. Blasphemous, Celeste, and Hollow Knight. The trinity of, the trinity of trans games. We've repped the trans masks. We're currently repping the trans femmes. The NBs better watch out, because I'm coming. Hollow Knight's considered a trans game? I can't remember, but we... I can't remember if it actually is. I'm pretty sure we made it up as a bit in my server, because Celeste is known as like the trans femme game, right? So as a result, we joked about Blasphemous being the trans mask Celeste. And at some point, Hollow Knight got mentioned in the mix. Hold on, I need to show the thing I made. Like, because it always makes me laugh. It's so stupid. And I just remembered it there. Somewhere around here. Yeah, here it is. I love how OBS just decides, you know what, this image is gonna be huge. So you're gonna have to spend like a whole minute shrinking it down so you can actually show it on screen. It's like, no, that's fine, OBS. Yeah. It culminated in this nonsense. I was like, who would win in a fight? John Blasphemous or Madeline? I don't know why I find it so funny other than the fact that it's such a clear power mismatch. She doesn't stand a damn chance, but... How much friend? How much prep time does Madeline get? How does she win? What are you implying she can even do to John Blasphemous? There's just also something that's really funny about the idea of John Blasphemous being a trans-mask icon, right? Because the whole thing is that he's blasphemous. And he's taking back the unjust power that the church has placed on the world. It's like Ratatouille, right? It might not have been written with a trans-mask main character, but my god, that game is improved with one. I haven't laughed that hard in a long time, and it was something that I brought up. That's amazing. Madeline's canonically faster than light. But like, how does she hurt him? Because that's the thing, that's not really a thing she does, you know? Which is why I feel like she just doesn't have a hope in hell in that sort of fight. It's just not, it's not her ballpark. She'd out-platform him any day of the week. Especially since John Blasphemous controls like a stork on stilts. Just dash through John Blasphemous at measurable speed and disintegrate him. When she normally dashes through enemies though, she dies. How are you gonna miss that feather? Okay, okay, locking in now, locking in, no longer focusing on that. John Blasphemous wouldn't hurt a woman. John Blasphemous hurts very, very many women, Jam Jam. I am genuinely worried about what he would do to Madeline Celeste. If she stomps on him. I'm starting to actually think she might have a chance here. I thought she was, I thought she was in without a chance. I'm starting to think she might have a shot against John Blasphemous. What I was originally thinking her win con would be, right, is out-platforming him and potentially leading him into spikes somehow. Because he's not very good at platforming, whereas she is. think my favorite thing about that fake death battle thumbnail, apart from the fact that I've never watched, like, it's not in my wheelhouse, but it's the fact that I made it and then pretended it was real and just posted it on my Discord server, and I was like, oh, did you see the news? One of my rare moments of evil lying. That's what makes me so trustworthy, is that I never do that. I don't know why that destroyed me so much. And I've never played Hollow Knight, so I don't actually know how... I can't think of a stereotypical non-binary name. So I don't know how Hollow Knight themselves actually fares in that competition. Traps in the meta dimension. Let me tell you, John Blasphemous would not like that. Some of the names in Hollow Knight is spoiler territory. You've got to remember, John Blasphemous isn't called that. That's a name I made up. He's called the Penitent One. He's never called John Blasphemous anywhere. So I'm fine referring to the main character of Hollow Knight as Hollow Knight. Even though I'm pretty sure I do know what, like, roughly what their name is. It's very similar to John Blasphemous's. It's like the Empty Vessel or something. But when I play a Metroid game, I will be referring to the main character as Metroid as often as I can. Because I find something about that really funny. It's like when I wore the Zelda outfit on stream. Whenever I do that, I'm like, oh, I'm dressed up as the princess from the Zelda game. I love causing blind rage. Everything that happened right there was supposed to happen, don't worry about it. Right, let's see if this eats my momentum again. But I have to do this room first. Weirdly, I always forget about this room. It's scary, but like, it's not scary, do you know what I mean? It's stressful, but it's not difficult. Right, don't eat my momentum, good sir. I still don't know what the hell that was about last time, but I'm pissed. Now, something I don't have the courage to test out is, can you go backwards on this guy if you dash into this side? I don't feel like testing it right now. Kevin a Muncher. I have absolutely no idea what that means. Terrified by your implications. Bad about his Cavalier. You know what, that actually might be the perfect thing to think about right now. Escavalier has numerous Pokedex entries talking about how it's like the speediest boy under the sun. Even though it is the single slowest Unova Pokemon with a base speed of 20. It has several dex entries about how it zips about at high speeds and stuff, and it's like, it does not do that. Another thing that I find really interesting about it is that its steel typing comes from absolutely nowhere. That might seem like a weird thing to say about Pokemon, but like... Shelmet's shell is what it got to become a steel type, but Shelmet's not Bug Steel. So where did the steel typing come from? Vikavolt is also supposedly fast? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they just did that one to fuck with me. Vikavolt being slower than Grubbin is like a crime against humanity. Okay, sorry if today's fights were lacking, I'm terrified, okay? Why? Why did you jump over that wall? Okay. I was filled with fear, was it obvious? Maybe I should just practice the boss fight again. Another thing that kind of weirds me out about this Cavalier is that it's nowhere near Shelmet and Excelgar in Pokedex order. Because you don't find them in the same place. You find Shelmet and Excelgar much later in the game in Black and White. So the Pokedex order reflects that. Even though in Black and White 2, they are found in the same place. But also, it's just generally weird to me that if that's the order they were discovered in, then what on earth is that doing? And practicing Battling is a good idea. I did practice her though, I had her down. The issue is just like, you know? Snorraith, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope that you are snowing and or wraithing today. We are nailing golden strawberries. Say going as far as doing it deathless by itself. I've done that though, that's the worst part. Like, I didn't find anything about it that bad when I didn't have the golden strawberry. But the sheer amount of stress and pressure this thing adds makes everything so much scarier. Pressure's a terrible thing? Yeah. It's fine, I'll get it soon. Very real. To be fair, there's also a large part of it that's caused by the fact that I've died in so many stupid ways, so it's been a while since I've done it. Stuff like that. Like, just because I managed to do it doesn't mean I can still do it reliably. Just tend to a stock pot. Remember to clip the last 60 seconds as Chloe clears it to show off how cool she is. Yeah, that'll happen, that'll happen. It feels so weird playing Celeste without a camera. Like, I keep like wanting to look into the webcam or whatever. Actually, I might be lying. I did the first part of the fight deathless, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then there was the second part, but the second part I didn't think was as bad. So technically, no, actually, I haven't done it all deathless. I did not mean to lie to you this day. I've let everyone down. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it, I swear. I'm not normally like this. I don't know what happened. I'm normally so honest. Just slowly walk through here so you don't do something dumb. Yes, Norith, what were you up to? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you wraithing? And I don't believe we got a shout out for you. Probably because I didn't say to. Oops. Snorith, shout out Snorith. I like that technically as a mod, Snorith can do that just like whenever. As soon as the cooldown goes off, they could just be like, I think I shall shout out Snorith. There we go, join us in following Snorith, but not, and I do need to clear this up because there has been some confusion in the past. When I say follow Snorith, I do mean on Twitch, I do not mean home. I would like to make it clear that I do not intend anyone to follow Snorith home. And you all need to stop doing that. You're causing them a lot of fear. So like, this is what I mean. Can't be trusted. See, this song with chanting is great because it had nothing to do with Toby Cox. So I don't need to hear about his goddamn skeleton game one more time. Da-da-da-da. I hate that I know that's what you were going for. When you typed it with no cadence whatsoever. Should I stop hiding in the bushes outside their house? Yes, preferably. It's a bad card draft from the Final Fantasy set in Magic the Gathering. That definitely sounds like one of the things you could have been doing with your time. I don't even know what, like, half of that sentence means. Magic the Gathering is the card game with colors. Like, top trumps. didn't mean a diagonal input! You know, maybe just this once we blame the controller. Let me just practice the fight. That's rough. That is rough. That's super unfortunate for me. What Tidus Blitzball ask? Oh, because he's Blitzball Ace. Also, I know his name's Tidus. I'm not gonna say that. Ever. If they wanted me to pronounce it properly, then maybe they, you know, shouldn't have let me name him. Controller moment for real. I think I would have died to the laser, to be honest, even if I'd done the movement I wanted to. I was a bit sloppy with how I did that. Like, I kinda deserved the fail. Well darn. That's why we're here to practice, though, right? I do not know why this spring is invisible to me. I know it's there. It killed me last time. And yet, I cannot see it. You have a lot more freedom than it feels like when I'm stifling myself out of fear, right? Like, the controls here are actually really nice. You have a lot of time. These are pretty easy to dodge. It's all very generous, this section. But it feels so scary. Level Deathless is to run out of ways to die in it. Nah, don't worry, I've always got ways to die. I promise. Guarantee you, I can find some new ones. Even after I've cleared them deathless. Whoa, that was weird. How did I... Sorry, what did I bounce off of? Wow! You can bounce off of that corner. That's strange. I know it's because the spike hitboxes are actually much kinder than they look, but that's still intriguing to me. Okay, knowledge has been learned. Be extra careful there. You know? I fear I'm getting worse. See? No, you can pause in midair. Okay. I don't know what that was then. It's weird how when you do these things as a... Like, I'm not thinking about every input I'm putting in, right? So as a result, sometimes when I mess up, that's why I'm like, I don't know what button I was pressing. It's because I literally don't know. I don't know what I did wrong to cause Madeline to jump to the left or whatever when I wanted to go to the right. And it's also why I won't blame the controller, is because I don't know for sure that it was the controller. Went a bit quick there. Worked out, but maybe we don't do that. Darn. See, the thing is that I feel like in a lot of ways not having the golden strawberry is making me die more. It has a different effect where I'm like, I don't have to redo the whole level, so I don't need to be that careful. It's weird how the golden strawberry manages to both be a bane and a boon. Because it does make me more careful. Sometimes, that's a negative. Oh, you can just make it to her. At the same time, just getting to start from here. Allows me to actually get more of a speed maneuver out for these rooms. I'm taking more risks, but I'm finding out which risks actually work, and which ones are just dumb. It's interesting. I mean, either way, right? Every death makes you better at the game. Even the really stupid ones. Party and collect the golden strawberries. This is the last one. No, we're not even halfway. I believe this is the halfway point, actually. Maybe I am halfway? No. No, this one's the halfway point. I would have believed you. Well, you would have wondered why on earth I was still here in, like, 3 months. So you wouldn't have believed me for long. Halfway point technically, don't take this from me. only way to not feel fear at what's still to come is to ignore that. That little technicality right there. Oh, that was bad. Okay, let me just practice this room. Do you actually want to let her fire, then launch over here, let her fire, go up, go through, then dash upwards? Okay. And genuinely, this section isn't that bad. I made it harder than it needed to be before. Makes you feel better for sure. It's like climbing a mountain, right? If you don't have that goal in front of you all the time, and you are staring into the impossibility of the sheer mountain rather than the first checkpoint, then climbing it will become much more difficult. Oh, just ignore those. That makes that room way easier. Just don't use the boost. Okay. So this room probably needs a bit of practice as well, then. I mean, I sight read a decent chunk of it right there, but I shouldn't be sight reading any of it. Right, there's a bumper there. I need to remember that that fall doesn't have ground. I don't need to remember there's a bumper. I just need to remember that the fall does not have ground. From there I can right myself. Okay. Started this with 90 deaths. This is the first one of these that has more than doubled my death count. Okay. Interesting. You know, I'm gonna just take back what I said about this one being an easy golden strawberry. I still don't necessarily think it was wrong, but it's possible that I'm just misjudging it. Yeah, I think we'll definitely do 8A after this one. We'll save 7A. Because if there's one thing AA has, it's that it's short. Well, short. I mean, anything's short in comparison to 7A is more the point. 7A's long, not so much that AA is short. YouTube video of someone fully completing this game deathless in one session without dying once. Hope that helps. It does. Thank you. I think it's impressive that he managed to do it deathless and without dying. Like dying 2 challenge runs in one. Reminds me of the time I beat Bowser's Inside Story at level 1 without experience points. Get you someone who talks to you the way the Kevins talk to me. Hopefully almost died IRL from stress. I very much imagine that if you reach a point where you're that good, you lose the stress. In a lot of ways, right? Like, I know I only had 90 deaths on 6A to begin with, but you have to remember, there was a point where I struggled with that jump that I just did right there. Just because the golden strawberries are something that are considered very hard to do, doesn't mean that by the time you master them, everything's not much simpler with them, right? There's no real upper limit on human skill. And if you get to the point where you go, you know, I think I'll do a run of Celeste Deathless, you probably reached that stage. It's just getting more and more freaked out because if I harden long it yet. I've been there. It has a bubble, you utter dumbass. Hello all. Hello Ash. Ah, you missed it. We just got the golden strawberry and we've decided to go for it again. To celebrate. And to show off just how good I am at this level. Maybe the stretch gooey. Maybe the hydrate gooey. Yeah, it does feel weird for Ash to say hi without the Lotad, doesn't it? That's like if you're in a situation where you're trying to pick out who is the thing and who is like the real person. And it's like, you know something's wrong when Ash says hello all without the Lotad. I'm upset, by the way. I wanted to make a really silly filler video, but I looked it up and someone's already done the concept, and it's like, damn it! I was cracked at video games at 100% Dark Souls games get the death achievement as the last one every time. Okay. I ask this question with genuineness, right? And not trying to be a troublemaker or anything like that. Is Dark Souls actually that hard? Pattern recognition? That's kind of what I thought. It's like Blasphemous, right? Except you probably don't become absurdly overpowered like I did in Blasphemous for some reason. It's like Blasphemous if every boss was the snake boss. You know, the one boss that actually required me to learn anything. Oh no, there was the bone lady. The naked bone lady. I had to learn stuff to fight her. At some point I need to go back to Blasphemous. That sounds like an odd thing to say when I beat the game, but if I'm gonna get all the golden strawberries in Celeste, I feel like I can probably fight the super boss or whatever in Blasphemous that's locked behind New Game Plus. That jump right there, we have to do a side jump off of that and then jump up to that wall. That is a bumper jump I don't like. I don't think... Oh no, I have died there once. At least once in this session, but... That's an example of a bumper jump I'm not a fan of, because sometimes you actually want to do an up left dash. And you can kind of only really tell when you're too late. Actually, after beating a daily in Spelunky, if you don't want a 5-minute stream. No, the thing is, right, is, so when I say I'm going to be doing daily Spelunky 2 streams, I don't mean, you know, if you're not here for Spelunky 2 for the rest of your life, you could unfollow now. I mean I'll be doing them at like 2 PM, as opposed to my normal 7 PM stream time. So like, if they are only going to be like, if one of them is only 5 minutes long, I'll be okay with that, you know what I mean? Like, you'll still get a proper stream later that day. I've not quite lost it to the point where I want to dedicate my entire life to Spelunky 2. I'm some level of insane, but I'm not there yet. Also, I like that you refer to it as beating a daily. If I'm only doing the daily for 5 minutes, I did not beat it. Would just like to clear that up. I'm 90 minutes late to stream, so good to hear I'll be watching the FLG runs. Well, no, you'll just be super early for the later stream, right? Okay. Okay. I don't even know if I should take this ad break and if I should just go for it, but I think I'm gonna take it. I can't psych myself out here. There's nothing scary, right? There's nothing that I can't achieve. I can do all of this. I can do everything that's coming up. I just need to not panic. I just have to remember the feather. I just have to breathe. I don't know anything about Spelunky, but if it's Spelunky 2, that means it's good by definition. I don't actually know how good I would class Spelunky 2 as. How I will explain it though is that when I came back after like a 3-month hiatus of streaming, I came back, I played Spelunky Classic, the freeware original version of the game, and I beat that in one stream. Then I played Spelunky HD, the remake of that classic, which is also now known as just Spelunky 1, which I 100%ed in one stream. And Spelunky 2, I haven't been able to beat in the past 2 years. It's a roguelike platformer that in order to truly beat it has, God, how many levels? About 8 levels and a boss fight. Then you have another 3 levels, then another boss fight. Then you have another 3 levels and a boss fight. Then if you did everything right up to that point, you get another 4 levels. Oh, sorry, another 3 levels and a boss fight. And then if you did everything right up until that point, you get another 95 levels. That's where I fall off. It's not, they're not infinite. It does end at 799. There is an ending. Okay. Dry off your hands. was meant to be a diagonal! No! I will blame the controller! Oh! No! No, no, no! No! That's the rare one where I can't blame myself. I mean, it's still my fault, quote-unquote, because you can play around the awkwardness of the diagonals on the controller, and I normally do so, but... 'tis unfortunate, 'tis unfortunate. To be fair, I should still be happy that we're getting, even 1 gold strawberry a stream, right? Because that will eventually not be a thing anymore. Like, when we're on the B-sides, there's no shot I do all of those in... You know what I mean? Whoa, 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 whoa. $95? Yeah, so... Spelunky HD had a thing where it's like, you go through 4 levels of the... Oh no, I go up, don't I? You go through 4 levels of the mines, then you go through 4 levels of the jungle, then you go through 4 levels of the ice cave, then you go through 3 levels of the temple, and then floor 16 is the final boss. Theoretically. But because the game hates your guts, in order to get the true ending, you have to find the key in the locked chest in the mines to get the Ujat Eye, which allows you to find the black market in the jungle. From there you can buy the Ankh, and if you die in the right level in the ice caves, then you get the head jet. And then in the temple, if you kill Anubis, then you can take his scepter, and with the head jet and the scepter, you're able to open the door to the City of Gold. In the City of Gold, you can steal the Necronomicon, where you but in order to get it, you have to fight Anubis too. That was also meant to be a diagonal, but I don't think that one was the controller. And then, as the final boss, quote-unquote, is sinking down into lava, you have to ride his head in the right spot that is outlined by the Necronomicon, and only then can you access the 4 levels of Hell, which is the true ending of that game. Spelunky 2 takes that concept to an extreme and basically has 2 different little item quest things that you have to do in tandem to even access the Cosmic Ocean, which is where the remaining 95 levels are. And I say 95 because it just continues on from where, like, World 7 ends with 7-4, but if you go to the Cosmic Ocean, it just becomes 7-5, as opposed to becoming 8-1. So that's what's up with the really weird sounding numbers. You know, whenever I hear that these guys are named Kevins, I think of the fact that Mario is now voiced by a guy named Kevin. I don't know, he was previously voiced by a guy named Charles. I'm not like super shook by this. It's just like, it's weird that I associate the name Kevin with woohoo! Wonderful! Level to unlock Spelunky, you go to the digital world and save the world for evil Digimon. Look, the point of that story, right, is that Spelunky 2 has like over 100 more levels than Spelunky HD did. And reminder, it's a roguelike. at me! Bounced off the ceiling. This is what I mean, you get worse. You get worse. You know, we're reaching the point when I'm sitting here and I'm like, oh, I should have this by now, you know? It's unfortunate. You know, I don't think I've ever noticed the foreground rhombuses before. Do they only appear when you first enter a room? Yeah, and then they fade away. That's so strange. Please tell me other people see those too, and it's not like I need glasses. Y'all see the rhombuses, right? The thing is, I will get this today. I could get it on literally any attempt at this point. You know, we're no longer at the stage where it's like, who knows? Didn't know because I was worried I was going to spill my dal. Decide something was wrong? I knew it! I should have shot you in the head. I think the biggest sign of aliens replacing humans will be that they don't understand our weird social cultures, right? So in a world where we know that there are people replacing human beings and trying to fit in among society so that they can kill us all off or whatever, you'll be able to tell because they'll keep an umbrella open indoors or something like that. I'm human, I believe you. No one who's not human would ever say that. Because that would be lying, and lying is wrong. My golden strawberries and things actual food. I mean, to be fair, when we raided out to that person last week, because what they were doing looked so insane, I thought it was modded, and then no, it turned out that's just chapter 9. I did feel a little bit better about life by the fact that they were terrified of the concept of golden strawberries. They'd never come across them. So, okay, there are still normal ones. There's a comment, someone on their shoelaces gets taken out by armed response. Finally. Also, y'all gotta stop me from pausing in that room. I mean, you can't stop me, that's the issue, but if I blame someone other than myself, then it's, you know, it's like it wasn't my fault, you know what I mean? Life pro tip for getting through situations that you feel uncomfortable with is just blame someone else. I had a partner who loved to do that. Around here. Bonk. That was almost disastrous. Water. I feel like an old person when I do that section, but it's like I will not die there. I don't care how small the spike hitboxes actually are in comparison to how they look. I will not die there. I would never live it down. And I will go through that as slowly as I need to. I can't go back. Kevin, I really want to see if he stays there. No, sorry. I really want to see if you can go backwards on him. But I obviously don't want to test it in a golden strawberry run. But my brain's always like, ooh, you should bounce off that guy and see if we go back to the left. He probably doesn't. I'd be surprised if he did. But at the same time, it would be very funny. Oh, that fucking spring! There's a spring there, dumbass. You know this. Oh, the chanting mystery reminds me of the vocals in the Area Zero theme because Toby Max. Maximum Toby! I mean, as a reminder, Toby Fox has actually never done anything wrong, to the best of my understanding. My feud with him is entirely fabricated. There's nothing wrong, he knows. But when I tried that the other day, people thought I was being genuine, and they thought I was like trying to call him out. I was like, nope. No. It's just a weird bit. Similarly, RT Game, to the best of my knowledge, has done nothing wrong. Weird fake feuds, don't worry about it. You're getting there, you're getting time now? Yeah, if I genuinely think if I'd remembered that spring was there, I would have gone at that time. Like, that spring is such a nothing way to die. Toby Fox ate my pet fish. I'm gonna say your feud with RT Game isn't real. I didn't even start that one! I at least started the Toby Fox one. Like, I started the Toby Fox one long before I was streaming. I used to pretend he was, like, a personal enemy. The RT Game one, no, that was started by someone else. They came into chat and they were like, ah, see, this is why I like Lottie. I could never be friends with RT Game. And it was in reference to the fact that, like, I'm a smaller streamer, so I'm able to respond to every chat message, but... it just spiraled. I don't have any bad opinions about Deltarune, I've never played it. RT Game played that Harry Potter game? I don't think he did, actually. I'm very sure he didn't. Like, I'm very sure he explicitly didn't. He had a friend who played it, and he called them out on it. If I recall correctly. Genuinely, he's a decent bloke. Someone who's never played Deltarune, I can confidently say it's the worst game ever made. Fucking... You only get a deathless run when you've run out of ways to die. Keep those words in mind. Anyway, from what I know, Deltarune's supposed to be really good. It's supposed to make Undertale look like a tech demo. But I don't know if that's true. I recommend is in the category here on Twitch. I'm sure he was very outspokenly not going to play it. So, God knows. Undertale has enough spaghetti code to be a tech demo. Honestly, the spaghetti code is one of the things about Undertale I find funny, but I have never once criticized it because he made a product that works. And not only that, he showed that you don't need to be good at coding to be able to make a video game that can still be considered art, right? And I know those both sound like backhanded compliments, but like I genuinely mean them. It was a medium that he wasn't too great with, and he was still able to make something out of it. And I think that's very admirable. Unfortunately, he ate my pet fish. Unironically gooey? While I don't know because I don't keep track of the guy's movements, it would be very fucking funny if he put himself in the category solely to talk shit about it. Never criticize anyone's code, it's stupid and it works, right? Like, genuinely, I think... Like, that's something that I'll never criticize about Undertale. And not just because criticizing anything about Undertale reminds me of why I haven't played Deltarune and never will, but because I respect it. Oh, okay, where are we going? Wow, I fucked that. I meant to dash into the feather, and I didn't expect to just get it with a jump, and... You know when you think you're dead, so you kind of mess up because you think, oh, I'm dead, and then you can't reclaim your composure? That was that right there. Royally messed that up. Again though, Gooey, I haven't really kept track of the man's movements. I was just sure that that was a thing. Was that he... Why would I keep track of my worst enemy? I don't care what he's up to. Oh, okay. Actually, I've never really tested this. Don't need to be facing away from the wall. Interesting. I don't think I knew that. I keep tracking me a proper hater, but I'm not a hater. I'm not a real hater. Lightish red? I assume pink was already taken. Very much for the raid. Well, come on in. Odds, can we get a shout out? I genuinely don't know the answer to that question. It's not pink! Sorry. It's more of a light red. I get you. They are more separate colors than people think. Don't worry. I wouldn't take that from you. Don't worry. 6A golden was painful. It's something I should have had a while ago now. But even though I've gotten everything down to an extent where I can do it pretty flawlessly, I'm messing up in really random locations. Ah, thank you for the shout out. Feels weird to thank. Whatever. Luck on 6AG? I don't need luck. This is the attempt. Sparks it's long? I don't think 6A is that long. don't know why I panicked when I looked at this room. It's the bumper room. It's fine. You know this one. But yeah, how was your stream? What were you up to? If you have to raid and run, I understand those things. Don't mess up this jump now. Yeah, okay. We're good. All of the raiding stuff. I'm Guinea Lottie, I play variety content. Fuck! I suck at Celeste. A modded level called Drifting Deep. I haven't touched any modded stuff. I have no intention to. I'm just gonna get my goldens, then do chapter 9, and then I'm out, I think. I've heard a lot of mods are supposed to be really good, but I feel like if I get sucked into them, it will become my life. It's not that I think they're bad, it's that I'm worried they'll be too good, and I won't be able to escape. Yeah, are that good to be fair? I knew it, I knew it. What was the last stream? Already my escape room streams? I mean, to be fair, I think I'll be playing Celeste for several months still. I got a few golden strawberries yet, and I've still not even beaten chapter 9. Join the modded Celeste call. Over 1k hours in would recommend, oh god. I don't know how many hours I have in Celeste at this point. Like 30 or something? Maybe more than that. It's gotta be more than that, right? I'm not sure actually. You're gonna do Farewell Gold? Now, I have a genius plan, right? The plan is to get all of the A-side golden strawberries before even doing chapter 9. So that by the time I actually am like, okay, so this is what this level has in store for me, I'm in too deep. I can't back out at that point. Once I've got all the A and C-side goldens, it's like, oh, okay, well, not that many left to go. It's a less daunting task. This is my magnum opus concept. Ah, it's cool, it's cool. I got it. Besides, here's the thing, right? If I can do all of those, then I can do them 3 times in a row, right? See? Flawless. I'd like to point out, I was actually doing very well at this until about 20 minutes ago or so. I've started dying in all sorts of new and interesting ways. Farewell Golden pumps most people's save times up to 400 hours. Yeah, but there was that one room that you said took you like 10 hours that took me like half an hour. So I might just be built different. Yeah, I've been going for 3 hours. We ignore that part. Wum. Maybe I should do all the B-side goldens before I do chapter 9. So that way I definitely have nothing left to... Like, because when I'm there, like, oh, I've only got one golden strawberry left. How bad could it be? The trick is to just not look at the obstacles that are not directly on your path, right? You know what? I got out of it. I don't know what that was. Just sight read every level flawlessly? Yeah, exactly. If I could just do that, then the game would be a lot easier, right? XP golden is way more hellish than 9 casual. Well, all the more reason to do it first, no? Y'all just don't understand my vision. Also, yeah, stop discouraging me! Oh gee, you sure you really want to do that? I've been hearing are you sure you really want to do that from like when I first did a B-side, right? It was like, oh, I don't know, doing all the B-sides is kind of tough. You should probably leave them for later. You're trying to save your soul? It's too late. In the game wrong, do what I say. I actually did hear a lot of that. To be fair, I think I was playing the game wrong, but I enjoyed it. When I was playing through it, I did an A-side, then I did its corresponding B-side. So I did like 1A, 1B, 2A, 2B for just like the first playthrough. It made people very upset. Not upset, just very, very confused. That's quite a difficulty spike. It worked out fine, I thought. I don't know. How many times did you die on 1B? I could check for you. I'll check after I get this golden. So, you know, in like a couple minutes. The trouble is my 1A deaths are inflated because I've tried for the winged golden there a few times. And not been able to get it. But I didn't die once getting that golden, so that's annoying. You're very ahead of your time, we can't fully comprehend your smarts. Exactly. Also, winged golden, there's only the one. It's for beating 1A without dashing. But it requires some weird tech I couldn't figure out. And it's the sort of thing I feel like I probably just pull up a flat-out guide to and just copy it. Rather than bashing my head into a wall like I was doing before. I'm not testing the Kevin in an actual attempt, I'm sorry. We'll find out one day if you can take him back to the left, but that day's not today. Again, I'm assuming you can't, and there's nothing there to learn, but... Howard! Yes! Correct! But when cowardice works out, they call it strategy. There was no panic there, what are you talking about? I deserved that. Okay, you know what? Fine, we'll test the Kevin. I'll let Twitch chat guide you. I tried that before. They didn't help. Thank you for the hydrate. It's all because I didn't bonk that Kevin. That's a shame. What got me there is that I stalled. I should have just gone. And as a result, the timing was off. Because if you just go, then you get to her before she launches the ball. To be fair, there were other ways to play it safe, but I didn't even play it risky properly. I didn't thank you for the stretch, I realized, but I did stretch, and that's kind of the same, right? You know, maybe I'll go for 1A winged after this, actually. That would make a lot of sense. Because there's no way I have the time for 7A golden. Like, let's not even pretend that for a second, you know? But I feel like dashless 1A is actually probably not that bad. Like for time. Easy if you know what to do, yeah. Which granted, I don't, but I did figure out some of it on my own. I did get setups that work sometimes. And they're probably not what you're meant to do, but they worked. I don't remember them, but, you know. If I figured them out once, I can probably do it again, right? I used to be really bad at controlling the feathers. I found the feathers to be like a genuine nightmare. And I still kind of mess up with them sometimes, but... I gotta work, good luck and have fun. No worries, thank you very much again for the raid. And thank you very much for stopping by. I appreciate it. I thanked you for the same thing twice, I realise, but you understand. They are technically separate things, right? Good luck with work. Yeah, I didn't know how long I'd stalled for there when I did that awkward climb. That... Excuse me. You kind of went without me there. Strangely, that's the first time that I've ever not ridden that guy successfully. If there's one thing I love about playing platformers for this long, it's that you really do start to discover all the ways in which you could possibly mess up. It's quite magical. Like, I've had deaths that I would never even theorized were possible. Doing that thing again. But I focus too much. And there's such a thing as focusing too much. You don't need to overthink every single bumper. I always like it when I make it to this room. I don't know why. This room feels like it's like a good marker of progress, even though it's really not. It's not actually like that far through the level. But there's something just about the way of like breaking those blocks that feels like it would normally be the way like a level would end. Wow. I used to be really bad with the feathers, but I'm really good with them now. Crazy how times change. Just breathe. It's fine. I mean, even the music's so calm. There's no reason to be stressed out. You just focus on the task that's in front of you. It'll all work out. Yeah, so what keeps screwing me over with that feather, or rather what's done it like twice in this entire session, but still, is the fact that depending on the angle that I come out of the original one at, means I either fall directly, I need to dash right away, or I have to stall my dash for a moment. And I'm not super great at reading that. Similar issue with this room. It's fine. I worry I've psyched myself up too much, and that I lack the requisite calm required for the intricate movements here. I suppose we'll see. Don't dash down. Doesn't matter if you play like an old person when you go through this section, okay? Never add this to your list of deaths. It would be embarrassing. Okay, by popular demand, I'm gonna test him. I'm gonna regret this. No, he's not gonna do anything. He doesn't do anything. But there we go, now you know the answer. Where does the spring come into it? From up there, okay. That spring's like the most dangerous part of this whole section for some reason. Spring, sprang, sprung. That room's really, really easy once you learn it. Might have messed this one up, we'll see. No, I'm good. Can you see the fear? I've not done a great thing here. I don't really know how to get out of this. Like that. If it works, it works. Wasn't exactly what I intended on, but it's fine, because it worked. This is so much harder when you're such a panicker, you know what I mean? You can really see the fear of the Golden Strawberry Promise. It's like, I've done everything in this stage multiple times without dying at this point, you know? We practiced the ending, until I was able to do it reliably. And yet... the fear. It holds me back. I don't know how to let go of the fear. And then the fear sets in, right? Like... and I needed to not be doing that. That was a weird dash. Something you just have to grind out? Yeah. I think it is, unfortunately. I don't think there's anything else I can practice, really. It's just throw myself at it until I'm not afraid. Until it doesn't overwhelm me. I can do everything that's here. Rest assured though, I will get this within the next hour. That's a promise. Practicing is another option. I'm hoping I don't need to do that. I feel like it might very well be a case where it's like... like I say, when you just kind of sit there and grind something out for this long, you do... Maybe it's not a thing for everyone, but I find that I get worse at it because I find new ways to make mistakes, or whatever. But I get really up in my own head about it. I mean, even just there, when it's like, I was like, oh yeah, this is something that I can do in the next hour. There's no need to say that, you know what I mean? There's no need to think that. It doesn't matter when I get this. But in my head, I'm like, the sooner I get it, the betterer I am. The longer it takes me, the worser I am. I practice once for any golden. I did that for 1A and 1B. 1A and 1B. Oh my god, I did not do it for 1B. 1A and 2A. But I found that when I was doing 3A, I didn't practice for any of the C's, granted. But I found that when I was doing 3A, it made more sense to just practice it, because what was happening is I was doing everything fine, and then reaching a new area and then dying. And then doing everything fine and then reaching a new area and then dying, and it was like, it was just a bigger waste of time more than it was anything else. I just remembered. I don't need to take this shortcut, but I'd be as well to. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't have words. I moved out of the way of the bumper. I don't know. Yeah. But especially with the 3A, I found that it was a lot better to be able to practice individual rooms and just see how best to do them, what cycle to wait for, stuff like that. You know, we can talk about the previous one when I moved out of the way of the bumper, but I would rather preferably not talk about that one, if that's okay. She's beginning to believe. Is that what this is? If this is what happens when you believe, then damn, I want to be a skeptic. I do love that the size of the Kevin doesn't affect the noise at all. But there's a part of me that thinks it would be funny if it did. Like where the taller ones maybe have like a different pitch or whatever. But there's another part of me that just finds it inherently hilarious that they just all sound exactly the same. Size doesn't matter. There used to be a mod for that. Changes the pitch of Kevin's, does nothing else. Size doesn't matter, you all sound the same. I don't know, that's equivalent energy to size doesn't matter, you all taste the same, right? It's like, it's still threatening. It's not actually a positive. We're having a good time. I missed your second time winning this level. I was finishing up my broth. Yeah, I have now won this level twice. Both times when you were away. So we're going for a third now, because I've pretty much got everything down. I think it's fair to say that everyone believes in me. You know my motto. If you can't get a golden 3 times, then did you really get it? I'm always saying that. Always. Up on the rooftops, you can't stop me from saying it. No, neighbors making a noise complaint? I don't care. Too scared to do 2 hypers in this room now. But you can see visually the fear taking over, right? Like, I used to do multiple hypers in that room. Now I only do the 1. I used to just happily fall down these walls. Now I cling onto them and look at what's below. The fear rules me. Don't dash down here. I refuse to die in this section. If I die in this section, it's genuinely embarrassing because I'm going out of my way to go as slowly as possible through it. On the other hand, I very nearly tossed up my broth. I finished it up well without every spice I could ask for. Well, you don't need every spice you could ask for. That's just greedy. Also, like, how much cumin do you really need in a broth? You know what I mean? What's the one that dyes everything yellow? Turmeric! Yes, I remember I went to visit my grandma once with a partner who wanted to make like a turmeric soup. And it completely stained my grandma's new mixer. And she wasn't like the polite sort of person about things like that either, you know? I've got an ad break, I'll get out of this room and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I'm fucking terrified. Okay. I'll be back in like a minute and a half. Something like that. You know how it be. Okay, I'm back, and my god, my legs, so stiff. How do I... There we go. Hey. Remember how you dash. Remember how you jump. Okay. It's all gonna be okay. Okay, everything's set up properly. Good. Just want to double check. Right. Plastic mixer, krill issue from Gran. I mean, she didn't, I feel, expect turmeric to be... Whatever. As soon as you have to leave a run, you know it's doomed. You know what I mean? I had no faith in that one. I guess I didn't have to leave it, but felt like the right thing to do. I am making excuses, I'm aware of this. Anyway, what would you make a mixer out of if not plastic? Yeah, I had to unlock out to go piss. It happens to the best of us, right? I'm sure a real gamer would have just sat there and kept going, but I'm afraid I'm not dedicated enough to my craft to ruin a chair like that. Today's the day. Tonight's the night. It's time to play the music. It's time to light the lights. Where are we going? Where are we going? Just get a catheter, easy. I don't think I want one of those. At 20, I have a question for you about the Muppets, actually. That I figure you're probably the only person who'd know the answer to. Why do the Muppets feel so British? Like, there's nothing about them that's British. At any stage in development. Yet there's something about them that feels like they should be from Britain. And I don't know how to explain that. Those mixers these days are stainless steel. Vinegar will make turn or wipe off easy. To be fair, we didn't try vinegar, we just tried soap. My grandma was like, well, you can just buy me a new one then. Muppets was filmed in the UK. Maybe that's why. Ooh. Another person I asked, I thought they were British after. Why? Why do they feel so British? Because I thought they were British for the longest time, and as a result it weirded me out that people would refer to the Sesame Street characters as Muppets, because it's like, but they're not Muppets. Muppets are from Britain. Now I nearly did save that, that was very scuffed. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like calling someone a Muppet is also like a British insult, right? I don't think they do that in America. But like, you take a step back and you're like, there's nothing British about the Muppets. One almost save? I know, it's such a shame. That would have been amazing to be in the successful run, you know? You know, not only was it filmed in the UK, actually, did they used to have mostly UK guests? Could that be a big part of it? Because I do remember when the Muppet movie came out, I felt like Jack Black was an odd choice, in a lot of ways. Oops. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I swear it's not an inherent British desire to claim ownership of other people's things. I promise it's not that. And it gives you bragging rights like getting a goal in an incredible save or a needlessly hard but silly strat. Yeah, it would have been neat. At the same time, I'm also kind of glad that I didn't save it though, because I feel like I would have been in extra panic mode for the rest of it. For no other reason other than that it's like, you know, like Final Destination sort of thing, you know? Just like puppets on TV, but Sesame Street was always very obviously American to me. And I never even, like, watched it. I don't even know if we had it. I mean, my only real childhood story, quote-unquote, about Sesame Street is that my mum has this long-running bit where she pretends she doesn't know that the count exists. Like, if you show her a picture of the count, she's like, why are you showing me an empty picture? Things like that. And, like, the count hasn't come up often enough in life for me to understand the reason for that. Because he's a vampire? I don't think that's why. Who? No, that's exactly it. She's just like, who? You're like the count from Sesame Street. She's just like, who? I don't think it's because he's a vampire, but at the same time, I don't know why else it would be. And you can't ask her, because she just goes, who? It's a good bit. I would never do anything like that. My bits are much more normal. As the doctor has informed me. Toby Fox. But I will break that if someone genuinely thinks Toby Fox did something wrong. Right? I'll break it to be like, no, it's just a bit. I won't go, oh yeah, he's actually a war criminal. You're laughing? You're popping Megalol the count and you're laughing? I just don't get it. It's our comedy show on a stage, talks to the audience and has skits. It reads British from Sesame Street was on a very obviously American street with American children. Like I said, I never even saw Sesame Street, I just knew it was American. Okay, I didn't want that momentum anyway, you can have it. I think the other difference sort of thing might be that the Muppets, I feel, always very much leaned into this concept of being real. Does that make sense? Like, again, I've never seen Sesame Street, but the Muppets will commit to the bit of being real to my mum pretending the count doesn't exist levels. Like, in an interview, when asked the difference between a Muppet and a puppet, Kermit said that a puppet was, controlled by, like, some guy's hand in a little felt thing, whereas he is an actual talking frog. And there's an almost sort of Britishness to that, I feel. I guess I'm gonna say Basil Brush isn't real. Basil Brush is one of these things where it's just like, I don't even know when that was relevant. Like, how many billions of years ago was Basil Brush a thing on TV? I feel like Basil Brush must have been around the time of bangers like Camberwick Green, right? The 60s? Yeah, so around about the time most of my childhood television came from. I still genuinely think it's incredibly impressive that despite being someone who had seen every single episode of classic Doctor Who, and very much grew up with the classic stuff and the new stuff as it was coming out, I think it's really, really impressive of Chris Chibnall to have managed to make the show so bad that I don't really think about it anymore. Like, it's impressive to cure childhood wonder. I'm now having Basil Brush flashbacks. Boom! Boom! What did he even do? I don't know anything about Basil Brush other than that was how he laughed. I know nothing about that fox. What was the premise? And who was Emu as well? Emu is one that my mum's referenced before. Emu was like a little puppet that a guy had on the end of his hand, and they would like answer the door. And then Emu would, like, attack the person who was there or something like that. Forgotten about Emu. Look. Trapdoor, Danger Mouse, Camberwick Green. These are the bangers that I grew up on. Start listing cult classics like Basil Brush and Emu, and you lost me. Trapdoor is peak. Trapdoor is peak. Trapdoor inspired my love of bottle making, which is something I don't know if I've ever really spoken about, but I'm actually very good at that. I haven't done it in years, so I'm probably not very good at it anymore, but as a child I was very, very good at making stuff out of plasticine and clay and stuff. I think it's because it's an art medium where you can see what you're working with, if that makes sense. And you can see what needs to be done, and it's like not necessarily easy to fix, but like compared to drawing, which I can't see anything of until I've drawn it on the page, with modelling I'm able to more easily shape what I want out of it. Switch to Rumble turns off automatically after prolonged use. Can't believe Nintendo nerfed Goonets. See, this is why I'm sticking with my controller, because it be rumbling constantly. Okay. Investigate Lottie to put a Warhammer army on throne begins. That's not what I meant by modelling. Like, as in, I never painted things. I made them out of coloured clay and plasticine and stuff. But I did used to make, like, little people and Pokemon, and I didn't need friends, I could make my own friends, and I could have them live out their own Pokemon journeys. It was glorious. And I just sat there for like, that was all I did basically every single day, was I made plasticine figures. If I wasn't playing games. Which, don't get me wrong, I was often playing games. But at the weekend especially, That was like the big thing I would do, because I would go and stay with my dad, and I wasn't allowed video games there. So I just made a ton of plasticine things, and I had a lot of fun with it. But then when my dad moved, he just chucked them all out. I had so many. My parents did a similar thing when they moved. In fact, they did it before they even moved. That was the worst part. They chucked them all into like little plastic boxes and just put them all together. And as a result, what we've got the fucking amalgams. I have them, but they're not valuable, really, you know? Better than my dad. He had me carefully pack them all away into a big storage bin thing that I bought from Bernardo's. But then when we moved house, it was full of pillows. It was like the first thing I tried to unpack, and he was like, "Oh, that's weird. Something must have happened." And it's like, okay. My dad was not a very good liar. Like, he spent ages trying to convince me that he'd quit smoking. And it's like, my dude, smoking is not really an easily hidden thing, you know what I mean? Some things in life are easily hidden. The fact that you are still an avid smoker is not one of them. Like, oh, don't mind the weird yellow marks on my fingers. It's normal. I feel like smoking might actually be the hardest thing to hide. One of my friends smoking around me, it doesn't take away the fact I hate the smell of it. That's the thing, there's the smell, there's the visuals, there's the fucking cigarettes. There's the smoke, you know, like... You really cannot hide smoking. Oh. Okay, I did the movement I completely tried to do there. That's the worst part. That's exactly what I aimed to do. I thought I would be pulled into the hitbox, but I wasn't. Sucks to be me. Kissing someone who smokes isn't a fun experience. That is something I have never actually had to experience. I think. I don't rightly know about the trucker guy I went on that one date with. You know, the killer. I don't think he smoked. He seemed like the sort of guy who would. But I don't think he did. Actually, he did smoke cigars. I forgot about that. He smoked cigars before he quit, quote unquote. And then he moved over to just cigarettes. And what caused him to actually quit was when I called him out for it. And he probably felt like shit for having this like 6-year-old girl be like, "Why are you lying?" Because I imagine he wanted to quit, right? And that what had happened was that he was too embarrassed to admit that he failed. But I do imagine that having your daughter come up to you and be like, why are you lying? It's probably a fairly strong thing. It took ages for me to finally bring it up to him too. Like, I'd known about it for a while. But there was a point where he asked me to get something from the kitchen. And I went into the cupboard where I knew he kept all of his cigarettes. Because I thought it was in there. I thought I'd seen it in there. I don't remember what he was actually asking me to get. But, yeah, I believe that was when I decided to call him out on it, because it was just like, you know what, whatever. I couldn't tell you what was going through my head, I was very small. But I did therefore manage to get both my mom and my dad to quit smoking. By pestering them about it. Didn't really succeed with my stepdad, he still vapes. But you know, 2 out of 3 parents, that's more than most people can achieve. And I still got him to move from smoking to vaping, which was meant to be a temporary thing, but you know how it be. I feel like he doesn't do it that much anymore, though. Maybe it is working. Back from work, how we all doing? Still good? We're nailing it. This is actually the 7th time I have gotten this golden strawberry. I'm just flexing at this point. Because I'm like, yeah, I can do it. I can do it flawlessly. You know, what about you? I can do it flawlessly, as opposed to all those people who get this golden strawberry in a flawed way. Just a little more pestering to go. Oh, I've given up at that. There reaches a point where you lose the power and sway you had as a tiny child and you just become obnoxious. Do you know what I mean? Like, as a small child, it's like... I don't know. My opinion mattered more when I was younger. Expect a flawless attempt in this run? Yes! Sorry. Got called a fuckboix? Is that a gender neutral fuckboy? I just had to pause for that one because I knew if I just read it out while I was going, the laughter would kill me. I really, really, really want that to not be a typo. Not a typo? Hell yeah. This is the world we live in. I mean, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't be encouraging it, but I find it funny as hell, so, you know, we ball. I find it weird that I got into damage range there, but before I dashed over her, so I think her hitbox might be bigger on the bottom than on the top. Just like me, for real, for real. It's pushing my luck there. Oh! Bum, bum, bum. I don't know, I'm still not too good with the balls. I do find them hard to read, like when they're first coming out. If it's just a case of, like, running past her or whatever. Am I flawless attempt? That's supposed to be a flawless attempt. Oh, flawless! Sorry, I thought you said flawed. Sorry, I completely misunderstood. Oh my god, okay. I thought you wanted me to let you down at the last moment. Don't ask, don't tell. Don't ask, don't tell. Oh, flawless! Sorry, I thought you meant flawful. I have turtles! I really need to get back to doing the Mario and Luigi games at level 1. I'm just at a bit of an impasse because I've been trying to figure out what order to do them in. There are genuine reasons to not do them in the order they came out in. And mainly that's that Paper Jam is just like, I'm pretty sure going to be incredibly easy and really boring as a result. So I'm not too sure that's where I want to end it. I mean, brothership exists, right? I'm sure one day someone will find a way to make it so that that game can be played at level 1, so that I'm never truly free from my purgatory. I've never played brothership at all. That room's so weird, that room with all the bumpers, because I've never died there. And even at the times where I've quote-unquote come close, because of all the bumpers, it wasn't like I was actually, like, close to death. Yet, for some reason, that room raises my adrenaline like no other. I go into the room with all the bumpers and I'm like, got my heart pounding out of samba. Also, I don't know why, but that room has never once lined up the way I claimed it did. So I don't know what I started doing differently there, but It's not that I lie, because I'm still expecting it to always do that again. But I've never once gotten it to redo that, and I don't know why. I was like, oh, it just lines up really nicely. It doesn't, though. You know, I really need to play Baba as You again. Like, the time I played it before, I don't think I actually got very far. I really need to get back to that. There's just so many games that it's like, oh, I gotta do that one. But Baba Is You especially, because I've been kind of ripping them off. God, he is small and cute. Those are the first ones I made. Though, to be fair, they weren't originally made to be about me. I actually made... Small and Cute were the first ones I made, but I made them to flirt with someone. And it was only later that I added myself to them. Did it work? I don't know. It's hard to say because technically things went down, right? But I don't know if that was because of that. No fear. No fear. No fear. If I keep saying it, it'll be true. Ah, balls. 3 balls. 1, 2, 3. Oh, where are we going? Not a great spot. Okay. Like that. Really? I hit that? Really? Really? Now that's something special. Ash, who is the goat? Is this some sort of bizarre Bible reference? I don't know. Why does the goat? I don't understand. All seem like they would just be so not great. Know what I mean? Like, I don't know, maybe if they made like special gloves for them or something, but I don't think they do. So I think you just kind of have them there, existing. Like, what if you had gigantic earlobes? They're not great. Well, I think you might be biased, to be fair, Gary. I just don't see very many positives for them, is all I'm saying, right? Normally when you have something like that hang away from you, it's like not a great thing, you know? It's typically something you would get removed. I'd like to remind everyone I almost got this at the 2-hour mark. Meaning I'm not actually improving. I'm, stagnant like a big old pond. That reminds me, when I used to do gaming nights with my mum, where we'd play through well, I'd play through a game and she'd watch, effectively, but like, it was a way of playing through games together. It started off as just reliving Kudelka, because that was the first game we ever effectively played together, even if I was like 2 at the time. And moved on to other things. We moved on to a game called Jade Cocoon 2. Jade Cocoon 1 was dog, by the way, but Jade Cocoon 2 was actually really good. But I remember, I like Jade Cocoon. Jade Cocoon 1 is just ass. Like, it's got some truly fascinating things programmed into it. But like, the optimal way to play that game is to ignore all of it, if I recall correctly. John R. Brinkley was a fake doctor who told men he could cure their disease and lack of energy by transplanting a goat's testicle, or a pair of them, into their nutsack. Jumpy, have you heard about John R. Brinkley? I had no idea what Connie was talking about now, but I felt like I should listen. Anyway, Jade Cocoon 2's areas are all split up, like, by element. But within the element, they all had names. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a fire one called, like, Inferno or whatever. You know, like, they all had, like, elemental themed names. But there was a water one called Stagnant Pond. And what we were doing is, while we were grinding through these, so that we didn't need to just hear the music over and over and over again, we thought it would be funny to see if there were songs that existed by those names. And we discovered that there is a song called Stagnant Pond. and that it's really, really bad. Maybe it's someone's cup of tea, Stagnant Pond by a band named Ludicra. But it's like 8 minutes long, and it starts out with nothing but silent, like, whispering, if I recall correctly. And then gets into weird guttural screaming as it goes on. At no point do they explain in the song why it's called Stagnant Pond. Maybe that's someone's cup of tea, but I just thought it was funny. I've never replayed it, but I so want to defend Jake-kun. I don't think... Okay, when I say Jake-kun was dog, what I mean is Jake-kun 2 was actually really, really good, and I really liked it. And I think playing the first game first does actually add some stuff to that, even if they are completely separate in terms of, like, battle mechanics and things. To explain, a Jade-Cocoon 1 is a PlayStation 1 game where you can capture and fuse monsters. But when you fuse them, it doesn't do like a Dragon Quest Monsters cop-out sort of thing where you just get like another one that already existed. It makes a new one. It takes some of the parts of the first one and just puts them onto the other one, and you get a color scheme and textures and stuff like that that are determined on the two you put in as well. And you create new species, and that being on the PS1 and working as well as it does, and these go on to like multiple generations, you can keep doing this. Because they set up the system, so it just works flawlessly. Monster Hunter more? No idea what that is, but maybe. I just think that them doing that in a PS1 game is genuinely fascinating. And the way that skills work as well is they are attached, instead of to like it being attached to elements or whatever, they're attached to body parts. But there's horn skills, there's claw skills, there's tail skills. And a cocoon monster, or divine beast, I don't remember what they're called. And Jade-Cocoon 1. They can only use the skills that actually they have the body parts for, so there is like more to it than just creating the best stats. The problem is it all falls apart because say you fuse a fire and a water elemental monster, you get one that is half fire, half water. And this means that they only do half damage with fire or water attacks. You can't have a master of all. Also, monsters can only use attacks of their element. So as a result, the optimal play is actually to not do any of that with the elements at all. It's like if a water flying Pokemon was just worse at water and flying moves than a pure water Pokemon or a pure flying Pokemon. And the fact that the game seems at first to encourage this is like a genuine issue, because you just basically make bad monsters by doing it. It feels almost like the devs didn't know what the system they had made actually did. One thing that was also weird about it is that your main character could attack, you could equip weapons and stuff, and that was your last line of defense if all of your monsters died. But every single weapon in the game also increased his magic attack. And there was never a spell that you got as the main character that you could cast. So don't know what that was about. I mean, I never beat it. It was hard. It was a hard game. Like, that's the other thing. It had these systems that, like, fundamentally led you to making bad monsters. And it didn't even have the decency to be, like, a really piss-easy game. I feel like most games, like Golden Sun, games that have incredibly flawed systems that just don't work. Sorry, Golden Sun, but you're the poster child for that. You are a shit game with so much potential. Mechanically. And story-wise. But Golden Sun's so easy that it doesn't matter that its battle system doesn't actually work very well. But Jade Cocoon just didn't have that decency. It's just like, you know what, no, fuck you. Battle system doesn't work well and the game's hard. Deal with it. It's unfair to say it doesn't work. It just doesn't work in the way that the game feels like it wants you to interact with it. You definitely needed more time in the oven. But the issue is that when they got more time in the oven, they made a completely different game. There's balls, aren't there? No, just lasers. Raw laser action? Calm. Be calm. Just be calm. Okay. This section is so much easier than it looks, so just don't panic. I hate myself. I hate myself, man. That section is genuinely the easiest part, and I've died there the 2 times I got there. Oh, you can. You can get away with that. You shouldn't, but you can. I'm mostly just trying to rush through to the second phase, that's why I'm being very not cautious here. Like, genuinely, look at how flawlessly I can do this whole bit if I'm just not a moron. I do like to take it easy there. Reminder, haven't died in this practice attempt. Because the pressure's not there. Oh, where are we going? Right, so this time what if we didn't die in this room, yeah? This room that is genuinely not that hard, I'm not just gassing it up. Oh. I would have died there. Twice, apparently. Well, that's something at least, right? Again, you kind of just want to ignore the platforms, really. What the hell was that? It worked, but... I don't know what it is about these platforms. The momentum on them just doesn't work out for me. Well, I feel a little bit vindicated, at least, that I've died a few times in this section. So if I don't go right away, when do I want to go? There? Ah, if you don't go right away... This room's actually quite hard. Okay, again, feeling vindicated, but no, you can't. That's cheating. Darn. No, that's still... You can't do that, because you can't do that in the actual thing, so stop doing that. Okay. I don't know, weird amount of struggle with this one that I said would be really easy. Oh, I didn't even get... I didn't get my dash back. Yeah, you can kind of be the aggressor here. At least in the laser rooms. There's usually the time to reach her. Not like that, though. Still. Let's finally get this, yeah? I'm telling you right now, if I die in that one room that's not that bad again, I might need to call it there. Because it's just embarrassing. Normally I would go for another half an hour on a Saturday, but if I die there, it's just shameful. In many ways, it's nice that the only pressure is like the pressure I'm putting on myself. Do you know what I mean? Like, this isn't something that I have to do. Oh. I don't need to meet a deadline. If you fail, I'll cry. Oh shit. The pressure is on. I'm a real good crier. Do you cry better than Kevin's art? Miles better? Oh damn. Enjoy the boss portion, but you have to admit it's a bit crushing. I'm off the clock. I'm not contractually obliged to laugh at that. It was a good one though, unfortunately. It's just it was a good one at my expense, so it's a tricky one. I do think part of the difficulty of this comes from, and you will have to hear me out here, but this is like beyond my skill level, if that makes sense. This is something that I am having to just throw myself at over and over until I get it. Rather than it being something that's in my wheelhouse. Big of you to admit it. I mean, I'm not gonna pretend that I'm, like, good at this game, you know? It's like, I feel like a large part of where we've come from has been, like, flukes to a certain extent, you know? And the golden strawberries are a good way of showing that. Because they don't really allow for flukes. They don't allow for you to just clear a room once and go, oh, I don't need to think about that again. Still, I didn't expect this one to take 5 hours. I thought this one was going to be one I could bang out. Super quickly. Admitting I made the joke. Oh, okay. I thought you were just siding with me. I was like, yeah, that's fair. Anyway, I can't fail or else Gooey will cry. wouldn't be very chivalrous of me to make a pretty girl cry. Where are we going? I must admit, I think my favourite moments in Celeste are the times when I also don't know where I'm going. I'm focusing so much on survival that I just be ending up places, you know? The thing is, you thought this challenge would be easy going into it, and it was hard. Again, this happens! I'm not very good at judging things, okay? That's why they fired me from Britain's Got Talent, replaced me with Simon Cowell. One ball at a time. That's the way to do it. Balls? Just lasers? Okay. Just balls? Just balls. I'm sorry. I really wanted to get it on that one. I thought it would be quite poetic. I messed up. I thought I was going to land on top of that platform and I didn't. I hit the wall. And I didn't hit the grab button quickly enough to do anything about it. It was a lapse of judgment. It really is raining today. And the people of Lottie did weep. And ironically, if I get it this time, I'll almost be sad. Because it's like, damn, I could have had the poetry of being able to do it and be like, told you I wouldn't make you cry, haha. Like, I almost don't want to get it this time, you know? The music matches, though. You know, it fits the... Never mind, it doesn't anymore. It did when it was just like the melancholy... picking myself up from a failed state. But it's starting to get some upbeat tones to it, you know? But maybe that's what we need. Yeah, this time it'll seem like you lost on purpose just to make Gooey cry. No pressure. As we've learned from the Hanged Man. To be honest, more so from the Tower. But it's not as serious as the Tower, so I'm gonna go with the Hanged Man. Sometimes the correct course in life is to stop and reflect before you will truly be able to achieve what you set out to do. Failure is not always a bad thing. But okay, that one was pretty shit. Really? Right in front of my motivational speech? On the plus side, y'all know I did not lose on purpose to make Gooey cry, huh? So, oh no, wait, no, she just sucks at this. I used to get multiple goldens per stream. Remember those days? I was so young and innocent and full of life. We all were. But sometimes everything is meant to fall apart. And the pieces are meant to be picked up. I still think an Untitled Story was worse, by the way. Celeste still hasn't reached the point where I think anything in this game compares to Black Castle. Oh, true, yeah, I guess her reflection isn't so great. But it is, because it's a part of her. It's the same deal, right? I mean, literally this entire chapter is all about that concept. She has to accept the part of herself she doesn't like. She has to stop and reflect. I mean, on the plus side, I'm getting really, really, really good with the feather. I know I still mess it up on occasion, but that's actually not because I can't control the feather anymore. Which is nice. I used to suck with the feather. Like, one way or another, these Goldens are making me better at this game's mechanics. So when people say this game is a trans allegory, which part is Kevin? Where does he fall into it? I don't know how it all works. I don't know if it even does all work. Like, what about the bumpers? What are they? GPs? You know, I'd like some lore on the bumpers, actually. I want to know if they're intending to be absolute wankers. Because they make facial expressions, so they are alive, so... Are they evil or what? Kevin is chasers. I don't think I like Kevin as much anymore. The only good chaser is a shot of vodka, am I right, gamers? I have no idea what a chaser is when it comes to alcohol. Kevin's the friends you made along the way. Two very different answers. Honestly, I prefer that one. I'm gonna be real. When I first saw the Kevins obviously in 6A, they were like interesting as a mechanic, but not like that interesting. But the Kevin in 6C might genuinely be my favorite moment of actual gameplay from this game. Figuring out how to make him do the things I needed him to do was awesome. Ooh, that was close. See, but I remember the days when both of these rooms were flukes to me, right? And the fact that I now know that I can just rush through them is awesome. That's a good way to get around her balls. Where are we going? Okay, I've gotten... Huh. She fired that more quickly than I expected her to. I was about to say, I've gotten better with the feather, but I'm still not, like, flawless at it, obviously. That's unfortunate, because I don't know. Didn't expect another ball to come out so soon. I guess I had to dilate eventually? On the plus side, it shouldn't be too long until I'm able to do Chapter 9 at this rate, you know what I mean? Actually, unironically, I was saying that as a joke, but I feel like every single bit of training I get from these levels will help me out a lot. Every single silly little death I get does make me better at the game. Though it is still a little bit shameful that I only had 90 deaths on 6A, and now I think I have like 3 times that. Just made it to the end so many times, and then I keep failing at bits that I can do. Oh, we got allegory talk. In allegory, I read the bumpers as being a lesser version of the bounce Madeline gets from battling on the way up to the summit after this. Cold shoulder they're giving each other, which is why you get your jump back, but the direction you fly off isn't entirely in your control. Well, look at that, we've got actual reasoning for the bumpers. What about the wind? What's that about? I like your head cannon for the bumpers. Let's see if you can fix the wind now. The wind's not really that bad. Ash is very smart. Ash is actually really good at picking out things like that. Fucking Wimdy. I take it back. And I feel like the cissest person ever right now, where it's like, I didn't understand much about trans struggles before, but after playing Celeste. I don't know what the equivalent for that is for other minority groups, but that's how I feel right now. I feel like that person. Okay. It's weird because this section's a whole checkpoint, and yet whenever I reach the bird calling, I'm like, oh, I'm at the boss fight. Like, I really don't think much about this section at all. Sorry to all the people who have this as their favorite part of Celeste, I guess. It just in my head feels really short. Even though it's not. I'm sure I struggled a lot when I was first here. Mainly because of the bumpers, but... It's just interesting that now I basically just disregard it. Well, I don't completely disregard it. We do have the go slow section right here. Of the part where the Celeste bird goes caw. That bird pisses me off to no end because, as I mentioned earlier, I really struggled learning hypers. Because I wasn't doing them right. I thought you had to jump first, so I was really struggling with them. And in 8C, when the bird's telling you how to hyper, every time you die, you get caw! It's like, shut up, man. So as a result, yeah, I hate the bird. It's whatever the... I don't know. It was telling you to get good. It was telling me to get good. The problem is, it wasn't helping me. And it was only because someone in chat explained to me what I was likely doing wrong that I was like, oh. She's like, oh, you don't need to jump to get them. I was like, oh. The bird didn't help me with that. The bird just laughed at me. You know, this is gonna sound like the oddest thing ever, as someone who was insulted by the... I didn't jump. Anyway, let's ignore that. But I think more games should have tutorials that are like that one in Super Mario Galaxy 2. Where, when I failed to get a skip for ages, the game obviously didn't know that was what I was doing, and it thought I was just inept. And it had a signboard pop out of the ground and be like, hey! You want me to show you exactly how to do this, you absolute buffoon? And I was offended, because it thought I didn't understand a basic mechanic, whereas I was trying to exploit it. But it would genuinely have been quite helpful, I think. But maybe I'm the only person who's struggled with hypers. I don't know. I don't even remember where I died in that attempt. It was somewhere embarrassing, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I didn't jump. Yeah. That wasn't because I didn't press the button, it was because I was closer to the edge than I thought I was, so I just walked off. It's my fault, but it's, like, not my fault in the way you might have thought it was my fault. It's worse. I'd rather be honest about why every single death happened, you know? I think this is the run. Which means it's not. But... I don't know. I feel okay. There was a time when I couldn't do the feathers. It has to be the one I can't cry anymore, it has to be. God. There's nothing out there that's as pressuring as a Twitch chat, let me tell you. Sorry, Gooey, back to it. I will only say that I don't think a successful attempt of this level is as time-consuming as some of the other stuff I've done. I'm gonna be so real, right? I don't care if anything else was longer. Nothing will ever, to me, compare with Junker. Okay? I just can't. I just can't with that bin. And that's a good thing, right? Because that means I can look back and I can be like, I've already done the worst thing I'll ever do. Junker, I hardly stop thinking about her. What if I uploaded a YouTube video that was entirely me talking in my American accent? What then? I had all the water out my body, my blood is sand. I don't think that's what happens when blood runs out of water. I don't think it's just water and rocks put together. I feel like humans are a bit more complex. I don't know, it's weird. I would rather do this over and over and over again than do Junker again, right? Like, I can't with that fight. And I keep thinking maybe there was a better way I could have done it. I just don't think there was. It was just over an hour of perfect inputs. And hearing Mario panic every single turn as Luigi dies. It's horrible. Have you done Farewell? No. The goal is to get all of the A-side strawbies. Golden strawbies. And then I can do Farewell. Because by then I'm in too deep, and nothing Farewell throws at me can be so threatening that I give up. You know what I mean? It's like when you're learning to swim. You don't start in the shallow part of the pool, you know? You start in the deepest part possible. I don't know why everyone in the world feels the need to demotivate me about Farewell. But damn, I'll get there. I'll stuff her then. But literally the reason I'm doing all of this stuff is so that I don't need to think about it, you know? It's like having a looming visit from the dentist on your calendar and you just want to forget about it until the day of. Just like, well, you know, I don't need to think about the dentist until I'm actually there. I will say, Farewell had better actually be hard. I'm not sure I've ever seen anything so hyped up as Farewell. You can do AC Golden, you can do Farewell. I've done AC Golden. That's part for me. I won't lie, it was extremely frustrating because I didn't have hypers down for the longest time, but once I got them down, it flowed really nicely. It'd be funny if it was a breeze here. I mean, I had one room hyped up, I think it was in 7C? The final room in 7C? I had that one hyped up as like, oh, this one took like 20 hours. And I got it in like less than an hour. Like... it wasn't that bad! I was able to get the golden strawberry in, like... I don't remember, but it was just a few more attempts. It was kind of cool. do have a blood draw next week and try not to stress about it, but that's fine. I'm sure your adoring community is also like that. Actually, think about that blood draw. It's gonna be pretty tough. Our last room 7C to last room farewell. Chat, I'm gonna keep it so real with you. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I had a filter, I had a filter on my activity feed. I've missed all of the follows from this stream. I just looked over the follower count and I was like, I think that's higher. Ayer, X7RR, Squeaky Servos, Lightish Red, Ballboy123. Thank you for the follows. Sorry. Oops. Happens to the best of us. You're one follow away from doing something cool. Yeah, wait until you find out that the something cool is 6A. I can't do it until I get that last follower, you know? It's just not possible. That would be such a cop-out! Professional streamer? That's me! I had it filtered so it was only showing reward requests. Because I was looking for something. But I wasn't seeing the followers come in. Oops. That was balls. Okay. I didn't really know how to... That was a moment where what I wanted to happen didn't happen. Into the hydrate. I can see that one. And a stretch, wow. I should have noticed with the raids, but they say in chat. Whereas I don't have any sort of follower notification outside of the activity feed. That was really unfortunate for me, actually. I just wasn't too sure how to recover muscle memory-wise from that. It's a shame. Because there's plenty of rooms I don't have muscle memory for, but that's not one I would ever have classed as hard. Oh, where we go? There's a part of me that's tempted to leave Farewell until I get all the B-side Goldens. Just because at that point, a successful playthrough of Farewell would be... would be a practice run for the Golden. This is 6A, this is 6A. I do not know why I'm struggling so much with 6A. I don't know. I've been having a real struggle session over here, let me tell you. I got my personal best at like the 2-hour mark or something. It's been weird. So it's being 6C are my least favorite levels. Really? I loved 6C actually. Well, not all of it. The bumper section at the end can die in hell. But I loved the Kevin section where you have to get it through the spikes in order to boost you to the end. I really loved that part of the last room. Really not so crazy about the bumper bit though. Bumper bit was horrible. Being 3B were the worst. To be honest, I can't really say I'm super surprised about 3B at least. I remember it being annoying. I don't remember 6B, but I'm pretty sure it was bumper hell. And to be honest, the fact there's bumpers at all, yeah, I get it. My least favorite golden. I loved 3C. Again, apart from the bumper bit, but by the time I had the Kevin section down and I could do it like every single time for the golden, it was actually like super fun to pull off. I never got frustrated with, no wait, that's, what are you, Lottie? Come on. Lottie? You're focusing too much on the fact you're doing chapter 6. You're inserting 6s wherever you want. 3 is not a 6. Try again. 3C, I do not remember very. Oh no, I did have a struggle with that one, somewhat. It still didn't take me too long. Like none of the C Goldens took too long. I was able to get 2 or 3 of them in a 5-hour period, and that was like including beating the seaside for the first time. None of them are too bad. I don't know why I'm struggling so much with 6A, which you'll note shares absolutely nothing in common with 3C, and yet. "6A brain rot. I only had 3 rooms, explains why I didn't struggle that much." You're right, that's the only reason. I have never flown so perfectly with that feather that I got that far with it. You done 7B golden? Christ, no. Done the C sides and I'm doing the A sides. Ash, you excited for your blood draw? It's gonna be super painful. Sure. The allegorical train of thought. Kevins represent the way battle and fights. Imagine him. What happened to that sentence? Kevins represent the battle and fight. Imagine Madeline. There's a trapped force or something at rest until opposing force ends are flying against it. I'll trust that you knew what you were talking about in there. You lost me. Oh, no. No, go up. I don't know what is down and I don't want to learn. Madeline imagines Madeline the same way Madeline sees her, like the bumpers. That feels messed up. Imagine someone sees you as just like a bumper. Like, of all the things you could have seen me as, a bumper? Ugh. Look, all I'm saying is if someone ever puts a gun to my head and tells me to say that I like the bumpers in Celeste, tell my family I love them. Which Celeste object was you most likely to be compared? Oh, hey Lottie, I was just wondering, quick question. Which object would you like to be the most? Dust Bunny. They're at least cute. And no matter how many times I struggled with like various things with chapter 3, I never held it against the dust bunnies. I'll hold everything I need to against the bumpers, right? But the dust bunnies, they've done no wrong. They kill you? Lots of things kill you. Big falls kill you, yet people love roller coasters. I mean, the Black Plague killed 1/3 of Europe, and people still like rats. Banana. The two sides of the argument, but they kill you and banana. I would say I'm on Team Banani. I'll be real, Ash, I was mostly joking because I knew that the story itself was supposed to be more the allegory rather than the individual bits. But I thought it was... And I thought it was like a funny question, like, which part is the Kevin? Like when we were playing an Untitled Story and someone in chat said, ah yes, the most integral part of the trans experience is when you're fighting the giant purple Amogus. I think it was Kalam. I think it'd be the Pico 8 machine. Nah, I just don't vibe with that life. Make me a dust bunny any day. There's gotta be at least one dust bunny in Celeste that hasn't killed anyone. You know? There's gotta be like at least one that's playing on pacifist mode. Because it's just so out of the way that like no one would hit it. New challenge run idea. Can you die to every dust bunny? They gotta stop surprising me with springs. It's not right, it's not right. A few dust bunnies like that? Yeah, exactly, like, they're innocent. I don't even remember which room screwed me anymore. This one. Caught a bad corner right there. Really? 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 Really though? Really? Like that? Be 1 in the morning to all who celebrate. Oh my god! What happened to the past hour? Where'd it go? I really thought I had that. I am actually gonna call that death bad luck, because it required me to be falling at exactly the right point for her to fire the ball at exactly the right angle, that coming up on the platform was enough to make me hit it. It was like a perfect storm. And it's super unfortunate. Okay. Jumped a bit late there. By a bit late, I mean about 10 minutes too late, but that's fine. It's a shame too, because like, I don't know, I felt like I was just playing pretty well there. And then it all caught fire on one fell swoop. I can't explain the train of thought that got me here, but there was a couple in my high school, and they were both called Jordan. And I often wonder what would have happened if they got married. It's like, are you still gonna take a surname, or...? Because, like, that's really confusing. The surname's all that tells you apart. What do they call each other? Scary. I can't fully explain what got me to that point, because it was like 78 points all from those guys being called Kevin. But... Het or gay? Het. Boyden and Girlden, if you will. Which you shouldn't, but... I don't know what they called each other, because everyone just called them Jordan. And, like, they broke up, don't get me wrong, and it's like, to be honest, thank God, but they were together for, like, 2 years. And I know it was only high school, so, like, who cares, but what if they had gotten married? What would they do? Call each other Jordan, right? They know what the other one means? I would not be able... I mean, it's... I guess if I was with someone else called Charlotte, I could call them Charlotte and I could be Lottie, right? But, like, I still feel weird saying my name out loud in that sort of way. Like, it's like, no, that's a sound other people use to alert me. That's not a sound I use. That's not one of my assigned noises. Taylor, what's his face? The actor from... I think I know that one. But I can't remember his name. Several people share my name. It's very weird having to talk about them. I don't know. I can't imagine it. I especially can't imagine... Like, to me, that feels like... It would be... Because the name of someone is normally one of the first things you learn about them, right? And as a result, I feel like if I met someone else who had my name, I'd be like, you know, that's just kind of, let's not pursue anything there. You don't generally develop romantic interest for someone before you know their name. So as a result, I feel like the Jordans have the opportunity to just go, you know, I don't see this ending well. We are both called Jordan. The funny thing is, I only remember one of their surnames. I'm not going to reveal it for obvious reasons, but... No idea what the other one was called. So maybe they did have the same surname. I don't think they did. Maybe they were siblings. Who knows? Lust, though? What? Can we stop lusting? It's Pride Month. Lust Month is next month. Actually, I guess Lust Month is, November, right? See, that is how I like to do that section. Lusts. Yeah, Wrath Month is next. I don't know what October would be. To be honest, there's 12 months and there's only 7 sins. It's a tricky business. I'm so good at Angie. I believe you. Man, the 7 deadly sins are such a minor little special interest for me. But let's not be February. I have my own reasons for making it November that I don't really want to disclose. But yeah, like, I learned all the names of, like, the sins in Latin, and what their actual definitions are, who the demons that represent that particular sin are, the corresponding heavenly virtues. It was, like, something that I was oddly fascinated in when I was younger. And I still think it's cool how some of the Latin names for the sins, inspire different words. Like, the Latin term for wrath is ira. Yeah, that is how you pronounce that in Latin. And like, momentum? And like, you can tell that that inspired the word ire. For gluttony you have gula, which again, it's like, you know, that you can see where gluttony came from off of that. My favorite one, though, has to be pride being superbia. Me when I am superb. Funny to me that everyone only remembers the sins, when the sins are an example of the things people do in the absence of the virtues that he was trying to talk about. I'm gonna keep it real, even I don't remember the virtues, and I had an interest in this. Charity, chastity, humility, peace, kindness, I don't remember if generosity was a separate one from kindness. And I have no idea what the counterpart to sloth was. Temperance. Yeah, and that was when you got your angels in on the mix. Like, Gabriel was, I can't remember. Because I was about to say diligence, and it's like, that's not one of the words that just came out of my mouth. So God knows what Gabriel was. He was like the hard-working angel, which is why he was the messenger. That's where your Michaels and your Raphaels and stuff come from. The ones you might have seen from Shin Megami Tensei games. But who cares about that, am I right? We all care about big ol' Belphegor. Patron demon of sloth. Some of the demons are actually quite interesting to me because, Beelzebub is gluttony, Lucifer is pride, and Satan is wrath. Which is weird because I feel like those guys all get blended into one guy these days, you know? But that's all just one fella. Chastity, temperance, charity, diligence, kindness, patience, and humility. Patience. How can I name patience? I got diligence when I named Gabriel at least, but not when I was actually trying to name them. Oh, I said peace. Oh, that threw me off. Yeah, I just find it interesting that those three are like, you know, just names for the devil nowadays. Whereas, like, who's talking about Belphegor, you know? Asmodeus is lust, but I feel like Asmodeus is also still referenced sometimes. God, it's been a while. Oh, here's the weirdest one. Envy is Leviathan. Where in the hell did that come from? The thing that lives in the Bermuda Triangle? What happened? That one's just weird. The other way around, everyone should want to be a weird giant sea monster. That's why everyone's envious. Everyone's envious of the sea monster. The sea monster doesn't have anything to be envious about. I get it now. Oh, yeah, Gui's referring to an entity from the Shin Megami Tensei series called Mara? That is very, very bepenised. And I believe had to be toned down for at least one game. Here's your cool Leviathan fact. The other mention of Leviathan, as far as Bible lore goes, is that at the end of the world, Leviathan and Behemoth will fight. And that's what the plot of Pokemon Emerald is about. It's a biblical game. Or at least that's where it gets its plot from. That's why you've got a big sea monster and a big land monster fighting, and then the big sky monster comes down and goes, "Stop it." Mara, the penis chariot. That's what they called me back in university. Don't know why. It was very rude of them, I think. Oh my god, are you fucking serious? I actually got the momentum off of that fucking platform for once. Are you kidding? The one time I don't want the momentum off of that platform is the time it gives it to me. Oh my god, that section's not even hard. Oh. Satan is an invention by translation from opposition to adversary. The contextual meaning would attach to prosecutor. The angel described in the Book of Job as an evil demon. God asked the angel where they have been, and they say on earth. The angel stands to accuse humans of the sins described in the book. It's worth noting as well that, as far as Satan being the demon for wrath, right? What I said. That role is also attached to Ammon. Which it wouldn't surprise me if that's because of what you just said there. And the Book of Job is just... I don't know. I don't particularly like getting into religious conversations, but what really was the lesson there? That one just feels fucked up to me. I don't know. Like, I kinda get what they were going for, but that just doesn't feel like the actions of an all-loving God. And the Book of Job's not even Old Testament. It doesn't even have that excuse. Mara on your shelf? I don't want the Mara figure. I have like a Fuecoco. I have trying to remember what else is there without turning around. I don't know why I'm doing that. I have an Angel Slime, I think. I have a V from Bug Fables. I don't need a giant dick. Oh, I have Drudigan. It's so big. I've heard that so many times. It's never true. I just remembered, Orpheus sent me once some cute fan art of Link transitioning into Zelda, right? So it was like, there were just like 3 phases. And immediately what stuck out to me was that the Master Sword started out in its full splendor and then turned into a short sword and then just turned into a hilt. It's like, I wonder what the artist was implying. Look, Gooey, I've had my fun with a big green plastic penis, okay? I don't need another one. I am gonna need to give context to that. I can't just say that. High school sex ed. That was what the teacher insisted on referring to it as every single time, was that exact term. Wow, that is one of my worst, yeah. If I don't react to it, it's like it didn't happen, right? We can pretend I didn't mess up and got saved for no reason then. Right? Cool. I feel like that is one of my biggest problems as a streamer, actually, is I'm not very vocal when I succeed at things. Like, when I succeed at this, I'm sure Ash will try and get an awesome clip of it so that it can be remembered forever, and it'll just be me getting the golden strawberry and going, cool. It was a big issue when I was shiny hunting Pokemon for charity, is that because of how the viewers for shiny hunters work, most of them actually just kind of lurk while they shiny hunt. I don't super get it, but you know, you do you. So as a result, because I would just find one and be like, oh, okay, and then just move on, people wouldn't like look up to see that I'd gotten it. I'm not very good at being engaging in that way. I mean, I once did a 15-hour-long boss fight that went across 3 different streams, and my reaction to winning, I think, was just going... Bloody. That's me. I'm nothing if not vocal. Whoa! 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 That wasn't the angle I expected that to go at, damn. I think the best thing about that is that, I had plenty of time to run away from that slow-moving ball, but it kept chasing me in ways I didn't expect. Like, that was the world's worst death. That was it. That was the lamest one. Which, hey, it can only go up from here, right? For what it's worth, I do actually think I'm very close. Like, we've seen 2 attempts now where I would have had it if I didn't... I mean, one of them was bad luck and the other one was bad read. But the bad read was, like, an unfortunate bad read, I would say. I don't really know how else to word that, but... I did not expect the platform to actually give me momentum when it never, ever, ever seems to. It never does it when I need it. And it's weird, because I can get my momentum just fine off of, like, Kevin's and stuff, but... those platforms in that boss section? I don't know. I can't get it. Oh my god. Even ad. Slightly terrifying username. Thank you very much for the follow. Wow, we've hit our follower goal. I guess it's time for me to do something cool. I don't know what that something cool is. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think about these things. I promise I'm not scary. Okay. I believe you, I believe you. Like, you promised. I just meant to... Ah! Vibin AD, as opposed to an ad for Vibin. Which could have had numerous, meanings. This makes much more sense. How are you this day? I hope that you are moist, thriving, blendable, in your lane. I have to stretch and hydrate. God, I need to stretch my neck, but I need to stretch it in a way that's like, pull my head and like, lift it. Do you know what I mean? Very relaxed day. Oh yeah. Same here. 6.5 hours of pure relaxation. I'm glad to hear it though. It's always good to have a relaxed day. Oh! This is not the right room to be doing that in. Ah, the bumpers could be doing anything. It was fine. You know, one day they'll write my biography and they'll be like, you know, we still don't know why this level took her so long. Not too sure why she struggled with this golden strawberry. My legs are what I need to stretch. Bones are quite the grind, you're killing it though. I'm doing my very best to just... I'm not, like... I'm genuinely not sure why this level has taken me so long. This is the longest golden by far. It's weird. I believe the next longest was about 3 hours it took me. I don't know why this is double the length. But sometimes it just be that way, right? The point of the Book of Job is actually about when things in the real world don't feel like the actions of a loving God. It even ends with the God explaining that you don't understand it. Instead of going, hey, maybe the guy who made the universe knows what he's doing, you're second-guessing God. Oh, sorry. I won't second-guess God again, I promise. Oh, maybe a little is a treat. I don't know, what bugged me about the Book of Job, and I don't know if this is just the translation that they used when they taught us it in primary school, but what bugged me about it was, he gives Job a different family. I was never too sure what to really make of that. Like, I feel like he quite liked the one that you crushed. But I guess they had to say a different family because that would... But you can't just be bringing anyone back from the dead, right? I don't know. I would like to say that I am... ignorant in a lot of areas about religion, but I'm not like... I'm not a big hater of the old god guy, you know? I just don't super get that story. Okay, we're down here now. I'm taking it so slowly, I'm gonna get myself killed. Just rush her. Could, maybe. The book is about the fact we don't know, can't know, and can't understand why he would or wouldn't do it. Well, that's actually, very interestingly, that's why I am not an atheist. Is that, like, it's the same reason I can't say there are no such thing as ghosts, and mean it. Because such things would just be beyond scientific understanding. They're not something we can prove or disprove. We don't have that ability. Do I think either particularly likely? No. But I believe it would be wrong of me to say that either are impossible. Just against my will, go to bed. Good luck, thank you. I'm so sorry it took so long. I also wanted to go to bed about an hour and a half ago, but you know. Good night, and thank you very much for being here. It was lovely meeting you. Not the way I intended to do that room, but it worked, right? You dashed right into that! Okay, I'm gonna be so real. I'm giving this another half an hour and then I'm giving up. Because it will be 2 AM. Not for good. Being held gunpoint by boyfriends, it's 3:30 AM where I live. I'm so sorry. I've let us all down. To be fair, if I find something hard, I find something hard, right? It's important to be nice to myself about it. It'd be really funny actually if after I said that, I like make a really minor mess up and then I just start screaming and swearing. We found my limit. I think I'm good. Like, that's the nice thing about Celeste, I don't know. Maybe this won't be a thing with the B-sides. This chapter's my nightmare going for all the Goldens. I can't figure out why I'm struggling so much with it. Because I've practiced the end part, but something about it is just not... it's not vibing with me. I tried to think of a different word and then it was like, there's no point avoiding it just because it's your name. This Emitter Temple took me ages. I did struggle a bit with the Emitter Temple. Like, mainly the very ending of it because, you know, juggling Theo and the Seekers and all that. But even still, I think it took me like 3 or 4 hours. This taking 6.5 when I was pretty close after 2 hours is weird to me. I wish I knew why this level was like my Achilles heel, you know? Because I still think that Emitter Temple was harder. But evidently that just isn't true. At least for me. But even now that I've spent so long on this one, I still feel like I struggled way more with that. You can probably skip that second golden feather, huh? Probably only need to get 2. We'll just get the first one, the last one in my route. Obviously not going to change it now, but you know. It's definitely safer to grab it. Yeah, it just feels better the way I do it. I mean, I've muscle memoried it out at this point, you know? I don't normally land on that guy. Like, it's weird, because technically it'd be safer to go to the right here, but I don't actually know what's waiting for me, so I'm always going to take that shortcut. Even though it's like... I mean, it's not like it's a hard shortcut. There's a reason I avoid all the other ones, but... that one... it still feels like I'm risking something, but I'm used to it. I also haven't learned what the majority of the split paths are like. I just picked a random set each time and just went down that. And I will always go slowly here. I don't care. If I ever die there, I'll never be able to look at myself again. I can reliably get back here. Maybe it's just that it's a longer level. But it's definitely not longer than 3A. And 3A felt like I was there for 1 billion years. Whereas this, regardless of how long it may be, these 6 hours have flown by, you know? Whereas 3A was an absolute slog. Here's long. I think the worst part about 3A is that it feels long. You know why that might be, actually? It's because you have to do a lot of waiting. That's probably what it is. You do a lot of waiting in 3A, so it feels like it's even longer to get back there. Whereas 6A is genuinely pretty fun. And you're pretty much never just, like, sitting there doing nothing. You can rush her there, but I kind of messed it up. So it's fine, just play it safe, just play it safe. I messed up both of those rooms. That was atrocious. But to be honest, it feels like it's better to mess up and recover from it than it is to just not think about it. Like, at least this way it's cooler, you know? I don't know if it's just me, by the way, but the feathers in my peripheral vision when I'm focusing on, like, other stuff, they look like bananas. I'm just gonna say it. I've been keeping my truth for too long. I see them as bananas every time. I'm like, oh, better grab that banana. And I don't know if it's just because I'm focusing on other things, but bananas. Whoa! I didn't mean to do a diagonal dash. Pokemon fact about Tropius. Tropius is the only Pokemon in Pokemon Red and Blue Rescue Team that you're able to recruit in Sky Pillar before beating the game. And this is a dungeon that normally you're only supposed to be able to go to with you and your partner, and this is because you can't buy friend areas really until the post-game. But there is absolutely no dialogue for what happened to the Tropius that you recruited. If they make it back alive. They just go uncharacteristically to their friend area after you beat Rayquaza. This was changed in Mr. Dungeon Rescue Team DX, where there is an added line of dialogue from your partner who will say, but what about Tropius? And someone will say, oh, they're fine. I think it's Alakazam. That's an incredibly minor Tropius fact, but it's an incredibly uninteresting Pokemon. What did you want from it? I think it's interesting. Like, instead of removing the ability to recruit the Tropius in that dungeon, they just went, we should probably put in some dialogue for that. I believe in the remake it is still only Tropius you can get that way. Yummy neckbeard. Gross. Tropius design, even if it's mediocre. Yeah, Tropius is just a really cool looking Pokemon. I do wish it was just a little bit better. Like, I obviously don't want it to be like... I don't want every Pokemon to be good, because then none of them are. You know what I mean? I'm aware of that flaw. But I kind of wish Tropius was at least usable. In, like, some way. Though I guess you get your wish in Gen 9 random battles, where Tropius is the best Pokemon in the tier. Because Pokemon in Showdown's random battles mode are leveled according to how weak or strong they are. So like Luvdisc is like level 100, but like Groudon might be like level 60. And Tropius is a high level because it's not a very good Pokemon. But as a result, it's absurdly bulky. And it just stalls people out. If you get Tropius, you pretty much win, and I think that's very, very funny. Where we go? Hey, you got 2 Tropius facts. Yeah, I wanted to test it, and it lines up pretty nicely, but it doesn't feel good to do. I was personally surprised I didn't actually hit the spikes. Even though I don't think you can, it doesn't matter when you dash. The feather stops you. But yeah. Wanted to try it, because, you know, we've been here for a hot minute. I've tested a fair amount of things. I feel bad for poor Tropius, I don't know. It's such a shame because it's a Pokemon that visually looks like it could do with a pre-evolution. But stats-wise, it looks like it could do with an evolution. And the problem is that I think either one would kind of hurt in some way, right? If you give it a pre-evolution, you've got another Chimecho where it's like, great, now there's a useless baby out there in the world. But if you give it an evolution, it's like, well, Tropius already looked finished. I'm glad they at least let it walk around again in Gen 9, that was nice of them. Do you think the voice clip for that is that long? Like, this is the longest one, so they were like, yeah, it has to be that long? Or do you think that they just loop it? Because I prefer the idea that that's the only time you get to hear the full voice clip, and all the other ones are just cut early. I find that significantly funnier. All the Kevins are real? Wish I could make that noise and then fall asleep and stick my tongue out. You know, when you say it like that, you sound like a defeated Kirby boss. You know what I mean? Kirby defeats a boss and the boss animation has it going and then falls over with its tongue hanging out, its eyes are closed. I've actually never streamed a Kirby game. Huh. That's interesting. It's weird because Kirby's Return to Dreamland was like my thing. I think it's called Kirby's Adventure Wii and PAL regions, but the internet has rotted me, so. I love that game so much. I used to play it over and over and over and over again. I'm aware I was in high school when it came out. We don't need to dwell on that. Not that I'm like, I was too old for it, I just feel like I should maybe have been doing something else with my time, you know? Like maybe a little bit of studying. And I remember seeing an advert on the TV for... must have been Kirby Squeak Squad, I think? When I was a child. Might have been The Amazing Mirror, I don't know, it was a long time ago now. And I remember thinking, wow, I want that. It's a shame I cannot ask for things. I think it's funny that the only game I've ever actually asked for, outside of like on a Christmas or birthday list, is Harvest Moon DS. Which I consider to be one of the worst games I've ever played. So a good call on me for that. I mean, that's not completely fair, but I mean as in for me. It's not what I want from a game. And so it's just very funny to me that that's the only one I ever was like, yes, I want that! Damn, I was wrong. Balls or just lasers? Just lasers. You'd think I'd remember by now, but you would be wrong. I like that when you do it like this, Madeline doesn't even get to finish her line of dialogue. She's just like, you're not a mountain. Ow! Whoa! Not liking this loop, actually. Would like to get out of it. Oh my god. I like that sometimes I just die to that guy after I mess up, you know? Very first obstacle in the level, the one that I've had to go through all these times. But sometimes I'm just so done that I just cling onto the side of him like, ugh. But idiot challenge, if not, games are bad. Again, I think Harvest Moon DS is actually a pretty good game, maybe, probably not. But it really wasn't for me. I think it was actually complete shit, I'm gonna be honest, but... whenever I have that opinion, people don't like me for it, so... I'm sure there's someone out there who loved it. I wanted it because I thought the cows and the sheep were really cute. And then I didn't even get far enough in the game that I could get sheep. I actually tried replaying that game when I was older. Before Pokemon Sun and Moon came out, I was just like, you know what? I've got like 2 weeks, right? Let's just finish Harvest Moon DS. For God's sake. Let's finally finish this game that's been haunting me since I was a child. And I tried. But there's... like, you gotta collect the harvest sprites, and a lot of it's just busy work, but what actually got to me was... I went fishing in winter once, and as a result, there's a weird glitch that causes your money to underflow. And I ended up with trillions. And it's like, suddenly I could afford everything in the game. And it not even make a dent in my pocket, and it's like, great! Even when I tried to enjoy the game, it said nah. I guess one of my rich relatives died and I got their inheritance. So like suddenly there was no point to farming. There was no point to mining. It really upset me because, like, genuinely, I didn't want that to happen. And I no. And I reached the point where I I had proposed to Celia. And I was just like, you know what? I don't need to see the wedding. So that's where that save file lives. I proposed and then I dipped. It's a shame they never translated Harvest Moon DS Cute, because apparently it fixes a lot of the weird bugs and glitches, and it lets you actually play as a girl. Your rich relatives had died and left you something, you just got transferred to Stardew Valley. Yeah, I got transferred to Stardew Valley, but as the president of Joja Corp, you know? Joja Mart. There we go, not Joja Corp. I genuinely can't figure out if I always disliked games like that, by the way, or if Harvest Moon DS just ruined me with how... But the thing is, as a child, I'm sure I enjoyed it. You had the bed in the opening? That's me. So I know a weird amount about Stardew Valley, right? I had an ex who liked Stardew Valley, and so they used to like putting on Stardew Valley YouTube videos. So I actually know a decent amount about Stardew Valley, even though I've never played it. And I know that there's a mod that is just make Grandpa's bed cheap, or something like that it's called, and it just removes one of the bedposts and makes the bed tilted onto the floor. And that's all it does. And I think that's great. Yeah, Stardew Valley is one of these weird things that I know about, even though I've never played it. I'm sure there are other examples. It's becoming a walking Stardew wiki, it's been my obsession lately. I think I really need to give it like an honest go. Because I genuinely think I might like it. I think that I've been so long convincing myself that I wouldn't like it, that I've never even tried it. But there's a chance I might. And what's reignited that, that desire for learning? Well, originally I didn't like Harvest Moon DS and I didn't like Animal Crossing, right? Animal Crossing actually scared me. I don't remember what the one on the DS was, Wild World? But I had that as a kid, and I was scared. Like, I picked up this game and then all of a sudden there's someone telling me that I have to get a job and I have to show up every single day or something like that, and it was just like I'm 6, Tom Nook, why do you have beef with me? But I tried the Animal Crossing on the Switch because said partner got it and you could play it in like multiple accounts kind of deal. And I felt really stuck by it. I really liked watching her play it. But I felt like I was being held hostage. Like, oh, if you don't show up every single day, we're gonna forget your name. And we'll be sad you were gone. And oh my god, there's gonna be so many weeds. It's like, And again, I didn't like Harvest Moon DS because I feel like a lot of the busy work and it wasn't a very well-made game. And I feel like I've conflated those two things to the point where I think, I must just not like games like that. And I don't know if that's actually true. And I think if anything could be the exception, it would be Stardew Valley. Grandpa fed me mods, there's more than one. There were so many. Wait, that's peak. Oh, I must have sounded like the most normal, innocent civilian being like, there was like a mod that made Grandpa's bed silly. This room just lasers? Yes. Again, you'd think I would remember, but to be honest, I feel like it's always better to check than to be wrong. You know what I mean? I'm gonna admit to a sin. In primary 2, so when I was like 5 going into 6, we had homework to teach us how to spell words. And what we were to do, it was called Look, Say, Learn, I think. We were to write down all the words in class, and then at home we were to look at a word, copy it, and then we were to cover it, think about the word, then uncover it, then copy it, and then we were to cover it, think about the word, not uncover it, and then write the word. It was supposed to teach us how to spell words, and I just wrote them 4 times, right there in class. I'm sorry, okay? I've held this burden for too long. And I don't know why it came up now. But clearly something was upsetting me. What was that? Oh, last time we gave you too much momentum. What if we gave you sweet fuck all? I know I jumped too early, but shush, we don't need to acknowledge that. That isn't the original artwork, where literally every other thing in the game got a rework early in devs. It's a perfect mascot for the community. What? You know, I'm gonna admit to a second sin. We had homework where we were supposed to do maths, right? And we were supposed to do it without a calculator. And I used the calculator from the Pocket app. We didn't have calculators at home, we were too small. There was no need to have a calculator if you don't. So I would whip out my copy of Pokemon Diamond, and I would just put the questions in. Get in so much trouble. To be honest, that is the teacher who hated my guts, so I think she would kill me. No joke, no joke. I think she would actually slaughter me. Like a pig. That's the one I've mentioned before who took away all my cubes. We were asked who had been playing in the foresty bit of the playground where we weren't supposed to be. And absolute swat of a kid, Kiara, immediately shoves her hand in the air. You know, and the teacher's like, you know, good on you for being honest. You can have 1 cube. It's like, so, you know, I sort of sheepishly raised my hand, and so do another couple of people who were there. And she picks on me, and she's just like, Charlotte? And I'm like, yes? How many cubes do you have? And I hold up a little 4 with my fingers. And I'm like already starting to cry, and she's like, bring them all down here. It was horrible. I should probably explain, cubes, they were like interconnecting plastic cubes. I don't even think I had 4, I think I had 2. I just picked a random number, but as I thought more about it, I'm like, I think I only had 2. They were interconnecting plastic cubes where you could connect the top into the bottom, if that makes sense, but no other part. Kind of like Lego, if instead of it having 4 little knobbles, it only had 1 big knobble. And the knobble was square. And sometimes you got a piece that was like a corner piece, so you could actually make something out of your cubes. And the reason I think I only had 2 is that I'm pretty sure I remember keeping them in my tray under my desk. And piecing and unpiecing them. Because that was all I could do with 2. Anyway, she took any opportunity she could to take my cubes away. And like, I think it would have been better if she never gave me cubes at all. This was also the teacher who, every single week we did Pupil of the Week, right? On a Friday, they would announce the Pupil of the Week, and everyone in the class would have to say one thing they liked about that pupil. The teacher would, you know, sometimes pick a reason for why they picked a pupil, but this was a thing all throughout primary school. But effectively it reached a point where it's like, yeah, you're just going through the register here, you know, miss. I know Ryan didn't do shit. But she started again without me. And I remember putting my hand up and being like, or maybe I didn't even put my hand up. Maybe I was just like, how come we've got two, but I haven't had one yet? And she was just like, well, you only get one if you've done something. It's like, oh, okay. Over the past 25 school weeks, I've done nothing notable. I am 6. Why do you have beef with me? My personal favourite was every single year the school would do an advent calendar, or the class would do an advent calendar, and it went in order of register. Not to dox myself, but I have never in my life not been last on a register. I don't know why, my surname's not actually that far down the alphabet, but it happened all the time in primary school, it happened in high school. I only ever knew one person whose name was after mine in the alphabetically. And she went to a different school. And as a result, every year, every fucking year, me and like the 2 or 3 people above me would just not get chocolate. It wasn't a case where it's like, oh, well, you know, we'll give them out on the last day of school to the people who haven't got one yet. No, no, no. Should have had a different dad, I guess. Charlotte Zinnia. Okay, again, not to dox myself, but the person above me's surname began with an S. Like, that's how weird it was that I was that far down the register. They all just had early-ass names. I might go in reverse order every now and then to prevent trauma. No. Should have had a different dad. It'll always be my biggest upset moment in life that my mum was with a man named Aaron A. Aardvark, and she moved on to Zzz. Again, my name's not that far down. Although I guess going to school in Scotland means there were a lot of mix and match, right? They probably ruined it. Ruined it for everyone. It was one girl actually who used to have the surname McDonald, and she came back after like a year at a different school, and she changed her name to Arbuckle because her parents had had a divorce, and it's like, oh, someone wanted the fucking advent calendar chocolate, didn't they? Miss Zybeck. I think if my name was Miss Zybeck, I would reveal it, because that's cool as shit. My high school forgot about me. They forgot to invite me to gradu-fucking-ation. Because my name was on the last page of the register. And by the last page of the register, I mean I had my own page because of how it overflowed. So they just didn't check it. And I emailed my my guidance teacher to be like, hi, I know I haven't had an invite, but can I still come? And she didn't get back to me for like 2 weeks because she was on holiday. And she was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. It's because your name was on the last page of the register. We would have loved to have had you. It's like, bit late! First name, surname isn't Guinea Lottie? I'm sorry, it's not. Are you still going? What on earth? Orpheus... Do you remember that time I went for that one 12-hour stream? No, 14 hours. It was 14 hours. Do you remember that? And it just kept on going and going and going. But if I'd sat down and said, today I'll have a 14-hour stream, I probably wouldn't have been able to do it. Yeah, we're there. Balls. It's my favorite part! Just be gentle. Be gentle with the balls. Balls. No! It's the last room, man! I should have just stopped. I should have just stopped with the feather. When I fucked up the feather, I should have just stayed until it respawned. He said, I went to a whole wedding reception, I'm now home, the Lottie stream goes strong. The Lottie stream goes until I get this. Is this Doctor the Snore? Is Venture Bros any good? My dad loved it, but that's not an indicator of quality. Actually, I'm gonna be so for real, when it comes to media, that generally is a decent indicator of quality. Probably not then. Snorf is the Doctor. I don't know if Orpheus would make a great... you know, I am referring to the show Doctor Who before I say this. I don't know if Orpheus would make a great Doctor. I think Orpheus would make a great medical doctor. I just don't see... I just don't see Orpheus doing that role. I don't know why. I'm glad I caught myself, because I can only imagine how crushing it would have been to have poor Orpheus here. I don't think Orpheus would make a very good doctor when they're, you know, just been accepted into medical school. you remember the time 3 hours ago when I said, I'll get this within the next hour? And the worst bit is, I think we all believed me. I'd follow Snarky into a phone box. I think you'd follow most people into a phone box, Gooey. If they had like a small piece of cheese on them. Famously terrible actor Snarky would not make a great The Doctor. Are you a famously terrible actor? I've never seen anything that you were in. You were one of the main characters in The Wire, right? Anyway, time is made up, an hour is however long you feel. Well, as long as you're all content to be on this ride with me, right? You know, I'm gonna keep it so real. I'm glad today wasn't a webcam day. I'd be going mad by now. I probably wouldn't have been able to go this long if it was webcam. Webcam streams stress me out too much. There being a PNG stream, it's like, okay, I can just look like a greasy, worn out fuck and no one knows. It's fine. I mean, everyone knows now, but that's not the point. Ah! I'll be awake anyway here till you get this. I should get it soon. Like, I am gonna have to call an end to this at some point. I can't just sit here until I get this if I take like 12 hours, you know what I mean? I feel like we stop when I start getting like needlessly demotivated. Do you know what I mean? Holy great! I can't do it! I have a stretch and hydrate, Gooey. This is my last bit of fluid. I hope work was okay. Maybe I should just go until it kills me. You know what I mean? I'm still working, almost done. Dang, I've been doing this through a full work day. I was not expecting this. If it makes you feel any better, neither was I. Got some perseverance. I think it's best that I go until I don't have that anymore, right? Can't believe I outlasted a full wedding. God. But like, if I stop when I'm no longer feeling able to persevere, I think that'll be good. I mean, more hopefully, I stop because I get the fucking strawberry, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. You know, another thing that my primary 2 teacher did, that, Jesus. Almost messed that right up. This isn't even the part I'm supposed to be struggling with. Well, none of it is, but shh. Another thing she did is, she would do this bizarre thing where she would, like, punish the entire class if a few people were talking. And how she would do that is she would move everyone's names from the happy sun, everyone's little Velcro names, onto the that's a new one. It's whatever. I've been here for 7 hours and 15 minutes. That doesn't faze me. Primary 2 the same as 3rd grade. I was 5 going into 6 in primary 2. So maybe. But I don't know. But yeah, she would put everyone's names on Kevin! On the stormy, on the cloud. It was the sun, the cloud, and the storm cloud. The reason for the names, by the way, was that was how you said that you were here at the start of the day. You took your name from the thing and then you put it on the sun to show that you were there. And then if you were punished, you were moved onto the cloud. Or if you did something bad, and then if you moved onto the stormy cloud, then you had to go and sit outside for like 10 minutes or something. And if you got moved onto the stormy cloud again, then you were sent to the head teacher. Which I'm sure, by the way, this is an aside, I'm sure head teachers love that. They sit there and they're like, ah, another day of paperwork. Oh, you know what I'd really love? A disobedient child. That's really my wheelhouse. But, yeah, she would move everyone onto the cloud from the sun. Which, by the way, took her like a full minute. And at the time it was ominous, but I bet if I look back on it now, it would be a ridiculous sight. It's like, really, you're gonna beef that hard at the whole class of children for a whole minute. But she would take people off and put them back on the sun as they were, like, behaving. And she would find the most minor things to be like, you know, oh, you know, Kiara, you're being such a swot. Oh, Jordan, you're breathing. And then she, you know, and it would be like, you know, now you can move yourself back over to the sun. And always, 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 without fail, she would leave 5 kids on the cloud. And it was the 4 bullies and me. I do not know what her beef with me was. It's not like I was a bad student either. Other teachers loved me. I always got positive parents' night things. She hated me and I don't know why. I'm in education, some teachers do just beef with 6-year-olds. It's weird. Now that the Kiara we're getting more fleshed out. Honestly, right? It bugs me because she was actually a friend of mine. So, like, maybe I shouldn't be beefing about her because she was actually a pretty nice person. But, she got a reward at the end of Primary 7 for having come in on every single day through every single year. She'd never once missed a day of school. And that seems sweet. But, like, she came into school with chickenpox. You shouldn't be rewarding this. There are some times when it's actually okay to stay home because you're ill, right? You shouldn't come on in being a fucking plague bringer. This bugs me. Got that a word too? Did you bring in plague? I was never sick. Yeah, that makes more sense. I was actually off high school once. I was the only kid's gonna get the pox. It's not the 1900s anymore. We don't do that. That's a question to clarify. She called me an annoying little kid. I don't know what it is with teachers. Some of them just beef. And it's a shame because, like, some of them are lovely. My Primary 1 teacher was... I theorised that the Primary 1 teacher was an absolute gem of a person. One of the nicest people I've ever met. Genuinely. Tied with the teacher who apologised for not inviting me to registration. And... not registration. To graduation. And a kid named Zach, who was in all my classes. They are the 3 nicest people I've ever met. I don't know if anyone will compete with them. Gotta be so real. And when I found out at the end of my 6th year of high school that my PSE teacher knew my Primary 1 teacher, I was like, yep, makes sense, checks out. The fact that they're friends, yep, checks out. They're both lovely. And I think my primary school purposefully set you up with a really lovely, coddly Primary 1 teacher, and then thrust you into hell, so that you felt safe enough to go to school until it was too late. But yeah, in high school once, what they did in high school was, throughout the year, they handed out little slip things. Once in every quarter, quote unquote. And if you got 3 of them, then you were allowed to go on the school trip to Alton Towers. You still had to pay for it, but you know, you were allowed to go. But one year, they just completely forgot to give them out during the first half of the year. So the first quarter that they did, quote unquote, was a 2-week period over which I had conjunctivitis. And despite the fact that I was in... Oh, messed that up twice in a row. Despite the fact that I was in 4th year, which would make, which would have made me... Oh god. I don't remember how high school works. 13, 14. Okay, not actually as old as I thought I would have been. Yeah, 13 going into 14. So I would have been 14 at this time. Yeah, I was off school for 2 weeks with conjunctivitis that just happened to overlap with the 2-week period they had decided was the first quarter. And they said there was nothing they could do about it. And it's like, they're absolute, like, I have a doctor's note and everything, what do you mean? There's no way that's actually how you're supposed to do this. Anyway, I burst into tears. Because I felt like I had been a bad student and I'd let everyone down and I'd let myself down and my parents were going to hate me and everyone was going to hate me forever. Should have made sure everyone else got conjunctivitis. I mean, to be fair, it's not really an infectious one, right? Unless you're, like, rubbing eyes with other people. Oh. Don't ask, don't tell. But, like, I was very ill, and I almost lost my, my eye. Because my mom is always like, oh, you don't need to go to the doctor. You'll be fine. Until it's too late, and you really do need to go to the doctor kind of person. So by the time I went, my eye was all crusted and swollen and couldn't be opened and stuff, and like was leaking pus constantly. It was a horrible ordeal. We only had Pirate Lottie? Damn, I would have suited Mav so much better if I only had one eye, huh? Different teacher, I had to tell my kindergarten teacher her breath smelled like shit. In those words. In those lovely words. I don't know, I feel like I focus so much on the negative teachers, but that's because they generally are, like, better stories. Like, I had my second year English teacher. It was an old woman, which I only note because she used to complain about the fact she was no longer allowed to belt students because she used to enjoy doing it. Which I think is a crazy thing to say. Like, you're not even gonna be like, oh, you know, it made them listen better. No, you're like, I really liked the sound it made. You sound insane. But we had a thing every year in high school English called the Reading Web, and it was very stupid. And you were supposed to read books from as many different genres as possible. And every time you finished a book of a genre, you could colour in that section of your reading web, and the goal was to get all around the web. And I only read science fiction stories because that's what I wanted to read. And she, like, was, like, snippy about that. And it's like, my god, you have a child reading. Why do you care? Oh, you need to broaden your horizons. Have you tried reading more beauty books or maybe more sport? It's like, no, I haven't because they don't like, stop it. I don't know, it feels like someone going up to you and being like, wow, you really do seem to like platformers. Have you considered chess? Like, leave me alone. And I mention this because, she gave me a really negative, review on Parents' Night. Probably whooped me in chess. I did run the chess club in my high school, of course I did. Chess is kind of great though, but it's unrelated. That is a weird time, Jam Jam. Unfortunately, Automod has decided that you're not allowed to say that. There we go. Thank you, Snorfo. Hang on, Bram, for large run the chess club. Well, I didn't just run it, I made it. We didn't have a chess club, so I made it. I made the chess club when I was in 6th year. Don't know what happened to it after I left. Probably caught fire. I didn't. Actually, this is why it bothers me so much that I wasn't invited to graduation. Is I was already passed over. I was specifically told, "Oh, Lottie, you should apply for the head girl position." And it's like I hadn't really wanted to apply for any of the head girl, prefect, house captain, vice captain kind of stuff. So I hadn't done it, and it was on the very final day, and it was like, alright, I mean, if you're gonna tell me I should, that makes me feel like you want me. I applied for it. I didn't get an interview for head girl. I wasn't even given an interview for it. And when I was asked about the house captain, and I gave them all the ideas I would like to run, I said all sorts of things like, you know, well, maths is my thing, so I'd like to do like a maths thing for maybe the first years. I gave them things like that, and they were like, ooh, okay. But they gave me vice captain. And this is not just me being petty. Head boy, deputy head boy, head girl, deputy head girl, all the house captains and all the other vice captains of houses did nothing all year, event-wise. Nothing. It was like the most frustrating thing. Like, I ran my maths challenge, I ran the chess club, I helped out with the active breaks club, which is where like the socially awkward kids would go, to like so they weren't bullied or whatever. They would go there during active breaks. I helped out with that. It's like I did so much, and I didn't even get invited to graduation. It's like, it's not that the teachers hated me, I'm just eternally glossed over. I mean, the maths challenge was an utter disgrace, so maybe that was why. What I did was I looked at all of the maths that first years would have learned up to that point, and I made maths questions that I could do with that knowledge. And it was out of like 40, like there were 10 points for each of the 3 questions I had prepared. Like, one of them was like, find this angle, and they should have been able to do it. But the angle that the shape I drew, I just scribbled like a massive shape. And then made sure that you could find it, given one angle way on the other side of the shape. I'm pretty sure that I put those students through what can only be described as actual hell. That's the only one of the questions I remember. Though, to be fair, they had a fairly easy algebra question, I think, that they just sucked at. But anyway, it was out of 40. It was 30 points, 10 each for those questions, and 10 for a tarsia. A puzzle where you put shapes together. It's like a jigsaw, but instead of creating a picture, what you have is each edge will, like, you'll have an edge that says 10, and then you'll have an edge that says, like, 2 times 5, for example. So you put those 2 edges together, and that was worth 10 points. And the idea was, because they were in groups, that the tarsia was done at the same time as the questions. So, you know, some of them would do the tarsia, some of them would do the questions. Maths jigsaw. The problem is, out of 40, I believe the winning team got a score of like 13. So, oops. Kinda fucked that one right up, didn't I? Probably scarred them all for life off of maths. And I was trying to make them love it. This is why not everyone should be a teacher. Namely, me. What the average person scored, then realize half of them are worse than that. It's not their fault. I set them an incredibly hard thing, and they're first years. They've never had to study for anything. I will say though, it's the sort of thing I would have absolutely loved if I had been in first year, so... Seems like a skill issue on their part. Should have been me. I can't remember what else I did. I did like a chemistry thing? I did something else. Oh shit. So until I got to college, surprised I didn't know how to study. I also didn't study in high school, but granted, that was because I wasn't planning on being alive for the results of exams, so... My teacher if I wasn't how bad teaching can be in the US, yeah. The worst. Anyone in these times who are gonna have nothing to do with the module I was part of. I had a group assignment in university. And a kid that I am honestly almost tempted to fucking dox. But I won't. Just didn't show up to any of the group work things. And at the start he said he was like busy. And he'd meet up with us later. And later on he just stopped he stopped replying, and then later on he stopped even reading the messages in the group chat. And this was a programming class where how the lecturer had split up the groups was taking one person from each quarter of the scores. So like if you were in the top 25% of the class, then you wouldn't be in the same group as someone else who was, for example. So that every group was fair and even. And I think he was the top one in our group. It might have been me, but I don't know. I was decent at programming, but I didn't do any of the optional shit. And if he was an actual computing student, he probably did the optional shit. And the other two in my group were, they were blessed, but they were kind of hopeless at times. But anyway, at the end of it all, we had to, quote-unquote, grade each member of the group, right, out of 25. So, like, 25 out of 100 points. Out of 100 points, everyone got an amount that had to add up to 100. There we go. So the default would be 25, 25, 25, 25. We obviously all gave him a 0. And I was, you know, actually I felt very wanted by the fact that both of the other two members of my group were like, we're fine to give you 40 and us each 30. And it was like, oh. So like my grade got massively bumped up. But he was apparently in the computing lab that day. The guy who never showed up to anything. Filling in that. And trying to mark down one of the other members of the group. Which I think is a crazy maneuver, right? Like, you're really just hoping that we're all just gonna go, ah, well, you know, let's not be difficult. Let's just give everyone an even 25. You're really hoping that we're just gonna do that and that you can sneak by doing no work with an inflated grade. That is absurd. Anyway, yeah, he got nothing. I believe he failed the class as a whole. Not just because he didn't hand in the assignment, but because of what he actually tried to pull at the end there. That got him done for some kind of academic misconduct. So see, some stories have happy endings. Oh, I never finished the one about the reading web. So yeah, the English teacher was supposed to go all around the... Oh, we were supposed to go all around the reading web. You didn't even acknowledge that? That's crazy. Look, I've been here for 7.5 hours. be amazed I could even still pick out what Madeline looks like. I died a long time ago. I'm gonna be real, I don't even remember how I died. I've genuinely already forgotten. That's how little I acknowledged it. Oh, it was the boost part. Yeah. No, I know. That just happens sometimes. I've not found a way to get that to be consistent. But it's annoying because whenever I've practiced just the boss section of the level, I've never failed at that part. So I'm always like, it'll be fine. And then I get there an actual attempt, it just doesn't work for me. It's like, okay. But yeah, so she went off at me for... Or she was snippy to me about only reading science fiction books, and she was weird about inputting her opinion on things as well. Like, I remember she asked who had been to see, The Hobbit, because it had just come out. Whatever on earth the first part of that series was called. An Unexpected Journey? Might have been that. Look, I don't know, it was the most, like, bland media ever, but anyway, she was like, oh, who's been to see it? And I had been to see it, my dad had taken me. And she was like, oh, did you see it in 3D? And I was like, no. I was just like, no. She was like, oh, why not? I was like, I don't really care for the 3D stuff. And she acted like that was a wrong answer, and was somehow incorrect of me to have said. Like, oh, well, I do like the 3D stuff. It's like, alright, okay, well, you go see it in 3D then. Hi, hello, hello, Bretzel. I am, lamenting over my school days, while having the mental fortitude to just keep grinding this out. Probably would have faceplanted on my desk by now if I were in your shoes. The thing is, there are things in life that have frustrated me. And there are even things in Celeste that have frustrated me. 3A was annoying. It didn't take anywhere near this long, but there was something about it that was annoying me. And I was like genuinely unhappy to keep trying it. But I'm pretty content. Taking a break from the exact same golden. I cannot figure out why it's so hard, but it is. I don't know why. Maybe you can help me put it into words. Anyway, this English teacher that I keep getting onto, like, weird side tangents about, she complained about me at parents' night, like I was, like, a bad student. Spoke about like I was always talking in class, like I was, like, complained about my reading web thing, complained about my handwriting. Which is weird, because she'd never complained about my handwriting once in class. I do not have what I would consider neat handwriting. But I do have legible handwriting. Which is something that I feel a lot of the kids who had neat handwriting didn't have. Like someone learning how to write in cursive, often I find that what you end up with are scribbles. Whereas, because I just write in block letters, I don't have that. But anyway, yeah, so she complained a bunch about me. And that's not the thing that I'm, like, bringing up here as the story, right? Because that's nothing. Teacher complains about you. No. It was the really weird bit. Where afterwards... like, once she was done, and she was like, oh, that's you done. She turned to me and gave me, like, a little wink and was like, oh, you can pay me back later. Or you can pay me later. And it's like, what? That is a joke that I have seen some teachers pull off. When they've given you a good review, right? You sat there and talked shit about me. and then said, oh, you can pay me later. What? It was so weird. Very memorable though, very memorable. 3A is a true trial of patience. Genuinely, 3A was... yeah. Would rather not do it again, to be honest with you. I would genuinely rather do this again. You're out of the knuckle sandwich? It was just odd. It's like, why are you implying you've done me a huge favor here? The worst bit is, she's not the only teacher who made that joke. But also, she is the only teacher who gave me a bad review. It was weird. I don't know if that's just like a standard parents' night joke, like, haha, you can pay me back later. I'm the new way of practicing it works out. There are methods to practicing this game. There are ways to do it other than bash your face into a wall for 17 hours until it works. Oh my god. So I'm missing a lot of messages because I'm venting on main. But I find that if I just keep talking, that's significantly better than if I stop and start focusing, because if I focus, I'll die. Unfortunately, I've called attention to it, and this run is now doomed. Like, practicing comes back to bashing your face into a wall. That is true. It just depends on which wall you're gonna bash your face into. What was that message I missed? Back from broth tending. A few more hours and Lottie will have helped me produce delicious noodle soup next week. I'm not that bad. Then again, it's not a sense of bad, you know? That's the thing I need to keep telling myself. Just because this is taking me longer than I expected, and a lot longer than any other golden so far, doesn't mean I'm bad. Just something about this one doesn't vibe with me. Even though I'm enjoying it. Oh, I always forget. Oh well. Or the last checkpoint, deathless to the end, start a checkpoint back, deathless that to the end. That's an interesting concept, actually. I just don't really struggle with any of this level that's not the very end of it. Which, again, I have... But I've practiced it and I've nailed it, and it's... But that system slowly eases you into the pressure of the golden strawberry, you know? The most practice on the most important parts, yeah. Whereas normally here I'm getting the most practice on the least important parts. Making a week's worth of noodle soup this whole time. Every death better prepares me to have tasty soup. Okay, I'm gonna out myself right here. I have no idea what noodle soup is. I don't know. I've been a vegetarian since I was like 6, and the only like noodle soup that really exists is like chicken noodle soup, and I don't understand why you'd put noodles in soup. Like, is it just soup with noodles in it? Because that feels wrong. I feel like it must be something slightly different than that. I don't know, I'm not a big... I like soup, but I wouldn't put noodles in my soup. Like, I feel like what you've made there is you've made noodles. With a thick sauce. I heard that number before, but... I'm confused. I thought I had 188. The goldens I still need are 6A, 7A, 8A, 9, all 8 of the Bs, which takes me up to 12, and then the winged golden should be 13. I must just be counting wrong. That I've missed a random ass strawberry somewhere. Or if you see someone being interested in one of the social medias and it's just like, how about all of them? But true, I do upload every single VOD to the VODs channel. My YouTube channel contains absolutely no Celeste whatsoever though. There's a follow recall excuse again because you hit it now. Shit. Full secrets, 202nd Betty? I'm actually afraid. Because if I'm not miscounting, it means that there's another nonsense one somewhere that's probably equivalent to like the 1A golden kind of deal. Yeah, 188. Oh no. Oh no. Soups typically have thickeners and starches. I don't know if that's true. That's very true of the soups we have here in the UK, but the soups that they have in more like Eastern Europe, and I think it might even just be all of Europe that's not the UK. They have way waterier soups, and they are absolutely divine. Anyway. If anyone can get me the recipe for that Hungarian vegetable soup that my ex-fiance's dad used to make, that'd be phenomenal. I have considered asking him, but I feel like it's a bit weird to do that, you know? Thank you for the hydrate. Oh shit, I'm out of fluid. No, wait, there's some. There's dregs. There's dregs. There's dregs. We have dregs. Oh yeah, we got dregs. Hold on. If I unscrew the top, I can actually get a decent amount out. Okay. I have the hiding. Stretch, Mr. Tofu. Traditionally, potatoes and grains thicken a soup to make a stew. A noodle soup is a thinner broth with more spices and a thicker stock. Has something high in protein, normally a lot of chopped leaf veg and diced fruit veg. Interesting. French soups are made with reductions. Ah, finally, reduced soup. Eastern European soups serve with a slice of bread as a starch normally. Interesting. I thought I died there, by the way. So maybe I shouldn't look at chat and read about soups while I'm mid-jump, you know? I forgot there were balls! I was just ready for a little bit of laser fun time there. I don't know how I survived that. I didn't deserve to. That's one of the very few times I would say this game has been extraordinarily kind to me. will say, it is impressive that Celeste is such a good game that even though I've been doing the same level for like 8 hours now, I'm still having fun. Well, good on you, Maddie. You grew as a developer from an untitled story. That game made me want to commit deicide. Did you forget men exist again? What? Deicide? I mean, it's not really a term that I think actually exists, but it would be to kill a god. When chefs cook the meat in oil and fat, then keep the leftover liquid fat and add to the liquid they cook the veg and boil the oil instead of the water. I forgot there were balls. I'll have you know, Snorfy. Panicked. That was on me. Right, you know what? I'm saying it right now. I'm getting in this attempt. There's absolutely nothing stopping me. There's nothing I can't do. All I need to do is just not be a moron and not panic. And if there's one thing that the past 8 hours have done, it's surprisingly zen me out. That wasn't your fault at all. I jumped at the wrong time. Like, it wasn't unsalvageable, but it wasn't within my muscle memory. Besides, it's always my choice if I read chat or not, you know, it's a weak streamer blames chat. Unless chat's being really annoying. Anyway, all I was gonna tell you is that, there are more people in the world than men who are gifted the gift of balls. And normally I would just leave it, because I know you're like the medical person and such, you know? And also I know that you have good intentions with it all. But I can't just let that hang during Celeste, you know what I mean? During Celeste of all games, I feel like we have to acknowledge trans women. Thank you, Lottie. I'll get back to not acknowledging you when I play something else, don't worry. Join me for tomorrow's stream of Bigotry Simulator. I didn't even change my profile picture. I have a rainbow flag. I don't know what I'm doing.
Soup facts! Instead of that, Spanish and Italian chefs add flour to thicken the soup, traditionally starting with the flour to toast it before adding the liquids, along with bone broth and fish sauces.
There's enough drugs in the world to make you play Bigotry Simulator. I'm gonna be real, a game called Bigotry Simulator is actually probably one of the most progressive pieces of media that can exist. Because it's not made by anyone who acknowledges that any of it's bigotry. You know what I mean? always land on the Kevin? I should go to the left of him. Like, I know this. There's no real excuse for it anymore, but... You know me. Oh, it's time for everyone's favourite bit of the level. That part where Lottie goes like she's an old person driving a car. Well, I've never died in this room and I don't intend to start today, okay? Didn't get my dash there. That's fine. Didn't need it. Just makes things a little bit faster. Cool laser fact. Lasers are made out of light and stuff. Never say my cool facts aren't cool. You got all the goldens at speedrun time? I don't really have any interest in speedrunning this game. Like, I'm just not good enough at it, I feel. Look, I only speedrun games I can get the world record in, okay? You know me. To be honest, this is actually one of the more speedrunnable games I've ever played. Right? What I mean by that is, I initially wanted to learn how to speedrun Pikmin, but I realized it would completely ruin the game for me, and I'd never be able to replay it. I don't think that would happen with Celeste if I learned how to speedrun it. I think the journey would be fun. I can't even near world record. I mean, I imagine it's decently competitive. Also, I have actually attempted to speedrun games before that I haven't got the world record in, but I just didn't submit runs, so we don't need to worry about it. I didn't not submit runs because they weren't world record. I didn't submit runs because I couldn't beat the fucking games. I couldn't get a single run of Pikmin 3 Deluxe to actually work. Like, I could do all of the individual steps in a practice run, but for some strange reason I just couldn't get it to come all together. Hard game to run, by the way. Brutal speedrun. Requires a lot of glitches. But I just think it's funny I can say that because the only game I have submitted a speedrun time for is a game I have the world record in. Made it through the crap shirt, though. Oh no! Oh, went for both and ended up getting neither. So, I will explain my thought process there. Because I did have one. What that was I was originally like, oh, I'll grab one of the things up there. I'll grab one of the corners. And then I saw where the ball was, and I was like, oh, actually, I don't need to grab one of the corners. I can just fall back down to the platform because the ball's going up. And then I realized, no, wait, that won't work. But by that point, I was already not committing to the corners, so that's what happened there. It was a bizarre mistake. But an interesting one. And for a nice change, it's one I can actually learn from. And not one that's like, okay. Oh, suddenly ad break? Mav, be real. Did you snooze the ad that was coming up because you thought I was gonna win? You fool. It's been 8 hours. You really think I'm gonna win now? Well, I should probably take this opportunity to get some water. Yeah, I notice I'm not doing that. Eight is Lottie's lucky number? Is it? I thought my lucky number was 15. European soups are thinner because they're the undisputed European masters of filled dumpling. Are they called... Wait, are they called pierogies? No, they weren't filled though. Maybe that's just because my ex-fiance's dad was a vegetarian also. He didn't fill them, but... My god, the little dumpling things he would put in the soup. The way they just dissolved, it was wonderful. It was like they were made of flour. But like, they didn't taste like that. And they still held together. They were so nice. I never asked him for the recipe because I was like, well, you know, this is my fiance. Why would I need to ask you for the recipe? Bleh. Okay, shit. Maybe my lucky number was 7. Chat, we're regressing. And by we, I mean me. Okay, let's see if we can make it out of checkpoint 1, yeah? That'd be neat. I feel like it really is the way of things, though. You can have, like, 7 back-to-back attempts where you make it to, like, really near the end. And then you just get a bunch of attempts in a row where you just die to the first Kevin. Not because he's hard to dodge, just because it just be that way. I think despite Mav running that extra ad, I think we have another ad coming, and I'm hoping it's only going to be 1 minute and not... If it's 3 minutes, I'm going to be annoyed at someone at Twitch. They should not be running a 3-minute ad right now. I'm kind of hoping they won't run one at all, but... I know they like their monies. I regret setting up the automated ads, but at the same time, it's like... I get more of a payout if I have it. I get 55% instead of 40% of what I actually earn, so it's worth it for those couple extra pounds, right? I don't think it's crazy though that like, it never really occurred to me when I was younger, but it's weird that platforms like Twitch and YouTube take such a huge cut. You would think... Okay, it is only 1 minute. It is only 1 minute. Like, it seemed incredibly logical to me as a child. It was just like, oh, there's so many people putting content on them, you know? They can take a small percentage of the cut, and they'd still be doing really well. And the thing is that, unfortunately, I think that is true. They just want more. Don't money at home, me! You should finally learn not to be scared of that downward dive. Okay, the bizarre ad monstrosity thing is over. We're back to normal. They really need to fix the way that automated ads work. In regards to how they work when people also run ads. I don't know. I know that they have absolutely no incentive to do that because how it works right now results in more ads, but I don't like it. And I think that should be enough reason for them to change it. Twitch is, after all, a notoriously generous company. Your map pat is gonna fix everything? I thought they took him out back and killed him. Ah, that was one of my favorite lies actually on my server, is someone brought up the fact that Matt Pat was leaving the game theorist, and I was like, yeah, it's such a shame that they sued him. And they were like, what? And I was like, yeah, they sued him for all of the Five Nights at Freddy's videos. And for some reason a couple people believed me, but then someone came in and said that would be incredibly messed up given that they gave him a cameo in the film that just came out. Oh, okay. You know, maybe we don't go faster in that section. Maybe we take it slow. I mean, I can go fast, but like, that was pushing it. I mean, it's worked every other time, but you know, you only need to be taught a lesson once, right, before you learn it. Speaking of lessons that are learned, the boy who cried wolf. What did he learn? Like, for some reason, that story's always been taught to me as, you know, oh, don't tell lies or people won't believe you. But it's like, he didn't lose out. Never tell the same lie twice. You want him to be dead? Wait, does he die in the original version of that story? Because that changes everything. Oh, I've never heard a version where he dies. Okay. I've not heard a version since I was a child, so all I've heard is that, like, the wolf ate all the sheep. And the townsfolk were annoyed at the boy, and then the moral of that was, don't lie, or people won't believe you. Even though it's like, well, he turned out fine, though. That makes more sense. It was a censored version for children. Okay. I think I should scream the Kevin noises really, really, really loudly, so that all of my neighbors get to appreciate them. Thoughts? Yeah, that's really interesting that I've never heard that version of the tale. I've always thought... Oh my god, Kevin Lottie, I've done it like 7 times by now. You've had your chances. Traditional tale he is ignored for calling for help and he's devoured by the wolf. That's interesting because, like I say, the version I had, you know, he was ignored because people didn't believe him. And the wolf ate all the sheep. Which really kind of ruins the moral. Because the moral became always, always, always believe people even if they've lied to you before. Did anyone have the Serendipity books as a child? Probably not, actually, because I've mentioned them before and no one's made any reference to knowing them. In fact, people thought I was making them up. Those are books I had as a child that had a moral at the end. And the moral wasn't always super obvious. I've spoken before about... You've read Gabby? Okay. Well then, there you go, that's one of them. But yeah, so you know the format then, right? Like... They tell you a story and then at the end they give you a little rhyming moral and it's cute and all that. And some of the stories are genuinely quite cute. And some of them are Morgan Morning. Which when I told the story about Morgan Morning, people didn't believe me. They thought I had made up this sick and twisted concept for a children's story. Which I don't think it even is, to be honest. But it is just a bit grim and it did make me very sad. Kind of haunted me as a child. So it's about this little pony named Morgan who is just born. And, you know, can barely walk and stuff because, you know, little pony, can't walk, haha. And Morgan's mum's like, you know, don't go too far away, but you can, like, you know, run and play in the fields or whatever. And Morgan's like, yeah, fuck that, I'm gonna go wherever I want to. And goes and plays by the cliffsides. Yep, he's dead. And tumbles into a ravine. And breaks his legs. And his mum comes and finds him and is like, Morgan, no! I told you not to do this! No! I can't save you! And he's just calling for his mum. He doesn't know what else to do. He's like a newly born pony. He just wants help. His mum can't help him. So she just abandons him there to die in the ravine because there's nothing she can do. And then the voice of God comes down and is just like, if you want, I can save you. But it will require that I turn you into a unicorn and you'll be reborn. You will never again be able to spend time with your mother. And the moral of the story was like, listen to your parents. It was like, that moral's terrifying. I don't want to die in a ravine. Oh, Blinkmore, thank you very much for the raid. I was having a wild one. Oh, are you just, playing Celeste, but not at this point? Mods, can we get a shout out? I did not see the spoilers, I do not see them. That's the thought process. There's the shout out, awesome. This is the most minor, thing. I'm gonna whine about it though, because I'm a terrible person. If there's one thing I hate about playing full-screen games, it's that I can't follow the people who give the shoutouts right then and there, or the people who are shouted out. So I have to go back and get it at the end of stream, and it's like, what a nothing problem, but... annoys me. Okay. Started my playthrough. Ooh, I hope you're having fun with it. I assume you are if you look for someone else who's playing it. Pico 8. I did that for free. I did that for fun. I was like, oh, I'm sure there's something behind this, and there was nothing. I think there's an achievement lot behind it though, so I don't regret it. This time you're the one playing a terrifying madness room for the others to fear. Oh my god, I get to be in that position! Oh, normally I raid out to people and I'm like, oh, this looks like, you know, bizarre modded nonsense. And they're either like, yep, or they're like, nope. And I don't know which of those answers scares me more. Yeah, I won't fully explain what I'm doing so that I don't completely spoil things for you, but I have been grinding this out for 8 hours now. I don't want that to put you off, however, because I think we're all in agreement that it should not have taken me this long. But yeah, I'm glad to hear you're having fun with it. This is a game that I've been meaning to play for ages. Someone bought me it years ago. You tell me you're trying to 100%. I'm trying to 100%, yeah. I'm trying to beyond 100%. To be quite honest, is the way I will word it. There's not even any achievements locked behind this because the game is kind to you. Doesn't matter how long it takes. Exactly, you know? Yeah, I'm doing more than 100%. I've actually still not even achieved 100%, but, you know. I've been playing this game wrong from the start. I play every game wrong. I don't know why I do it to myself. But yeah, it's a game I've been meaning to play for ages, and it's actually like... It's rare that I find that a game that is as lauded as this one actually lives up to the hype. And it's like, huh, Celeste is really good. I know everyone's been saying so, but I'm surprised. I am. Also, I don't like the plural. I don't like the plural. We already discussed earlier that we're confused about where I'm missing a berry. And everyone just sent little cat faces in chat. Oh, I don't like the plural. But yes, that's the goal. That's the scariest S I've ever seen on the end of a word in my life. But yeah, I'm going for everything. Golden berry, there is one other berry. No, I don't know. I've not touched the end yet. I've been told this is a weird order to do things in. This is better. It is better than synchronize. I want you to know, Orpheus, I still have the synchronized VOD stored because there is a part of me that's like, I could just whip out synchronized VOD for one day. I could just do a 4th stream. I could just hit them with it. To be fair, Orpheus, I have been sitting here for 8 hours because I'm having fun as well. That's rather important to keep in mind, you know? You don't need to tell me things that are worse than this, because like this is great. A slug base I haven't eaten all day? Yeah, sorry, I got distracted and I forgot to give you the thing that's like, you can raid and run. I also didn't even introduce myself. I'm not very good at this, but have good foods. And thank you for your well wishes for stream. Hopefully stream won't be going on for much longer, am I right? And you're locked in. I am very locked in. It's great. 24-hour stream. I'm gonna cut it off if I hit 12 hours. Which I hate even saying that because I don't want to hit 12 hours. but I'm gonna cut it off if I hit 12 hours, and that's purely because you cannot upload YouTube videos that are longer than 12 hours. Which means I wouldn't be able to upload it as to the VODs channel. So that's gonna be my drinks are done, go home, you're cut off point. However, I will get it before then. I only learned that cool factoid, by the way, because I once did a 14-hour charity stream, and when it came to uploading it as a VOD, I had to split it into 2 parts, which was, like, tedious. It's way more tedious to split a long video into 2 videos than you would expect. Like, not in terms of, oh, it takes so much effort on my part, but in terms of, like, oh, my computer has to render that for, like, forever. Because I have to re-render both halves. That was an interesting way to do that, bro. I'm glad you're still trying new things. Maybe we try new things another time, though, yeah? We've genuinely reached the point where I don't even understand what I'm struggling with. Like, why do I keep dying? I know basically every room like the back of my hand. Just lasers, right? Yep. I say and then I check if it's just lasers. Don't worry about it. That might be the issue, actually. The issue might genuinely be that I start taking it slow and thinking about it too much. Interesting. First checkpoint done. I mean, you sent a smiling face, so it feels good. But my brain is fried. Nope. I was too far forward on that platform. That was a bad one. Oh, don't worry, I've died there numerous times. This isn't a case where I've spent 8 hours trying to get out of the first room. This is a case where I've spent the past 6 hours doing the boss fight. Holy hell! Fetty, yay, thank you very much for the citizenship to Lonnieland. I appreciate that greatly. Also, thank you for the follow, because I missed that, because, well, I mean, to be fair, I think I have a decent reason for it. You've got this? I do have this. It's just getting a bit weird that I don't have it yet. And, like, again, not in the sense that it's an easy thing to do, but in the sense that it's like, I don't really get what's getting me. Feels like it's just nerves. But yeah, thank you for the sub. I hope that you enjoy your ad-free viewing, your access to my... You know, some of them are awesome. Some of my awesome emotes. Seen that room get you twice and that's it. Exactly, right? Like... It's consistency and it's nerves. I'm gonna go, I might need to be up early for Father's Day. I'm gonna completely miss Father's Day. Oh my god. It's fine, this is more important. But yeah, no worries. I didn't finish the spiel about how if you're got your Discord and Twitch linked and you're in the Discord server, you get access to all the emotes there without needing Nitro. It's like a weird partnership thing Discord and Twitch have, but yeah. Wish you good luck and you got this. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, Orpheus Shouty Man is maybe the worst example of that, because that might be the worst emote that exists on Twitch. But the little splooting Lottie, now that's peak. You found it? Hey, don't rag on you found it. At least it's only a follower emote. The people love you found it. It was only meant to be there temporarily. And it's the most used emote in my channel. Actually, I think Lottie Dan still has it beat. I do think it says a lot about Celeste, though, that after only playing the game, like, I think I'd only done like 1 stream, 2 streams, I made the little splooting Lottie. It might have been 3. It might have been more than I'm giving it credit for, but it wasn't... I wasn't that deep into it. I just really loved the little sploot animation. I had to make my own. And I mean, by make my own, I do of course mean, you know, had to edit the existing sprite, but that's basically the same. Oh, I finally reached the hydrate. You know what? You worked your ass off to make Sploot go to work. I really did. I really did, actually. The way the sprites are ripped from Celeste is not super helpful. I actually had to basically analyze it myself. Right. We have 2 options. Either I can go and get more juice, or I can hydrate with barbecue sauce. I'm willing to hear you out on this. I did move my chair back because I was like, oh, you know, I'll go and get more juice. But then I saw the bottle of barbecue sauce and I was like, ooh, sauce. Is water an option? I mean, water is an option, yeah. If you're boring. Oofed. Okay, I think the people yearn for water, so I'll go and get that. Yeah, let me turn off PNG Lottie. I'll miss you. Okay, I'm back. I appear to have given myself a serious case of old man legs. Because those stairs were a hassle. Okay. Ah, God, water tastes like clear. Okay. This is probably a smarter place. Oh wait, no, this is a terrible room to have taken that break in. God knows what they'll be up to now. Ah, that worked out perfectly. Water's only good sometimes. I actually quite like water. But I'm gonna brag on it every time I get the chance to, because it's weird that it tastes exactly like... Why does water taste of its temperature? You know what I mean? Like, cold water, you're like... That tastes of cold. Warm water, you're like, ugh, tastes of warm. My god, I had a friend in high school, actually, and her mum, quit coffee. And how she managed to, like, fill in some of the routines was what she did instead was she just drank boiling water. And it's like, no, that's insane. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't, though. I mean, I'm sure that that means it's very clean, but, like, don't do that, though. What if you didn't? I've heard of that. Boiling water, though? I mean, I guess you wait for it to cool down like you would with coffee, but my brain doesn't comprehend that part. I only ever think of the boiling part, and I'm like, gotta drink it while it's hot. Never, never let it cool. You know, I only saw the Polar Express when I was like an actual adult. I'd never seen it before. One of my then friends brought it to like the equivalent of like a movie night, right? We watched one of the films we watched was the Polar Express. And the only scene I remember from that film, right? The only scene I remember from it was the insistence that you must drink your hot chocolate while it is scalding. You cannot let it cool. There's a muscle, some more taste bud surface area is available to hot tongue as it responds. Don't explain why water tastes of its temperature. I want to see it as weird pseudo magic. Next you'll be telling me, oh, Laurie, this is why gravity is a thing. It's like, gravity's not real. You know what I mean? Ah, oh dear. Okay. I think this is the part where I've started to lose it. I wondered when it would happen. It did take a phenomenally long time, but I'm making bits I don't get, and that is usually the sign of when I'm going insane. Isn't real PNG when he floats to the top of the screen. Should I change her outfit? Maybe the Mad Max outfit is like bad luck. I want to say so, but yeah, that bit, but that went nowhere. I don't actually know if I've ever had a more nothing joke. Like, I don't know if anyone has ever had a joke so bad that even they turned around and went, yeah, I don't know what I was going for. Like, not only did it not land, I don't know where it started. Probably didn't land because it was a joke about gravity. See, again, that doesn't make any sense. It's closer, but no, I've lost it. I've lost it. Okay. Quantum scale, gravity is different than at the molecular level. Interpretations are exclusive. Isn't that magnetic force? Because gravity is the weakest force, if I recall correctly. There are 4 forces. God, I'm trying to remember things from higher physics, but I got a C in that class. There's 4 forces, gravity is the weakest. Or there's 4 forces of attraction? That's it, that's it. 4 forces of attraction. Gravity is the weakest force of attraction. Then there's strong magnetic force and weak magnetic force, but if I recall correctly, weak magnetic force is stronger than strong magnetic force, which was incredibly confusing, and I don't remember what the other one is. I do remember that when I was in that class, because I sat at the front, my teacher asked me and the girl who I sat next to, who I was kind of crushing on. Electromagnetic. Thank you. To come up and have ourselves weighed so that he could calculate our gravitational... our force of attraction from each other. I think it was the gravitational one? It must have been. Obviously it was like a tiny-ass number, but it was still like really, really awkward, because it's like, you are a terrible wingman, sir. But when I weighed myself, he looked over at the scales and he was like, God. And of course he'd revealed our weights to everyone in class, so that we could all do the problem. Which I feel might have been a bit... privacy breaking, no? But ah well. Anyway, he was shocked that a person could weigh so little. Which is really demotivational, because it's like, damn, if I weighed more, we would have had a stronger force of attraction, then I would have had a chance with her. I'm a bit privacy breaking. Sometimes teachers just be doing that. I was thinking about it once. I'm not too sure if there's actually a career that breaks more human rights than, like, teachers. And, like, I do say that with all the love in my heart, right? Both of my parents are teachers. My dad was a teacher. Like... But it's all the weird things, like the time my primary 2 teacher told me that I couldn't go to the bathroom. So I just had to wet myself in my seat because I was 5. I was like, well, what did you want from me? I'm 5! I don't think you're allowed to say no to that question. And just little things like that, like when they take your phone or whatever, like they're not allowed to do that. There's a lot of stuff that it's like, you're actually not allowed to do that, but everyone just knows you do, so it's fine. That's weird. You know, on the subject of that, of, you know, like, you're not supposed to do this, but everyone knows you do it, so it's fine. What are cotton buds actually for? Like, they are to the point where, when I was growing up, we called them earbuds. What are they for? I feel like they know. I feel like cotton bud companies are very aware that people shove them in their ears. I feel like everyone knows. I did manage to quit that habit a couple of years back, but I found actually use for cotton buds now with cleaning my ear piercings. If we're making my dad deafer, so for cleaning the outside of ears, yes, everyone knows. No, they're for jamming them right on in there. Do you mean Q-tips? You can't hit me with a "do you mean?" Like, no, I mean cotton buds. Maybe you call them that in America, but I meant what I said. Why are they called Q-tips? Do they only have one bud end in America? Because here they're more shaped like a little dumbbell with a bud on each end. But that wouldn't make sense for Q. Whereas I can see the argument for it being Q-tip if it's only one. Q-tips is a brand. What is it with Americans and referring to everything by a brand name? And I mean that in like a genuine way, like, because it's a weird coincidence. The same here. They sell Q-tips. Is that an answer for when we do that? Generic names like cotton swabs? Yes, cotton swabs, sorry, not cotton bud. I mean, cotton bud is like a name for them, but cotton swab is definitely more of one. I don't think cotton bud is wrong, but cotton swab would have probably made me easier to understand. It's just weird though that like every single person has exactly the same thought process that's like, well, obviously you shouldn't put these in your ear. I mean, that is unless you're, you know, unless you're doing it the way I do it, which is the only safe way. I don't know. Your English with your silly names for things like sports drinks. It's called thirst mutilators. But yeah, I have no idea why that's an American thing. Because like I'm aware it must be a coincidence, and we're not immune to it over here in the UK. Vacuum cleaners are more commonly called Hoovers, I would say. Granted, I can't think of a single other example, but I'm sure that there are some. There's a few, actually. If you were to buy off-brand Pringles, you'd still probably call them Pringles. Fuck. Why did you dash? I panicked. Thinking about Pringles, Hoovers have a little face. Yeah. To be fair, the interesting thing about using Hoover as the noun to name the appliance is that actually the Hoover company does not want you doing that. Because that they all became the noun and that everything became associated with Hoover as a company, means that they aren't able to copyright a lot of the terms anymore. Because it's just a word. You know, I'm hoovering. They can't own that. Geneticide, is that what it's called, or you just make that up? Henry Hoovers aren't made by Hoover? What? That's what it's called? That's a cool name. My grandmother called them all Nintendos. I guess? It's a little bit more extreme than that. Because it's like, if you refer to playing games as Nintending, that would be more the sort of thing, you know? Or, you know, just like, oh, I'm just gonna Nintendo for a bit. So I wonder how protected the concept is in, or the name is in Japan, because Nintendo is just a Japanese word, right? Like, it's not like a made-up company word or whatever, you know? I'm pretty sure it's just like, it just means like, have fun. Okay, next, another good example. I mean, you're the second person that said... Oh, no, it was you the first time, too. Not really, we don't call tissues Kleenexes. Unless you mean in America, in which case everything's a good example. These are American brands, of course they all got called Pringles. Tylenol Advil are the ones I think about. No, I don't call them Kleenexes, no. If someone said, hand me a Kleenex, I'd assume they were a cop. I don't know, Pringles, I think it's more just because they make something that's fairly unique, right? Like, I wouldn't call every crisp a Walkers, because that would be insane. But calling all the crisps that come in tubes Pringles? I get that. That just makes sense to me. Even if you want to call them off-brand Pringles. Off-brand Jaffa Cakes, too. I'm not going to call them Orange Flumpos or whatever Lidl's trying to brand them as, right? I'm going to call them Jaffa Cakes. But I suppose that's maybe a little bit different because that's not just one company that's doing a thing that happens to be known for it. That's like one product that is ubiquitous and is being copied. So it kind of makes sense. I don't know. The Hoover one though? Can't defend that one. That's just certifiable nonsense. Escalators 1, 2. Really? No, you must be thinking of elevator. There's no way there's another name for escalator. I've never even heard of another name for escalator. Whereas elevator is like, yeah, it's a lift. Like it's got another name. That would make sense. Surely there's no way escalator is one. It's a company in the UK, actually. It's probably not a UK company. I think it's a German company based on the name, but... There's a company called Schindler. They make a few, They make a few things. But they make escalators. So it's not often... It's not, the conveyor stairs. Moving staircase is the official name? That's crazy. No way originally a trademark of a guy named Otis Elevator. No way, that's like... No! That's like video games being invented by John Video Game. You're kidding. Elevator describes what it does. Oh, Otis Elevator Company. Oh my god. I don't understand. Don't look at me. Don't even look at me. Don't even look at me. I'm sorry. Anyway, the company Schindler, my dad used to always laugh whenever they would make an escalator. Because he'd be like, haha, Schindler's Lift. And I didn't get it until like way later on in life. But anyway, that's the only reason I remember the name of that company. It's because my dad used to bizarrely laugh at a random company name. Thermos, cellophane, trampoline, laundromat, and yo-yo are as well. Yo-yo is... Okay, yo-yo and trampoline. I'll give you laundromat. I don't really think we have them here to begin with. Thermos is one I would never use as a word. I've always just referred to my bottle as a bottle. And cellophane is... I don't remember what it is, but it's not that. It's the thing that you wrap up food in that you're not gonna eat, and then you're gonna forget about, and then you're just gonna let it go rotten, right? Cling film. From laundrettes. We have them here? But what the hell's a yo-yo? And what's a trampoline? Thank you for the hydrate. I will do it in a second. Which I think is fair. Given the circumstances. Okay, good to hydrate now. Okay, good to hydrate. Yo-yo must be a thing where there's only one company that makes them, right? Can't quite get the stretch off right. I couldn't quite get that. I've got like a knot in my back. I can't get it. Later this year. But yeah, there's no way there's another name for yo-yo. Oh, thermos is more specific than just a... Oh, okay, well... Vacuum flask is a really cool name, so... More than a few yo-yo companies? Then what in the goddamn hell is the default name of a yo-yo? I mean, yo-yo is so ubiquitous that there's that enemy in Superstar Saga called a yo-bro. That just throws yo-yos at you. Just by far the most popular, but what is the actual thing called? I was about to lose my mind and think that Terraria didn't have any yo-yos that actually had yo-yo in the name, and I was like, oh my god, don't do this to me. But no, the wooden yo-yo. I was like, no. The Terraria yo-yos are actually really cool. Vandalore? I'm not calling them that. I get it why people call them yo-yos now. I'm not calling them a Bandalore. That's a terrible name. Isn't that the name of that Star Wars spin-off show? Made sense, wasn't very good. Still, making progress. Back in the 17th century? Yo-yos of that old? What is going on? Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think yo-yos feel like a new thing. They feel like they've had a resurgence recently, but they feel like something from, like, the 60s. I can't imagine World War I having been fought when yo-yos existed. I feel like people would have been like, you know what, let's just play with our yo-yos instead, you know? More than 40 BC? What? This can't be real. Can bandoliers be used in combat? No, if you're thinking of Terraria again, I don't think yo-yos are actually very good weapons either. One thing that's cool about Terraria's yo-yos is that a lot of them have like a little symbol on the tooltip, and that means it's a real yo-yo that you can buy. It was like a Terraria crossover with evidently the yo-yo company, the people who make the bandoliers. Jesus could potentially have yo-yoed. Oh my god, Jesus definitely yo-yoed. Because the whole purpose of his divinity and humanity was that he was able to experience all of the pleasures of life. That was like one of the important parts of the whole thing. Which for one means he definitely hit, and for another means Jesus used yo-yos. The thing is, I'm not actually super up to date on my Jesus lore. Was he like naturally good at everything, or was he just like a fairly ordinary guy who also, you know, was the prophet? Like, he had all of his healing powers and whatever, but like, was he like good at chess, for example? Did he just have stuff like that? Or was he just a normal person who had to learn it? What I'm trying to figure out is, was Jesus good at yo-yoing? Because it feels almost sinful for me to say no. But it feels also almost sinful for me to assume that he would just be good at everything, because that would mean that he didn't experience true humanity. And I don't know which is the correct answer here. I feel like I'm going insane. Chat, be honest, did I fall asleep a couple of hours ago? Is this in my dreams? It's such a shame that I'm 90% sure that any, like, church call center or whatever that would exist and be able to answer that question for me would probably just think I was some punter. Trying to make a prank call. So that's a question I will probably never get answered by... Oh my god, I've never been more curious in my life if Jesus was good at yo-yoing. Or if he would have been. There's actually a lot of things we don't know about the guy, huh? Like, we only know about the miracles and such, you know? We only know about the great stuff. We don't know if he had, like, a fish. Such a 9 hours in train of thought. Here's the thing, though. I'm genuinely curious now. And it's annoying because I seriously feel like if I ask any religious person that question, they will think I am having it on. And as a result, I would rather not ask them because I do my best to be respectful of these things, but... What if he was allergic to bees? Maybe it was an improperly issued trademark. I guess it's not technically genericided. Okay. So they how do you fail at trademarking that? That's gotta be embarrassing. I bet whoever failed at trademarking that was like... Oh, I fucked up. I did not expect this term to take off so well. Oh no. Like, I don't know, that's like if you failed to trademark the word bread. And you just have to live for it for the rest of your life, knowing that everyone is just calling it bread, and you're like, I could have made so much money off of that. While your rival, Sir Thomas Toast, laughs to himself in the corner. What's the deal with bread? Why do we cook it twice? Like, bread's already cooked. We don't need to be making toast out of it. What's up with that? You don't cook anything else twice. You don't go, yeah, I baked this cake, but I think it'd be nicer if I, you know, just put it in a toaster. I don't mean taste-wise, I mean, like, why? Why? Why only bread? Why does only it work like that? It's already cooked. It's already been done. Twice baked potatoes are good too. I'll take your word for that. You know, potatoes are something that you do kind of cook twice sometimes, eh? That is the second time I've died to that slow-ass ball, because I was like, oh, better get away from it. Ash is still in the vacuum flask, sissy. Vacuum inside the solid part stop heat from conducting to from the inside of the bottle. Those big metal flasks from Stanley that got popular a while back with flasks. That's interesting. Honestly, I had no idea what on earth a Stanley was supposed to be. I remember seeing a lot of memes about, you know, like, what if we had matching Stanleys? It's like, again, I get why, but like, why only bread? It's weird that every other food we're like, yeah, that one's done, but this one we can enjoy that either way. I don't know. It's like you wouldn't boil pasta and then fry it. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't put it through 2 different cooking processes, right? You cook and then fry rice. Do we? Like, I don't really prepare much rice. Only rice I've ever really prepared at home, like, from scratch, is the Japanese sushi rice. Rice cooked wedges regularly? Well, maybe it's just me. Rice is delicious. Oh no, I like rice! I just don't, like, make rice. You know what I mean? Like, rice is one of the more easily obtainable, just microwave this meals. Not really something I've ever felt I need to make. Steam and then fry rice to make fried rice. Huh, who knew? Oh, you did, but... Refried beans. Right, but refried beans are not beans. That one confuses me because, like, I thought for ages that concept sounds horrible, and then I tried it one day and it's like, right, this is a tin of goop. Why is it so nice? I expected beans. Microwave it, you're steaming it? Don't do this to me. Don't make me a chef by proxy. Gordon Ramsay would never let me into his kitchen. And what if Gordon Ramsay was real? Where ovens are steam ovens, they cook blah blah blah. No, I'm not a chef, I'm not a chef, I refuse! I actually did used to quite like cooking. I'm just not really able to in my current living arrangements. That's genuinely interesting though. I knew that microwaves, like, dried food out, quote unquote. I didn't really know that was why. Because if I have to heat up pizza or chips or naan bread in a microwave, I will, I'll wet my fingers and then flick, flick, flick water onto them. Because otherwise they become crunchy and inedible. But if you do it like that, you're like, moist. Sometimes too moist, because you put too much water on your fool, but you know. Moist. But as they say in German, moist. I haven't cooked in years, honestly. I remember baking that, biscuits, I still remember making that cake for my ex-fiance's birthday. I wanted to make them a carrot cake. So I looked up a recipe and I bought all the stuff and then I got to work. And I was like, huh. I appear to have filled up my entire mixing bowl and I have yet to add half a bottle of oil. I'm very confused. And basically I was making a cake that was supposed to serve like 24 people or something like that. In a mixing bowl that could not handle that. It was one of those mixing bowls, like every house has that mixing bowl that's like, we use it for popcorn and we use it for vomit. You know the one. But I was using that size of bowl. I just had to not add the oil, and it turned out fine, it was delicious, so... whoever, you know, the writer at BBC Good Food or whatever I got that recipe from, you know, should probably either be fired or maybe even put to death. That's all I'm saying. Like, you didn't need the oil. But anyway, I was able to make one big cake and then like a bunch of cupcakes. I didn't have like a proper cake tin, so it was like one of those square cakes. Like a loaf of banana bread. Or like a loaf of bread. Nobody made you specify the bananas. Yeah, you know the ones. You have a bucket for vomit? No, you... Popcorn and vomit share the same mixing bowl. That's just a weird tradition. Right? Ash, back me up on this one. I say as though Ash has ever done anything other than give me massive reality checks for my sheer nonsense. I had a vomit / popcorn bowl growing up. Okay, awesome, thank you. I'm glad I'm not alone. But you wash it between, you know, you don't... It's not like one of those pots that keeps its flavor. I still have it. Been aging that baby for years. Just lasers? We want to have a 5-litre bucket and then maybe one for washing up. You can also use for puking and popcorn. Thank you, Ash. Like, there's no need to have multiple gigantic bowls, you know? You just need the one for all your popcorn and vomit needs. And again, you do wash it between. Oh, it's still up there? Okay. What in the goddamn hell was that movement? Don't do that again. Oh my god, she got me. I was moving. And she still got me. I know I shouldn't be surprised, but normally, whenever I've practiced that room, if you just go, and you do it fine, she doesn't hit you. Oh no. That's one of the more crushing deaths I think I've had. Because that one just means that my practice wasn't good enough. Oh, no, no, no. In the reality check on the microwave, they actually use hyper radio waves because it cooks the food for same for less energy. Huh. I remember my high school physics teacher, again, told us once that you could measure a microwave or measure the distance between them. Which I forget, like the amplitude? By putting a bar of chocolate in the microwave for like 10 seconds, might have been less, and just seeing where it had started to melt. And then measuring between those points. But I guess if they don't use microwaves and microwaves, then that's just not true. So maybe he knew that and he told us that we could measure radio waves that way, I don't know. Radio waves? Like... the ones from the radio? That's crazy. I was on the radio once. They let every kid from my school, when they were in primary 7, do like a little radio show. I think I can tell you the name of the station. I feel like that doesn't dox me, but I'm scared, so I'm not going to. It shouldn't, because it's like... probably not the only school that does, and even if you find my primary school, it would take insane work to track me down. In fact, actually the other day I looked up, Radio Heart? Nah, it was a little local one. But like, it wasn't local, it was like... big area, like council area local, right? Which is local, but not... There's a lot of people in there. I don't know what that was. But yeah, I got to do like a little radio show. We got to pick one song each to put on. And we had to come up with DJ names, and it was all very embarrassing. Because as you know, I don't actually like people knowing about my music choices. So the whole thing was horrible. As you know, like people know every intimate detail about my bizarre life. Well, as you'll remember, I was born in 1812. Your music choice is really good. I mean, I think so, which is why I listen to it, right? But like, this is a thing that that is so inherent to me that I don't even tell long-term partners what I listen to. I just listen to things, and then if they're in the room, I get terrified. And I would rather just sit in silence. I'm not entirely sure why I have such music-based trauma. It is also how mobile phones work and how Wi-Fi works. I want to read that XKCD. To be fair, Ash, I don't feel it's entirely, you know... I don't feel it's entirely fair to be like, ah, this topic reminds me of an XKCD, actually, how coincidental. Like, there's always an XKCD. For every subject. I actually read through all of them once. It was what I turned into my nighttime reading on my phone, was reading through the XKCDs. It was a little bit insane. I first did it with Saturday morning breakfast cereal. I don't remember its name, Christ. And I moved over to doing it with XKCD, and it takes a long time to catch up to something that updates that frequently, you know? No, 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 we don't go up there. What XKCD is? It's like a webcomic about Stickman. But like, they usually discuss surprisingly deep scientific and social points. No, you can't save that. I think I died twice in a row there. That's not so great. It's like one of the known webcomics. That's the best way I can describe it. There's a lot of webcomics out there. This is one of the known ones. With music I blast it. I kinda wish I had that confidence. But if I'm even caught singing under my breath, or anything like that, I get incredibly embarrassed. To be fair, what little of my music choice I have shared with people, like from my mix, probably shows I deserve to be shamed. I only share the meme things that show up in my YouTube mix, but still. The fact that I have still never heard the actual Bones by Imagine Dragons and have only heard the version where every noun is replaced with a metal pipe should give you an idea of the sort of person I am. Oh, that's not technically true. I did hear it once. My mum put it on while she was cleaning, and it sounded so wrong. And I couldn't figure out what the song even really was, because like it was like through a couple walls. I was just like, I know that song, but what is it? I was just like, wait, it's the metal pipe song, but without the metal pipes. Stream elements, stream elements. I don't know if you gotta keep pushing on this one, man. Like, we're good here. But I had it for 9.5 hours. People got the message. It's cool. Remember 5 hours ago when I said, "Oh, we'll get it within the next hour." Remember 2 hours ago when I said, "Oh, I'll get it this time, otherwise Gooey will cry." Also, I completely forgot what I was doing with that, Kevin. I swear, I'm not actually at the point where I am just flat out worse. We're not actually there yet, weirdly. I've just been making a couple of weird mistakes over these past couple runs. My face is dry now, by the way. Oh, good, good, good. To be fair, so are your tear ducts. I'm thinking about microwaves now. I think I know about XKCD and SMBC is that the SMBC guy and his wife both chose to keep both of their names and double-barrel them, so they'd be called Wienersmith. He's a research scientist, and the XKCD guy describes Zach as intimidatingly well-read. Wait. Wienersmith wasn't his birth name? I thought he was born lucky. Well, when the name began with a W, I would, you know, assume that he wasn't allowed any advent calendar chocolate either. There's no way his name was Zach Smith. He must have been Zach Wiener. Zach Smith is the most nothing name I've ever heard in my life. He can't have been called that. That's like, I forgot to name this one character. Shit. It was Zach Wiener? Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Like, I believe that. I do not believe in the existence of someone named Zach Smith. You know, one day I'm gonna meet someone called Zach. With the H. And they're gonna tell me that they pronounce it Zach. Like, I'm aware that there's words that end in a CK and a CH and have the k noise, but one day someone's gonna be like, yeah, I'm Zach, by the way. Zach Bell? Taylor Lautman. Taylor Lautman. Right? That was his name? The guy we were talking about like 6 hours ago? I just remembered his name. Taylor Lautman. No one told me it. Taylor Lautman. Look, see, I know some elements of pop culture. I'm sorry, Taylor, I won't invoke your name in blasphemous ways ever again. To be fair, that one was a messed up input, I think. I've already forgotten what happened, but I either meant to go diagonally or didn't, or meant to not go diagonally and did. One of those two. God bless Taylor Lautner. Anyway, I remembered the name because it was bothering me. There's a subreddit called like celebrity knockoffs or discount celebrities or something. And there's one picture on there that was like a girl holding up a Taylor Lautner pillow, but she looks a bit like Taylor Lautner, and the title was Taylor Notner. And I couldn't, for the life of me, remember what the pun was. I would just like you all to know that has been eating away at me for the past 6 hours. Okay, not really, I forgot it like 5.5 hours ago, but... Taylor Lautner. Ash, why are so many webcomic artists like scientists? What's up with that? Getting naughty. That's what I'll call my celebrity lookalike, or I guess I would be the celeb. I don't know what I don't know what I'd call that in that case. Let's just discount me. Anyway. Welcome in. Oh god. My legs. I moved and I remembered the pain of 1,000 suns. Yeah, welcome in, Jairi Allison. I did read your name. I swear. I mean, that was proof right there, right? They're having a good day. You know, one of these runs will be the run, and then we'll all be like, oh cool, she did it. You know what I mean? I mean, probably. It was a fairly self-explanatory question. See, guy isn't a scientist. It's just named in a paper. I think he just did the comic full time. Huh. He just reads and talks to scientists so much he freaked the XKCD out. Okay, a bit. That's really interesting. I just assumed he was a scientist. I mean, I haven't read it in years. Maybe there was more pointing to him not being a scientist that I've just forgotten. We will all collapse. No, we'll all throw a big ol' victory party, yeah? Like, wow! I think it's really funny that I didn't give up after the usual 5 hours of stream because I was like, I'm so close. I'll get it soon. This stream, this is the sunk cost fallacy. We finally found it. Sunk cost fallacy himself. Honest, I probably just need to be less scared of the balls, right? I wouldn't turn this into a video even if you paid me. Attempts are done here, fingers are sore. I am not entirely sure why mine are built different today. I guess something had to be. Because it's sure not my gameplay. Yeah, it is important to look after yourself. It's incredibly attractive. What, that I just keep throwing myself at this over and over and over? Jumped right into that one. I don't think I've died that way before. That's a new one. That's a new one to add to the pile. Ooh. I might need to call it 10 hours. We'll see. If I can get back there again this attempt, then maybe not. But there is a chance I've reached the point where I'm starting to get worse. Finger slotty, the finger thing? True, I do a lot of finger things. That is probably why. Oh, come on! I'm not counting that. To tell the truth, what's starting to get exhausted is my voice. Or... no, it's not. What is it? Something's getting worn down. I thought it was my throat, but it's like, no, that's fine. Maybe I'm just getting tired. Maybe that's all it is. That's why I can't put a thing on it. Launch me high, Kevin. Brain. It doesn't feel like it's in my brain though, but it does feel like it's in my head. Or maybe my chest? Sun is rising in my window. You're gonna stop streaming and feel instantly like you're 97. But my god, we'll get the golden. Why I had so few deaths on 6A to begin with. Like, I only had 90 deaths. What happened? I remember struggling a lot with the bumpers, I remember struggling a lot with the feather. So like, did I just nail the final boss bit before, and I can't do it now? Is that what happened? God knows. I like how if I was ever to actually do a 12-hour stream again, right, I would announce it beforehand and probably start a bit early. You know, to avoid this exact situation right here. So... oops! Sorry about that one. You never know which stream's gonna end up being 10 hours long, right? Could be any of them. If only I was in control. The bumpers are fairly nice. I mean, there's just that one where you have to go sideways and then go up that, like, I struggle with weirdly. What was that? But I struggle with weirdly. But all of the other bumpers in this level are genuinely, like, fine. There's one in the boss section, but that's not the bumper that's the issue. I would say it's the pressure that you're put under. It's just a very serene level, you know? It's fine until you reach the darkness. Kevin, you went without me. With blood pressure, your body needs you to stop doing precision hand-to-eye coordination tasks and lie down for 8 to 12 hours not moving. Doing hydrator deems me, I'll be helping you keep going. I'll have you know it's been Confetti Yeti keeping me going with the hydrator deems. Gooey's been slacking. I said I'd do something cool. Was a 10-hour stream not good? Gosh, if anything, what I'm lacking is like powerful energy drinks. And do a timely hydrator dream because it's on cooldown. Really? It's been 45 minutes. How long is the cooldown on hydrate? I thought it was way less than that. Or maybe Gooey's just been cut off. Well, I'm gonna hydrate anyway to make sure that I don't, you know, die. Keep on pulsing, little golden, keep on pulsing. That won't cut it, that won't cut it. Just be smart. You don't need to go fast. You just need to do it. Absolutely fuck that. But it's fine, it worked out fine. Ha 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 ha. That was meant to be a diagonal. Man. I cannot stress how much I will feel like a failure if I don't get it after a 10-hour stream though. That's the issue. Like, this is the sunk cost fallacy right here. It would have been smarter to stop 4 hours ago, but I didn't know that. Sharson trying to get 6A golden. Sure it's not just me again? It's possible. Yeah, apparently this one's more of a, like, this is a secret monster right here. I didn't think it was gonna be that bad. stuck on this one for a while. That is extremely validating. I cannot stress how much that helps me right now. Thank you very much, silly kitty dolly. I'm going to look at my playtime after I get this, and I'm going to figure out how much of it was just this berry. Actually, I guess Mav is a friend on Steam, so I think they could probably check right now. Yeah, I don't know. I really didn't think this one would be that bad. Islands more sporadic compared to the levels just have fixed objects. I really do think that's what it is. Is it the rooms that I figured out how you can just run through them and they work every time are fine? But even the ones that are... The way that she launches the balls at you isn't... If they just went straight at you, I think it'd be fine. But the way they do that little spiral, I think that might be what it is. 49 hours, so this has been 20% of my time playing Celeste. Has been this stream. I'm actually surprised it's that many. I've been loving this game. In the rest of that time I've obtained every A-side, B-side and C-side, every strawberry, every heart, but that's like fairly, you kind of have to get every C-side, and 13 golden berries. 2 achievements left. Well, based on what I've heard, they will be beat chapter 9 and probably get whatever that other berry is in chapter 9. That would make sense. Where a lot of you finish the game, there are so many mods to play. Blood draw, blood draw, blood draw. Chapter 9 is something. I won't lie, this is starting to make me fear Chapter 9 in a way that nothing else has. I figured that putting it off until and knowing nothing about it would be best. And now I'm just like... God. I'm struggling this much with 6A. Chapter 9 is going to be a nightmare. No, I don't need to get every golden, you know that. No one's making me. Challenges under your belt will definitely help with Chapter 9. That is true. God, I really need Chapter 9 to not be, like, that awful. I feel like it won't be that awful, because a lot of the awfulness of this comes from, like, I have to redo the exact same thing over and over and over again, right? So ignore Chapter 9 Golden, that doesn't exist right now, in the purposes of this conversation, okay? Ignore that. So as a result, I'm hoping Chapter 9 will be a breath of fresh air. So I'll be like, oh, I just have to do a hard room, and then whoofed! I'll just see if my immune system decided stopping its attack on my nerves wasn't enough. I'm hoping it won't actually be too painful. I know I keep bringing it up. Less than 300 people have gotten the Chapter 9 Golden. But less than 100 people have done the 7.99 as Splunky 2, and I want to do that. Only one person in the world holds the world record speedrun time for Dragon Quest Switch, and that's me. I can do things that few people have done. I know I can. There's nothing stopping me. I just need dedication. now is amazing. I do keep hearing that, and I almost feel like I'm kind of ruining the game in a lot of ways by not doing it. Like, I'm just like, no, it's cool, we'll leave the story for a minute, right? Let me go and spend 100 hours grabbing golden strawberries. Enjoy the game how you want. True, I am still enjoying it, inexplicably. That actually worked better for that room than what I normally do in there. I need a better setup for that than jump over the energy balls while teetering on the corner. That room causes me stress like nothing else, and it's entirely self-inflicted. Amazed I saved that. I realized too late what I'd done, but I was fine, and it was all fine. It's just lasers. You can dodge lasers. You apparently cannot stand on platforms, but you can dodge lasers. As my number one opponent because I play on keyboard. I didn't even think about the fact the controller was helping me with the feathers. I don't know, I used to struggle with the feathers, and now I just don't, and I genuinely have no explanation as to why. They just stopped being awful. I don't know. Like, the issue that I had with them was the, just probably even, like, a massive issue on keyboard, is the way that they turn. Slow. Up here. Better launch an energy ball at you. That was not taking anything slow. That was horrendous. You made it through, but you know, don't do that again, yeah? Stop climbing up high when you stop being bullshit. Fine! Feel like I just did an Olympic dive and I got given a 4. All I had to do was join the stream and you got it? Yeah! It was you. Thank you very much, Silly Kitty Dolly. Couldn't have done it without you. Unironically, actually, much as that was like leaning into your joke, genuinely, you telling me that you struggled with it and then hearing that other people struggled with it did make me feel a lot better. Right on my wake up alarm too. Good morning, Carla. It's now 5 AM. Do you know where your children are? I do win, Battling. Thank you. I'm finishing the level because I want to celebrate. I think that's fair. Oh my god. Okay, so we've learned just don't push yourself in future, yeah? Give yourself a little funny 5-hour stream. Mindslaver, thank you for the on-screen celebration. Thank you for the bits. That was Mav. Thank you for the bits, Mav. I can't read. I saw an M. 10 hours. I don't know, Madeline. Two more goldens and then I can do chapter 9. Up to my deaths from 90 to 268. Mindslaver! Oh my god. Thank you for the 5 gifted. You know, if ever there was a time I earned it, yeah, it was now. I suppose with all the gifteds given out lately, I should say that my Discord server has perks if you're subscribed, so you can enjoy those as well as the other stuff. Silly Kitty Dolly, thanks for the follow. I think also it just says 1 out of 0. It doesn't show a golden strawberry like the these do. That's lame, but whatever. Yeah. Oh. You know the portrait of Dorian Gray? Where like he destroyed the painting and then he like aged 300 years in the span of 5 minutes? That's me right now. I just got hit with all the exhaustion that was being kept at bay by the adrenaline. Right, but we will raid, we will raid. I will not forget today, I will not forget. Okay, I'm gonna end the recording, but yes.